Hello, hello, hello. I am back. I am back. Yes, we're back after a chaotic week. We weren't here last weekend. I was at GameOn Expo. Um it's an annual convention that happens every March into April. So this time around it was in April. Last year it was in March. So with that being it's the second earliest con of the year. The first one being, Con. Haven't been to that one yet. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to or not. It's because it balances between Christmas and everything, and you know me, I love Christmas. So I kinda go crazy on Christmas, and, just so much going on and everything. But it was a lot of fun. Alright, Joker, I will see you soon then, I will be here. What's up, MGTOW? Hope you're good, buddy. Hope you're good, hope you're good, hope you're good. Um, just a whole lot of fun. Got to do so much, got to meet so many different people, got to cosplay and everything. Gotta say, security was a lot better this year. I was genuinely happy with how things turned out. It was really good. They were nicer this year. They were nicer, so that's what really made me happy and made the con more enjoyable. Also, I'm still a bit under the weather, so I won't be able to formulate words as best as I could, even when I am better. I'd had fun though. Hey, what's up, Joker? I'm just talking about Game on Expo, my full experience of it. Got to really have a great time and meet with so many meet meet with so many different people. I really wanted to bring out uh the best of the con and everything with what I was given, and I had a good time with that. As you could probably see, that's Kira Buckland, uh, Rob Paulson, probably one of the coolest dudes there. Of course, Dev Madan, who is the art director of Sly Cooper, one of the coolest human beings I've ever had the honor and privilege of meeting. Really fun dude. And just different cosplayers that I've got to meet along the way. I am friends with some of them. Oh, that's the old thumbnail I used for a video a while back. But and seeing the different cosplayers and everything, there was a lot actually. Um, Genshin still had a major presence though. They still had a major presence, and so did Hayo, and did so did Honkai Star Rail and a few others. Pokemon really came out strong too. Got to see Misty, a Brock, and Ash, a Sabrina cosplay too, which was really amazing. Yep, that is very, very true, Joker. That's very true. Um, but I did see some a lot of other ones too. I saw some badass Lara Croft figurines, really good ones. But they wanted but for the original one, they wanted 300 for it. Mm, mm, mm. But I understand. I understand the why though. Anyway, I may as well just get started with some of what I got. Starting off starting off the hall. I managed to get Kikyo uh with her famous bow and arrow. You can kind of see it in the back. And of course, the stand that comes with it, I believe. Oh, yep, I see it. And then on the back, this is who you can get. This is who you can get. Uh, this is the Kagome I did see in the figure and all that. Shishomaru, I'm sorry, Shishomaru, I already have. I know that feeling, Joker. 300 for the OG Laura Croft figured. My more my Morgana Angelin figure was only half of that, and the convention wanted an extra 100 for it. Yeah, they do that sometimes. They do that sometimes, but I think wouldn't work. Originally, I was gonna hang her up next to Sango, but I might need to do some redecorating a little bit here and there. So I'm gonna set her down, and then up next is Albedo. I had to get this because well, as you know, I love Overlord and everything. And so I figured I would get it. They had a different one, but when I tried to figure out a spot for her to sit on, the area was too big. So I went with this one. Jamie! Jamie! um, yeah, I will be right back, guys. Hang on 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, this is what I got, Albedo. I'm thinking of putting her up there or on the desk or somewhere close to here. It's Captain Bob.
That's why. What? Don't forget I have shit coming. Yes, I know. Jesus. Okay. So situation normal here. All right.
Welcome, Captain Bob.
Mm.
Oh, yes, give me a minute here.
Mhm.
Give me a minute here, McTub. Let
Mhm.
me send you one too, buddy. Hang on.
Let me get-
There you go. Already sent. Uh, Made sure Gypsy got one. Let's see if I can get Wild. There you go. Wild man got a link. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, up next on our list that I got Darkwing Duck.
Let's get dangerous.
Yes. Yes,
Mm.
indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's get dangerous indeed. Now the
Mhm.
funny thing is, I just got him on Sunday, the final day of the con. This was the last one.
Mm.
This was the
Ooh.
last one. And he had Nega. He also had Nega Duck, um, the counterpart to Darkwing Duck. He had him, but he was sold out the first day of the con, the first day.
Damn
Now
it.
I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I met Kira Buckland. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. Um,
By the way, I have now I figured out how to make a 3D version of my avatar. Check this out.
Yay. Hey, Batty Commander, what's up, buddy? So, I'm pretty excited how this is gonna look when I have it out and everything. Um, Luckily it survived the car ride and everything. Um, so I will set that one aside. Let's see, what else do I have? I also have from an anime that is very underrated. I have Empress Blackrock Shooter, the downfall version, the Dawnfall version. She's an android. I have in my display cabinet behind me. I have more of them, including the I believe it's the Blaze version of her. That one costed me an arm and a leg, so I was pretty happy. But this one though, I was very happy to get. I thought about it, and I said, "Fuck it, I can afford it," and took it with me. The many poses, and she comes with her own gun and everything. And of course, but I'm pretty excited though. She's gonna go in the display cabinet. I've been having bad luck lately with the Nendroids, but I'm getting better though. Hopefully she stands up right and everything. And that's a mighty big hope right there. Up next, and I was not bullshitting. I am not bullshitting when I say I have
Ooh.
What's wrong one?
Kazuma Kurabara.
Hmm.
I was not bullshitting one bit. And that means I have all four of them. I have all four of them now. I
Let's
got
fucking go.
I got him for a good deal too, because the other figure places the other figure booths wanted him for let's see, it was 60 at one, 75 at another, 35, and then 30 in that order.
Wow.
So me and my roommate were like, you know what? The 30 sounds better. Let's go for it. So I went and got him. He looks nice though. I saw him out of the box. It was nice. I'm ready. So I just gotta find a shelf to put all four of them on. That's big enough and sturdy enough to hold them.
It makes me want to go Comic-Coning.
Here, that's the. I gotta admit, they did good on the.
That is a good model.
I really like it. I was impressed. I mean, given $30 and everything, you cannot argue. You can't
That's a
argue.
steal. Hell yeah. It's a steal, man.
So I'm gonna put him right there. And I also got I did get more of Ultraman.
Nice.
Now it's a blind box, so I do not know who I'm gonna get. But for the sake of the stream, I will gladly indulge you people in the unboxing of this. Oh, nice! I got the original. And he comes with his own stand. That's actually good. There you go. He comes with his own. He comes with his own leg holder that holds the ankle and everything in place to hold him in place. So that's actually pretty good. We need more of those for like the miniature ones. Because I'm sick of watching my other figures fall over. It's like, damn you, stand. Stay the fuck up. And in this bag, let's see what else I have in here. I do have. Not that one. Not that one. I got a Shishomaru.
Ooh.
The thing that Rosetta made with the trunks one and all of that. It's kind of like this. So this is the Shishomaru one I have.
Not Diamond Art, is it?
No, it's not Diamond Art. No. And then I got Shy Guy.
Nice. Nice. I love it.
I had to get Shy Guy. I'm like, gotta show the respect. Gotta show the respect. And then I'm cheeky, but I got the Master Ball.
Ooh, nice.
I got the Master Ball because I'm a huge fan of that one. It's one of my personal favorite ones to have in the Pokemon games. And I choose wisely of what Pokemon I get with that one. For practical effects, if I could find the other one, I know I have another one in here.
I myself am a fan of the GS ball.
Yeah, that one was one of the cooler, was one of the weirder ones.
That whole arc was good. The Orange Islands. That was such a good arc.
Yeah. I'm glad Pokemon Crystal, I think it's Crystal version, yes. References those episodes, and you can make the Pokeball Sue. So I like it that it has continuity in it. I got these.
Oh, neat. That's cool as hell.
Okay.
I got these for practical, just for laughs and everything, because I couldn't help myself. I got Budweiser because I even though I don't party as much, I can't go wrong for having So I just pretend I have like beer next to me, like, yeah, let's drink to that.
This bud's for you. Yeah.
And of course, Sprite, because
That's like an older one, like an older design.
Slightly, yeah.
It's like the previous iteration of Sprite.
They can't make up their minds on that.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I love that Sprite's one of my favorite sodas, so I figured I'd get it because I love Sprite. I drink it as much as I can because that's like literally the healthier one of the three next to ginger ale. So
yeah, it's clear too. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't had Sprite Zero yet. I did have the cranberry one, the winter cranberry one. Ooh, that was good.
Okay, since you're a fan of Sprite like I am, you probably go to Wendy's and get their freestyle fountain drink. Yeah.
Yep. I mix Sprite grape, Sprite cherry, Sprite vanilla.
That Sprite grape's off the chain. I wish they could sell that retail.
Yeah, I would probably buy like 6 of those.
Oh, dude, that stuff's so good. It's
if Dr. Pepper can do a Dr. Pepper grape, why the fuck can't Sprite?
So I tried the Dr. Pepper Blackberry, I think it is. The most recent one they come out with, Blackberry.
I think that's the one.
That's worth getting because it's very, very good. It's got a very profound blackberry taste to it.
I also got from Initial D, I got the car. I wish Fatal was here. He would go crazy over this. There was a bigger one I was gonna get, but I'm looking at my wall right now and I'm piecing together how I'm gonna put everything up together. Because I still have a long way to go before this whole room is complete. I already got one section of the wall nearly done, and the one behind and the one on my other side. I gotta get this whole section still, so I'm gonna be busy. Up next on the list is Sailor Mars.
Oh, sweet.
They had a swimsuit edition version of her. I might have to get that next time I go. The Fan Fusion. Like, I'm going to Fan Fusion. I can always pick it up after there. And of course, Yoriichi.
Ooh.
The Safe Edition YouTube, not the one I had last year. I still have that one, but yeah, this is the Safe Edition.
So since YouTube's been around by a bunch of puritanical nimnobs there, we can't even hint at anything naughty little shits.
Nice.
But I am willing to push some boundaries. I mean, I did play a World War II-esque game last night. I got
context is everything.
Yeah, best thing.
Yeah, I got this. I got this poster in the mystery box thing at one of the tables. Pretty cool. Let's set it down over here. What else did I get? Pick this up.
Please tell me that. Ooh.
I got Shino from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Really, really fucking cool. I love it. I did get some pins though. I got some pins. Because I can never have enough pins. I'm planning to get a wall thing for my pins, so I'm planning to get one so I can fully display them. But I got a Pikachu one holding the Game Boy Color.
Nice.
There you go. That's the best picture I can do. Here, let me blow myself up.
I'm gonna check it right behind here with all my pins on. I'm going to pull that out in a minute.
Yeah.
Right now, I got the game working.
Yay! And I got side.
Behaving very nicely too. So
That's cool as shit.
Poor Psyduck. He has to deal with everybody's bullshit. Now
I wish they would have substituted Togepi for Charmander. That would have been cooler.
Mm.
I get it though.
You mentioned Charmander.
Ooh.
We got Jigglypuff, Charmander, Eevee, and Pikachu.
Nice. That's cool as hell.
I got both of them because I'm like, you know what? We need them. And of course, my homeboy, the man.
Ooh.
There we go.
Gengar.
That's cool as shit. I like that.
And then
Charmander. Nice.
wait, hold on. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. Now I got a good view.
Holding the Game Boy, the Pokemon Red. Nice.
I feel old. I
know, dude. I remember when this stuff came out.
Imagine if you had that sticker. You were the cool kid if you decked out your Game Boy Color. You were the cool kid.
I still remember the news reports. A new Japanese cartoon is causing seizures among Simcoe pocket monsters.
Yeah, they had an episode in the original series that dealt with Porygon.
Mm-hmm.
That was a seizure-inducing episode.
Well, I think the thing it was just the effects of Pikachu shooting off the lightning thing. It was just the flashing was such as like and some of the kids who didn't know they had epilepsy. Yeah, guess what? This is why.
The first series is so good. I kind of quit watching around Black and White because I didn't like the direction they were going after that.
Yeah.
But I liked Black and White. I thought that was a really good series.
Alrighty, now for some fun one. I'm pushing.
Hello.
I'm pushing about. That looks like my avatar with red hair.
It's Urza from Fairy Tale. As you can tell.
Bunny,
I like that.
Bunny. Yeah.
If she was in stockings, that would be better.
I agree. I will agree with you on that. I will agree. I got.
I forget the name of the anime though.
I think I could get away with this one. I got Ryoko Matoi from Kill la Kill.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Probably my favorite piece of her. My favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get this one. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, fuck it. Let's just get it. And of course, Motoko Kusanagi.
Hello.
Ooh, nice.
She is covered, YouTube. She is covered. Nothing is showing.
Nice.
Back away from the ban button, you weasels.
And of course, Your Forger. They had a tit edition and they had an ass edition.
There could be a thong in there. We're not necessarily seeing anything. It's all anime. It's all drawn anyway. Pure.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Luddites.
Get away.
Yes. So that's gonna go with the other ones I have in there. Let's see. What else do I? What else did I have in there? I had more in here.
All right.
You're gonna get a kick. You're gonna get a kick out of this one. You're gonna get a kick out of this one. I lost a coin toss with my roommate. So, and this is gonna be hung up in my room. Minute here. Let me get it sorted.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's awesome. I fucking love it.
Originally, I was gonna get either Ryoko, Yoko Littner, or Revi on the American flag, but my roommate threw this one into the pile, and so we had a bit of a We had a bit of a coin toss competition, and this one won in the end. So
I fucking
this is gonna go up there.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
It's gonna go above my closet in full display.
It's right in front of the doors there. Yeah.
It's gonna be up there in full display, and hopefully I don't break my arm falling off the chair.
Mm.
But yeah, this was really cool. I had to get it because I'm like, you know what? I am so sick of these people. I am so sick of being bashed for having sexy characters. So I'm fighting back. The flag is being raised, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. We fight these evil people one avatar at a time. That's why I keep mine like I do.
Yeah.
Put that right
They
there.
can fuck off.
Somewhere in here, I got a button that's a little loose, and there's no problem. Like a sufficient amount of. Ooh, hello.
That's nice. I remember that movie.
Yeah.
It's a moving poster too.
Yeah.
So your eye.
That's fucking cool as hell.
Yeah.
Like this was only $10, if you believe it.
There's like 3 different things there.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Mars Attacks is one of my favorite ones, and I'm glad it's getting the respect it deserves.
I like that scene where they're like
debatable, but
everybody's out in the desert, like staring at them, and they just start shooting people.
Of course, I got my Lego figure set. Hang on one second. Yeah, 1 second. Let me get them out because I have a lot in here. Kind of went crazy, but I didn't give a fuck because I wanted more. Because I want to fill up that glass that case over there. I have of them. Hi, Vanessa Kitty.
Vanessa.
Okay, gonna set you down, and I'm gonna set you right there. First up, I have. Oh, make sure. Okay, everybody's out of the bag. I have Android 17.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's good. It's gonna be cool once it's all set and everything. And then, of course, I have Big Busty Tsunade.
Well, this is the best you can get with a Lego figure.
The Michael Keaton Batman.
Oh,
the cool looking one,
Batman.
not the other one. I did see a Batman Beyond Lego figure.
Oh my God!
I should have gotten it.
Don't.
Hopefully, if I see it, I am gonna get him.
Yeah, dude.
I got Yamato from One Piece, so she is gonna be paired up with everybody else.
Who's the giant chick from One Piece? I keep forgetting her name. There's like several of them I know.
Oh Jesus! I would have to. I would have to look.
Might be the same chick I'm thinking of. Can't think of her name. She gets like real huge, and the guy's like nose starts bleeding and shit.
That's pretty tall.
Oh, absolutely. I also got Pervy Sage Jiraiya.
Oh, cool.
Can't have Naruto without Pervy Sage.
Oh, he's like my favorite character. Him and Broccoli was 2 of my favorite characters on that show. Hey, Callie.
Yeah, hey California Ford, good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some Val Kilmer Batman stuff right now.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know. If I could just get a Funko Pop, that'd be cool.
Oh, and some little myth come up there. No, it doesn't say Huckleberry. It's Hucklebearer. That's why they go. No, they did not call the handles on a coffin Huckle. They were handles. I don't know where the hell is Jim. He says Huckleberry. Deal with it. Okay. And it does have a meaning. Goes back. That means I'm your match. The problem they hear the Huckleberry, they think Huckleberry Hound. Well, that's stupid. No, to you because you don't live in the 1880s. Okay. Just because you don't understand it doesn't make it stupid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Maine is
another Naruto one, but I cannot remember this guy's name for the life of me. He's a member of the Akatsuki, but I cannot remember his name. For the life of me.
What? Damn it! Caught him a cord here.
Yeah, that one. Oh, that's Sori. Oh, okay, that is Sori. Okay, yeah, thank you.
So Sasori.
There we go.
And then, of course, I got White Queen. I believe Emma. I believe Emma Frost. I believe that is her. But this is her. This is her original.
Yeah, Hellfire Club.
Love it.
Got in there.
I love it. Little Lego figure.
Of course, Nami from One Piece.
Ooh, I like her.
And she came with her own wanted thing, but I've got to figure out how to put that up there. I've got to figure out that. And of course, I got Vegeta.
Ooh, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. Nice.
Yep. It says Vegeta 4, but I don't know. I think it's Super Saiyan 4 God or some shit.
Let's see. He has Super Saiyan 2, Ascended Super Saiyan, and then I think Super Saiyan Blue is his 4th form, I think.
Yeah, that could be it. Of course, Daffy Duck with the rabbit season.
Ooh, Daffy makes a good Lego figure.
Yep. So now I have Bugs Bunny, Marvin. You
make me so angry.
And of course, Darth Revan. Had to get him. He was one of my all-time favorites in the Night series. Ooh. And of course, can't have Batman without Two-Face.
Two-Face. Nice.
There we go. A better.
Rest in peace, Richard Mall.
I know, that sucked. I was pissed. And then Ghost Rider.
Oh, cool.
With his chain and everything.
That's cool as shit.
Yeah, I had to get these ones. They had a Batman one, but I'm like, I already have a Batman Lego character figure already, and it was the Michael Keaton one. Because we gotta respect Michael Keaton here. Now, I wish I had a Val Kilmer one. That would be nice. And now, I have this.
What is that? I like it.
We have a mystery box. I as a yearly tradition on this channel. For those of you who have watched me long enough know that I've done this in the past. I done it last year for 3 conventions. For 3. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do that again. But I'm going to go ahead and open up because I got this on the last day and I'm like, I need one because my roommate was getting a little anxious. She was like, he hasn't bought the mystery boxes yet. I wonder if he's debating. Which, truth be told, I was. Let's see.
Whatever could it be?
Yeah, whatever could it be? Whatever could it be in here?
Right, Fire Devil? I like Ghost Rider too.
Oh yeah, really fun characters to play as.
I didn't take it on the run at the Rival.
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I got it. Never got it to run right. Let's see.
All right, let's see what I got in here. Oh, I got some good stuff. Here we go. Okay, up first, I got. Oh, my roommate's gonna have a fucking heart attack. She's gonna have a fucking heart attack. She hates Captain America so badly. Oh no! Oh no!
The hell is that? A luchador version? What the?
No, it's a gingerbread Captain America.
Oh god!
Oh, what the fuck!
Oh boy!
Oh no! She's gonna have a fucking heart attack when she sees that.
Oh.
What do I have in here? Looks like I got My Hero bandana. Apparently.
Ooh, I like My Hero Academia. Academia.
I forgot to look in that Lego bin. They did have it. I forgot to look in that one. But I promise when I go to Fan Fusion, if they're there, I'll look. Because there's a few I probably want to get.
If you, oh, dude, that is awesome.
I could probably hang this up next to the Got Melka flag up there. I could probably hang. Yeah, I could actually get away with that.
Yeah, you hang the top two holes on that thing, and then hang that by the bottom.
If you ever come across a Mount Lady, I want one of those.
We'll see what I can come up with.
I love the Mount Lady. Such a great character.
What the fuck? I got Astro Boy. I got Astro Boy. Okay. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect Astro Boy. So that's actually pretty cool.
It's a pretty fascinating history of the whole character. Well, before he even been known as Astro Boy.
That is interesting. Okay.
I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it.
There was a live action version of that character.
I can't believe they actually made one.
It was weird. Again, the creator did not like it, so like, no, you're not doing it anymore.
Midnight Fire Devil,
kind of weird looking. I think it's on. Yeah, the video's on YouTube. I think there's a couple episodes of the show itself on YouTube.
Let's see. I got I got some posters.
Ooh.
I got Jujutsu Kaisen. I got Jujutsu Kaisen.
Nice.
Both sides. That's actually pretty cool.
One good thing about Fortnite, at least I've heard these titles.
Oh, and I got another figure. Let's see. Oh, I got Hawks from My Hero Academia.
Oh, nice.
So there we go. We got a My Hero figure.
Nice.
Good box. That was a good box, actually. I just know I'm gonna torment my roommate's gonna have a heart attack seeing the gingerbread though. Like, oh, that's a cute gingerbread. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, she's gonna be so angry. But I gotta say, that was actually a really good box. I'm actually impressed. I gotta say, well worth the money. Well worth the money. Ooh. And of course, as always, where is it? Ah, here it is. I got Kira Buckland's autograph.
Well, there's a
Ooh.
There we go. Right, there's a face.
Oh, yeah, I love the thumbnail as well. I loved it. That was fun to make.
Let me go back and see.
Kira, yeah, this is Kira Buckland. Oh, it's Eagle Rider.
Very long neck. Okay.
As I can here. We tried to fix the mic and the echoes. I don't know. How's it going over there, guys?
Sounds fine on our end. So.
Good to me. Yeah.
It did not work last night. We had to have my husband help me fiddle with it tonight.
Yeah, she tried to jump on mine and didn't last long. And the thing is, I won that match right after you bailed out.
Anime. That reminds me, that same.
I'm your bad luck charm.
What is that particular art style called that you use for the thumbnail? Is it Gendy?
I think so.
I've got some pictures of my avatar with that style too. I'll show you guys later.
Oh, Rob Paul, Pinky Brain, Rob Paul's autograph. When Maurice is in town, who voices the brain, I'm gonna take this out of the. I'm gonna take this one out of the thing and get him and have him sign the other side.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Anthony, you're still a fucking nerd bag.
I need to see if they're coming to Birmingham. I need to go to some of these Comic Cons.
And if he doesn't, do the Orson Welles warm up during the Q&A, get him yeah.
I knew you get a kick out of this. I knew you would get a kick out.
I did think Kidgel was gonna choke on his drink when I ticked my boobs are huge while he was taking a drink.
Anime, do they ever have the Gundam voice actors in any of these?
Yes.
Because I've been trying to meet Brian Drummond and let's see, who's that other guy I'm trying to think of? The game is
apparently working, so I'm going to post the thing back in private there.
All the Gundam Wing voice actors, which Brian Drummond was one of them.
You guys realize if I do decide to play any with you, I cannot actually read anything here.
That's fine. Right? That's fine. I apparently got my Wi-Fi on a good night. So,
and added new to the collection, Johnny Young Bosch's autograph. He voiced Lelouch of Code Geass and so many others. Originally, the original plan was I told my roommate about it. I have a Trigun figure up there of Vash the Stampede, still in original packaging, everything. I was going to have him sign that, but given the circumstances and where we are, I would. Oh, and also Ichigo. He voiced Ichigo. Thank you. I would have gotten assaulted for that. I would have gotten assaulted, beaten down, and had it stolen.
By me?
But, it's bad enough. It's bad enough. I have 4 of you wanting to break into my house. So,
I mean, if you pull out Outlaw Star, Gundam Wing, or stuff like that, I'm gonna get violent.
Anime. Is it bad that one of my friends is talking to me because he was trying to make Indian tacos today, and the review I gave him of the look of the fry bread and stuff was, that's passable for somebody who's not native. He goes, oh, so you're telling me it's pretty good for a white guy? Yeah. Like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, doing a 90s channel, I need to definitely go to these cons. I need to see if Birmingham's having one soon.
I just need to get back to a con in general purposes, but I think
I did figure out a symptom that I apparently had as a kid that I didn't connect was the Tourette's.
Mm-hmm.
It came from going to church with Mom this morning and trying not to tick in the middle of service. So suppression was key. And I figured out, because my entire childhood, anytime I tried to sit still and not act out, my legs would shake violently. I actually feel my brain having to hyper focus trying to make me be still.
Yeah.
Hey,
I haven't shake it. My legs haven't shaked like that since I quit suppressing until today when I was trying not to tick inappropriate things during the Palm Sunday service.
Ooh, yeah, that's
So anime, they've got.
That's where you really. Yeah, that's better. Just leave the room for a while.
For my area, they've got Iron City Comic-Con coming, and then October 31st, they've got WaifuCon.
Well, that's
you ever been to one of the
WaifuCon? Says it all right there. Okay.
I mean,
I can't imagine what that would be about.
I mean,
I don't know anything about what men are attracted to, right?
There she comes in with a low cut dress. Yeah.
I need to see how much the tickets are. How much is it to get in?
Actually, that's not that low cut. That's the scary thing. I can go down to here and still not be down.
Yeah, it's like 6 miles of cleavage. Okay.
Okay, so tell me if you recognize any of these anime. They're going to have Sean Astin, Jeremy Clark,
Yay!
Devon Dudley is a wrestler, Blake Anthony Foster.
Devon?
Yeah, Devon Dudley.
Devon's going to be.
That one I'm not going to be interested in. You guys know my feeling on that not being actual wrestling.
I know, but if it just needs some, you're going to be glad. Devon,
give respect to it as a sport. They just shouldn't call it wrestling because it's not by definition what wrestling is. I'm a perfectionist and OCD and autistic. What do you want? I can't take things not being correct.
They did when it started going the true secrets of wrestling. It's entertainment. Yes, it's state, but it's still people do get hurt and killed. Okay, sometimes.
Yes,
that's why I said it does deserve credit as a sport, which is it does deserve credit as a sport, which is why it should have a separate name, so people aren't saying it's fake wrestling.
Yeah.
Instead, they're saying it's a different thing. It's an entertainment with a ominously closer to MMA kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to have Tom Kenny here.
Oh, there we go.
Matthew Lewis, little MS cosplay as a cosplayer. Gates McFadden, Bryce Pinkham.
Fuck that fucking bitch.
Yeah.
McFadden, yeah.
Alessandro Saab.
No. MGTOW, she's the reason I lost my first Twitter account because she sicked all her fans on me because I called her out when she said, if you're white, you're racist. And I said, you're white, right?
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And that got in her cross so much, me and my friends trolling her about that she's been trying to claim herself a minority ever since.
Oh my God.
Yeah, McFadden. It's
McFadden, half Celtic, half like ultra white European from the northern tips of Europe.
Which means she has just as many connections to every clan in fucking Scotland as I got. Probably more.
And she's part Irish and part Scottish, and it's like, you really fucking gonna sit there and try to claim yourself. It's not just minority. She's literally, after that war with me, changed her bio. So it says BIPOC. Person of color.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, I guess, like, Billy Cody said, during the night, talking about Scotland in front of the crowd, and you don't understand, you're English, you're white, I'm Scottish, we're pale blue.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh, that Aberdeen is
I'm albino. I have an excuse for this skin and still talking about being a minority. She's not. She's just a Celtic bitch who doesn't know how to shut her mouth.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of a minority in Southern California, but that's only last border control.
If you want to talk about the abuse that Celts went through by other white races historically, that's a conversation we can have. I can actually back you on.
Oh,
because the things that were done to Celts and the targeting of redheads from Celtic and Norwegian background was horrific.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what she's doing. She's going, if you're white, you're racist. Well, bitch, you're white. So I guess you're saying you're racist.
Yeah.
That's right. That one sets me off on a tirade, especially as a Star Trek fan.
Now, don't they usually have surprise guests that they don't mention? Like you have people show up that ain't on the list.
Once upon a time, Major would show up unannounced at the Lincoln Enterprises table.
I have seen a few events I've been to that were smaller where a surprise guest showed up. There was actually a whole special made with the Trek Fest one year where Shatner not only showed up when he said he wasn't going to make it that year, but also was pulling pranks on the whole place, faking that he wasn't actually there. And he called it Invading Iowa.
Should we know Shatner's an incredible smartass?
It does happen. Oh, actually, Shatner adores Riverside, Iowa, though.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing is, he actually goes and spends a lot of time on the outskirts in the Mennonite and Amish communities with them. He loves that whole area. That's the weirdest thing. They're not opposed to the Trekkies and the sci-fi people in Riverside. The people from the Amish community will come in and run their old horse and buggy tractors down the parade with the Enterprise mock-ups and stuff like that.
Cool.
And they'll be standing around in their full Amish gear, talking and debating with people in Star Trek uniforms. It's the weirdest freaking thing you'll ever see. I love Trek Fest.
The thing is, proper Trek fans will actually discuss it in debate. They won't try to, you're backward. No, it's a different culture. Well, here's your first contact experience, asshole. Yeah.
That's the thing. It's respectfully done. Both sides are not treating each other like you're subhuman there. And for all the issues I do have with things about Amish communities, one thing is they are very friendly to those they don't agree with who are on the outside, as long as they're nice to them.
There's also many different versions of Amish. Some actually have electricity.
Yeah, well, that's what they call liberal ignorant. Liberal
not quite Mennonites, but close. You know.
Yeah, and again, not all Mennonites are Amish. Not all Amish are Mennonites, but Mennonites are also Amish.
Yeah, there's
a crossover there.
It's a spectrum. Yeah.
And there's a lot of Mennonite and Amish communities.
Can I show off my stuff now?
One moment. Let me finish this sentence, so then I'll put you up. There's a lot of Amish and Mennonite communities in East Iowa there, from just around where Amana is down into Riverside and south. A lot of them. You go down those back roads I'm in those back roads taking photos. I'm in this freaking modern little car that's obviously more of the smart car stuff, but it was still new. Yeah. And I'm sitting there with these cameras and all this digital stuff and videos going here and stuff, taking pictures out the windows, and they'd pull up in the horse and buggy next to me. Hi, good to see you. And hat tip and everything else. And it's like
just don't no picture of the face. Everything else fine.
I didn't do it of them because A, I do nature, and B, I was being respectful, you know?
Yeah.
Here, show off your crap.
Okay, now some old time fun. Yeah. I was transferring previous, but got a bunch, been a lot of Buckaroo Banzai stuff on here.
I'm sorting photos right now.
But no pins here. My ex got me this one, scoundrel. And let's see. Few convention buttons here. StarCon 84, the search for Denver. Then StarCon, what's it? 11. Couple of them. I forget what year that was. There's an old timey one, little Star Trek. It is one. Com badge. Texas Ranger badge from the Texas Ranger Museum in Waco.
Oh, cool.
Maybe the same, I think it's like a 5 peso coin. Biggest gun collection you'll ever see there. You ever see a 2-gauge shotgun? It's like a mortar. Okay.
How about I just plead the fifth on how many types of what weapons I've seen?
Oh yeah, but yeah, they got the guns that took out Bonnie and Clyde. Let's see, we got this is the convention in Liverpool. I saw Walter Koenig there. Let's see, that's a little venture. We thought we were going to London for the convention. No, it's actually the same name hotel in Liverpool. So since we're already halfway there, we went and got on the train, went to Liverpool. I'm still going to kick myself that we didn't see anything of Liverpool, though, because we're just there for the day for the convention. So we saw, the hotel, the train station, the hotel, the KFC.
Yeah, Bob, you're a dweeb.
Yeah. But I'm such a Beatles fan. I still don't feel like I've been to Liverpool. When they rectify that, let's see. Little unit scientific advisor button here.
God, you are so fucking annoying. I mean,
couple of old Galactica things here, because these are actually military army intelligence pins. And the guys who made these things love Battlestar Galactica because they all said so. The army didn't have silver ones; they just had the gold ones, and they only sold to the army. Then Galactica comes along, and suddenly they're selling them out like hotcakes, and they finally found a market for the silver ones.
I was going to say, as I said to my mom, when I say, God, you're right, I'm not complaining about that. I don't like the people on either side, minority, white, or anything, who act like they can be proud of their culture, but other people from different cultures can't be.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with anybody being extremely into their culture, wearing traditional garb, sharing the all of it. Enjoy your culture.
And this is something they were doing. What year was this? 90s. They're doing the kind of pins on these things. I got one of Spidey. Had one of the thing. That's probably what this is from. Got a little pin here. Xavier Institute for Gifted Children. Another old Star Trek Liz button. Superman. Little Spider-Man thing here. There's one of Crichton's gun from Farscape. And then more general purposes. Are you stoned or stupid? Or just stupid? Whoops. This one, just because, suck cheese shark face. Let's see.
You're a total doofus.
There's one here. Never play Doom on the holodeck. Do not meddle in the affairs of dragons, for you are crunchy and taste good dipped in chocolate. It tastes great dipped in chocolate. Anything which does not kill me, it better do enough damage to keep me from firing back. Somewhere in here, I got one saying any problem is, I don't know, there's any problem can be solved with sufficient higher concentrated phaser power. Not the planet. It's probably on the floor here. Let's see. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change things I can, and the weaponry to make the difference. And then starting the Firefly stuff, I'll be in my bunk. There's one. Red meat isn't bad for you. Fuzzy blue-green meat is bad for you. There's one of the Enterprise in orbit. And I don't even know if this thing still fits me. If it doesn't, I'll find what it was and transfer everything. There's some more timing nerd, profession there.
Yeah, well.
Spider Pig, doing whatever Spider Pig does. Okay, let's see. Oh, something else I got here. Let me turn this off to help out a minute. On clearance at Walmart.
Ooh.
These little jewels here. I wanted one of these since I was a kid. Saw it in the Sharper Image catalog.
I just picked up something like that the other day in the clearance bin. It's the word chill. It's like a neon blue light that lights up.
Yeah. Well, it was back in the electronics section, but it was in the yellow, clear. Oh, $11, fine.
You're still a doofus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Steph got me the shirt, by the way. I'm going to make a moment here. I also got a hat.
Yeah, your wife needs slack for trying to pad your already inflated ego.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go.
So, yeah, it's like, so I had the day of all this stuff. Yes, the last couple of days have been crazy. And yesterday I got the picture of the newborn baby being washed by mama and kissed.
Aww.
Which I shared. You saw.
Mm-hmm.
Friday I actually found and photographed burrowing owls.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
which was interesting. I got to my mom's place and I had uploaded the cameras on last Monday and emptied them and got all the stuff off the memory cards. Somebody please tell me why I had to upload about 8,000 pictures with my cameras when I got here.
Because you take a lot of pictures.
You know you're muted, Anime, right? Nerdy fucker, nerdy fucker. Wow.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
But that was. But we're glad that you're here, though, Eagle Rider, even if it's for a short time.
Even if I'm just here so I can talk to you guys while I work on my stuff on my computer for today.
But of course.
I got so much stuff to sort. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still a bit under the weather, but I'm able to do this. So I was like, you know what, we're gonna do a show today because I miss hanging out with everybody, and I was so tired on Sunday. Like I was tired. I'm like, and I didn't get home till like 8. I didn't get home till 8. I was like, there's no way we're gonna do a show because I would have to change out of my cosplay, hang it up, brush up a little bit, and then get cleaned and hop on.
Well, it got me to throw together what I've been trying to do. You know.
Cannot give you any guarantee of when I will be here on Sunday over the next couple months because not only do I have to travel for the funeral in a few weeks, Sunday while I'm at Mom's house, I not only have to help her with the to and from and stuff with church, especially right now with her knee injured, but we're both trying to work more trips up to help do with stuff with my niece and to get to Reptile Gardens to do my photos and stuff. So basically Sundays after church, since we're already partway to the city because it's in another town, we're just going to head to the city and get our other shit done every Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know when I'll be back Sundays for a while. So that's why you get today, and then who knows what the fuck's going to happen for the next few.
Keep that in mind and schedule that colonoscopy I need to get. All right, yeah.
I don't know why you would do that.
Well, I mean, I won't go into details. Okay? Yeah.
No, I don't know why what I just said made you think of that. You're
well, and find a gap in the thing. You're like, okay, well, nothing's happened then. I'll do it then. Okay.
Well, Andrew will probably still be on. We just already talked, and he knows I'm taking time off of actually doing the co-host works because I am super busy, and even when I can be signed on here, I have to do about 20 things at once.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm glad you love the flag though, because no. The funny thing is, originally I had the choice between the Yoko Littner one, the Revi, and Ryoko, and that one. In a coin toss competition between me and my roommate, she wins. The Got Milk one won that one, so I was pretty happy.
Bob, I'm gonna send you something a sec.
Oh dear. Should I be concerned?
I mean, it was a great choice, Anime. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was. I was actually pretty happy with the choice. I was pretty happy because while I'm streaming and everything, people are gonna be like, "Why does he have that flag up there?"
Why not? God bless America. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I might get another one.
Let's just say that this was posted under Florida Man stuff on my old in connection to the old Facebook meme groups I've been following for decades.
Okay. Okay, Akari just posted they've been at Dollywood all day. They're on the way home. Probably won't be on because they're tired.
That's okay. Eagle Rider.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Looks similar to the kind of stuff I draw. I mean,
Okay.
She's got. Are those boots or those stockings? Either way, it's nice.
They're
They look like boots from where I was looking.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what the hell is the general point, but
how do those look like boots, Mister?
actually, they kind of do. They kind of do because of the dark black used in the way they did the color reflection on the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he gets a pass.
I like it either way. I don't care.
I don't care either way because I love thigh-high boots and I love stockings. So either way, it's sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy, and you know.
That one's the winner for me.
A bit of a wardrobe malfunction. Yeah.
You just saw a push to the YouTube. I'm probably causing gray hair at YouTube right now. They're like, but we gave you partnership. You were such a good boy. Why?
You have never been a fucking good boy. Don't you lie.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, they're just looking at that. We don't actually pay him anything for God knows how long. Go ahead, let him be. You know.
I did get my second one. I got my second one this month.
What, check?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell did you manage that?
I've been busy, and a lot of people have been liking my content lately.
Oh yeah.
Heck on the Nightcast one.
I got paid once last year. Okay.
On the Nightcast one, one of my
lousy $100. Okay.
actually, Callie threw me a $50 super chat on Nightcast.
Well, that's a bit.
I almost had as Joker. I nearly had a heart attack that night.
Callie's a big supporter of people.
Yeah, I'm up to $63.70.
You know, you've got a broke disabled girl up here who's always on the streams cheering him on and helping too that you could donate to.
Exactly. Go check out Eagle Rider's channel.
Yeah, and I could use a little support myself actually too. You know. Like $40 away from my damn check. It would be nice to get at least one before the end of the year.
You guys are lucky. They'll never make me a YouTube partner with what I talk about.
Actually, given what I was playing,
I thought they listened to any of my streams. I wasn't going to get it. I don't think they did. I think the reason I got partnership and they were pushing me for a while and then suddenly pulled it is because I think they had clicked my channel. It's all the nature stuff and then saw the Native American banner stuff and went, oh, let's just support the little token. And then they actually, you know, put a few things on the algorithm and found out what I was saying and went, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much what happened with me.
I'm not sure there's that much thought goes into it. No.
Mr. Outlaw, you're talking about what now? Oh, no, sir. No, sir. I'm surprised I'm even still allowed on this platform.
Well, I just reposted a Evil Mustache Man Reacts video I did a while back. And like, yeah, I still like it, okay? I'm so proud of the editing job I did with that, with the captions and all that.
Yep.
And it brings a little bit of humor to a very strange situation. So,
they're coming to get me, guys.
But the nature of the rule is you use that clip, you cannot monetize it, but at least they let you use it. You know? Because they were shutting down everybody, but it's a very popular meme. So okay, fine, you can use it, but you can't monetize it.
I've got so many videos with music and other stuff that's awaiting for me to be monetized where they can get paid off of it.
Yeah. I'll post the link in private so you guys.
Joke's on you. I'm never getting monetized.
There we are. Especially like the thumbnail.
So
now on Rumble, I've made $14-15.
I have yet to make anything off Rumble.
I have reasons that I'm not going to bother with it. Well, I wanted to support Rumble and Kick and those because they were the new free speech stuff, but they crossed past just free speech to basically letting people commit crimes on air and not doing anything about them. So I'm out.
Yeah,
I can't support that.
Well, eventually, I think they'll be taken over as
What
a
is wrong?
platform too, like YouTube. So I don't look for them to stay free speech very long.
Well, again, free speech does not mean you're letting people do things like drink and drive and post crazy stunts or assault people in public and shit on air, which both of those have had massive issues with allowing people to do and refusing to ban them.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's like, free speech is one thing. Committing criminal acts on air is another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole yelling fire in a crowded theater type thing.
Well, it's not even speech. It's not even yelling something. There's literally multiple streamers who were openly caught doing things like robbing people or jumping strangers and beating them on the streets, driving drunk, other shit on stream on Rumble and Kick.
Yeah.
And to be honest,
and they weren't censored.
And to be honest,
like the prank the people who prank. Yeah, I hate those people.
To be honest, these people are just rage baiters.
Isn't a prank.
Yeah.
Yeah. But to
honestly,
be fair, also assaulting strangers is not a fucking prank.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And to be honest, rage baiting should be illegal.
It is.
It is.
Everything they're doing is criminal.
That's the thing.
Oh,
they're documenting their own lawsuits. Yeah. Their own criminal case.
You've got a couple of the big guys who tried to pull that shit overseas and have fucked around and found out. One is being held for multiple criminal charges in South Korea. One's being held for multiple criminal charges in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't mind, Johnny Somali get his stream page taken down and all this stuff, because if they do this rage baiting. Same thing with not just only streaming sites, also social media. Like they post things, they think, oh, they're going against the right or they're going against the left.
Well, it's kind of found the hard way. Korea does not go for this shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's not speech that he's getting shut down for in Korea, nor was it speech that he got shut down for in Japan when he got chased out.
Yeah.
It was actual criminal activity. And the thing is, what he did in Korea was literally sexually assault the statues in honor of the sexual victims in World War II.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
On video.
No, you moron.
That is so disgusting for so many reasons.
Yeah, Yellow Flash has been talking about him a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the point is, all these rage baiters had a situation is because we can blame, like, not themselves, also their parents who didn't raise their kids right.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Bob, for one of the ones, for a couple of the ones we follow that are nicer people, I thought I'd give you an update. Chris and Oompa got married.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm sure call me Chris and Oompaville stuff with you before anime. They're sweethearts.
Yeah.
They eloped a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I mean, she's been living with him the last almost year, anyways. So
yeah, she posted the thing. Got married. Okay, about damn time.
Apparently, yeah, she's been trying to hide it, whereas he's been literally slipping and calling her my fiance in every video for like 6 months.
Wow.
So it's not
like, I'll get it over with. Okay, he's gonna blab at some point.
Which does explain though, because one of his last videos he did was him commenting on the "Am I an asshole?" threads. And it was literally him and his friend, and he titled it "Assholes Judging Assholes."
Yeah.
He cracks me up, and yeah, YouTube shut him down for all the gun jokes he was always making in his videos. He never used his real guns for that. Those were fucking toys.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this. Remember before, years ago, with all those rage baiting going on, remember the first rage baiter, Sam Pepper?
Yeah.
Because he's the one who influenced kids to be like him. And, we all end up having a lot of these people becoming like the next Sam Pepper. It's all it is.
It's really not, helping the case. Oh, violent video games don't make people violent. Well, okay, after about 30 some years, okay, maybe there is something to this after all, because we're not really.
Okay, the thing is that the people that it does encourage violence from
Are
are
violent,
people who
yeah.
are mentally unstable and are going to be violent anyways.
Yeah.
Whereas there are multiple studies
Mhm.
that show that those who are borderline with those kinds of issues decreases their violent outbursts, their likelihood of becoming abusive, or their violent behaviors to have somewhere to vent it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it still does more good than harm, even if you do consider it might do harm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is it's morally these people who are trying to do rage baiting, we could blame the original people who started the whole rage baiting thinking as a trend. And here's the thing is there is no kid spaces on the internet because they're teaching young kids to become like, assholes, to be honest.
When I see something about some guy at McDonald's get shot in the face because he forgot her gal's hamburger.
Yeah.
Like we got enough problem with people going around thinking life is just one big, live action version of Grand Theft Auto. It's like, no, it is not okay to shoot someone over a fucking hamburger. Okay.
The sad thing though is people who act like this stuff is new, and it's more reported, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely more reported.
The weird, crazy random acts of violence, the serial killer stuff, all that stuff. Weird. Per population, we have less of that shit now than we've ever had before in history.
Yeah.
The amount of violent crimes, serial killers, cults, and just random murders and sexual assaults was much higher between the Depression through the early 80s than it is now.
Yeah. We just didn't hear about it.
Same with gang violence.
And think about this. You know that game on Steam that was removed because the governments from the UK, Canada, and Australia were being clowns over the game. They're thinking, it contains.
The UK's always been. The UK's always been a thing. They edited Star Trek because they're violent.
I can see both sides on that game because of how dark it went. But then again, understanding both as a survivor, working with them, all that stuff. I also know how many survivors write dark, dank shit like that, or write stories from the perspective of killers and predators to try to understand the people who attack them. So it's not that cut and dry that this is just some predator getting kicks or stuff. Anyways, even when that stuff does happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
think about this.
When you start censoring it, you're also going to censor victims who are trying to voice the darkness they're trying to learn how to cope with.
And the thing is, I'm gonna tell you this: that game, what's the point of these people trying to say, it's that problem? And the problem is they don't know one thing for sure. Let the free market, let the people vote for their wallets. If they want to buy the game, that's their choice. I'm not like buying that game for for that reason. I'm just gonna see how good the game is or whatever. But multiple
are we
times
gonna ban every book, movie, and song and everything else that's been about Oedipus Rex? Because it's a comparative that's actually valid.
Yeah, and the thing is, with the UK and other countries thinking, they want to protect women, but yet they want to try to get rid of books that contains struggle, snuggle, all this type of stuff. It's kind of like what's the point of them that they're thinking, it will benefit women to be safe? No, there are these gangs going on and these type of issues going on, to be honest. They are attacking women.
Well, the thing is, like I said, you have to be consistent also. If you allowed these things to be banned or censored or stuff, where does that end? Because so much of mythology, history, classic literature, classic poetry is about that stuff. Do people actually realize half the shit that Maya Angelou wrote as a survivor? Half the shit her poems and her stories were about?
Yeah.
There's a reason why, as much as I liked a lot of her shit, I didn't think it was appropriate in schools.
No.
Where do you draw the line if you're going to start censoring and stuff? Now, absolutely not allow it for minors. Not allow minors to see this stuff. I don't think any of this adult content, including a lot of the classic literature that crosses those lines, should be in schools for people under 18. I don't believe that, actually.
Yeah.
But where do you draw the line? And the same people who, you can't even show a little cleavage online or you're marked as pornographic, and somehow the same nude. If you're flat chested, it's artistic. If you're big chested, it's considered pornographic. And the people making this weird decision where they're like shaming you for body types are the same people putting nude statues of children out in parks where other people can see them.
And the thing is, with all this body shaming going on and thinking, oh, being fat is ugly and thinking beautiful is that, no, that's not how it works. They need to stop body shaming whatever it is and just realize the personality that people are.
Can we just get past this whole point where everyone seems to think that weight and weight loss is as simple as calories in and calories out? Because that's actually fucking not true for most medical conditions.
Yeah.
And I'm so sick of people going, well, it's just because you eat a lot. It's like, I literally eat less than 600 calories a day, and I'm pedaling all day, and that's when I'm not out hiking and taking photos. It's not calories in, you know?
And the thing is, there's a difference between losing weight and losing fat.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is like when somebody talks about it, I think a lot of people mistake them for thinking it's aimed at all people when they say that.
No, flat out say no. You will see it on every post anyone who's not skinny makes. All these people, you're only this way because you must have eaten this. It's only calories in, calories out. There's no medical reason you can't lose weight. They will flat out say it. The mass amounts of people will say it.
Oh, and where's your doctor?
It's not
your medical degree, asshole.
It's rampant. It's not some. It's rampant. And I get that the body positive shit went too far, but this is not okay. This harassing people and shaming people when you have no idea what's going on with them, what their medical conditions are, if they even have the ability to walk or be active because of other medical conditions. Just show a little bit of class because you don't know somebody's situation, you know?
And think about one thing for sure. Like if people care about cosplays for fun, they shouldn't be body shaming people depending on their body figures when they cosplay.
Didn't go to Hentai Matsuri.
And
I
think one thing for sure that there were no kid spaces on the internet because they got rid of Club Penguin or sites like that to just basically let kids go into social media.
Yeah, I think that's your big problem right there.
I know.
Unfortunately, there's no right or wrong way with life because you can have people eat massive amounts of junk food and smoke constantly every single day and live to 110 and be skinny their whole fucking life. And you can have people literally starving themselves, acting anorexic, working out to the point of actual physical pain every day, and still unable to lose weight. Or you get people develop lung cancer in their 30s who never smoked. Life's a crapshoot. Just because somebody has a medical condition doesn't mean that, or weight issues or other things, doesn't mean it's self-inflicted. Just because somebody is skinny and perceived as healthy doesn't mean they're not treating their body like shit.
Yeah.
And it's one thing that I agree with a lot of people on. We've got to get over this attitude. We've got to get over this shaming of people and telling them that there's something wrong with them inherently or something. It's not okay.
Okay.
I just wonder if another one of those, human traits that they just got.
And even though they don't even look at
either. They've always done it. We've always done it.
And the thing is, they don't even look at Darman's videos because Darman's videos is just basically teaching people not to shame people, not to do like.
Okay, but he's batshit with some of the stuff that pulls on his videos. Let's be honest there.
True.
Because and the knockoff channels he's inspired are even worse. And the thing is, I get that he's trying to tell people not to be like this, but some of his videos, and especially the knockoffs that go even worse, they just really straight up are just saying the racist shit none of us would ever be allowed to say. And why is it okay for them to talk about even negatively? But if we mention it, even if we're calling it out on air, we get censored.
Yeah.
The hypocrisy is also really crazy.
That's true. And the thing is, like, I posted on Twitter about people need to stop being obsessed with people they don't like, and they need to focus on themselves and help out others. And the thing is, like, these people have been obsessed with people they don't like because they want to blame on them for their failures. Like, they want to blame the president for their failures. They want to blame me for their failures and all this stuff.
Or it's a victim mentality.
We can call out on both sides when something that political people do affects people on the lower levels. I can tell you whether or not he wrote it that way or not, there's people who were hardworking, who earned their jobs, who were laid off and fired under this get rid of diversity hires because of their gender and race, because they were cutting back what they assumed were the diversity hires.
Yeah.
And they were actually firing people without any actual information on what they were. And again, that doesn't say necessarily how it was written from the top. You'd have to research the bills and everything to see where they did it, research the papers on it. But has it been implemented in a way that has harmed innocent people who earn their jobs? Yes. And again, so let's not shame the people who do get screwed over, because no matter how carefully you do things on either side, innocent people are going to get hurt. That's the nature of it. So it's like, don't be a victim, but also let's respect people who do get screwed over by somebody and hear their voice also. You know?
I'm still waiting to hear some names. How will the veterans in front of the VA? Name one. I've yet to hear a name.
And the thing
not just because they're veteran, I mean they're not an idiot. Okay, I know plenty of idiots.
And the thing is, it's like if they blame anyone on because of their failures, think about this. They don't look at themselves. What's wrong with them? That's the problem.
Yeah.
And the thing is, look, if they thinking, they blaming the president because they got broke, no, it's themselves. They're not being prepared for things. To be honest,
a loud thing. People, protesting. They have to come into the office and work. They're going down to the office to protest. Well, you're already here. Get your ass upstairs to work. No, we're all right. Then you're fired.
Well, let's also look at another situation here with this. One second, guys. Let's look at another situation here with this, because there's an amount of also you see this all the time where it's like if you don't follow this particular thing, you're just not capable of that. It's like the people who literally, I just was having this conversation dealing with people who were shaming people online because they have family dinners every night because they have to work 2 jobs or stuff. Going, well, that's your choices because you don't know what you're doing or you chose to work multiple jobs. It's like, no, they're trying to pay bills so they can feed their children.
Yeah,
true.
Stop fucking shaming people who are actually trying, and that's something we really need to get out of in this culture on both sides.
Yeah.
But the thing
you
is,
should never shame people for working jobs and trying to pay their bills.
No,
ever.
And the thing is, the thing is, it should be better to shame people the right way, as in like if they're doing anything wrong. Like
even that, you got to be careful. You got to really know the facts of the situation because there's so many things that can be easily misconstrued.
Yeah.
I just feel like we need to just try to be a little more logical. And if somebody's really fucking up, then go for it legally. Go after them legally.
Yeah.
You know?
But
and the thing is,
just because you don't like it, well, then fuck you. You're like your feelings don't equate law. Shut the fuck up.
And the thing
that's
is,
why. No, go ahead, man.
Continue what you're saying, Outlaw.
Yeah. That's why when I make videos, I'm very, very clear at the people I'm talking about. The people who are not trying. And I make that distinction every single time.
Yeah.
You can call out the people from the ultra body positive side who are promoting, claiming it's all genetics, but they run like eating channels and they're always talking about where they go to eat out and stuff like that. You can call that out.
Like, no, that's not genetics. That's
when the second somebody larger says that I have these genetic conditions, I have trouble losing weight, but I do everything I can to stay healthy. Just treat me with decency.
Yeah.
How about you just treat them with decency? You don't know their situation, and fake claimers without any evidence are really despicable. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like common sense.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. When I see videos about how scalpers are going buying Pokemon cards or whatever in massive bulks, I'm telling you one thing for sure: that like they're not very really economic smart. They're thinking, I want to feed for the children. No, how do you get to feed the children while you get to waste a lot of money on cardboard and people won't gotta buy from them? That's the problem.
Yeah, it's a get rich quick scheme. I see it in the Hot Wheels hobby all the time.
Yeah,
same thing.
Now I will say a little bit of the OCD perfectionist in me again. I hate that they're trying to reclassify that as scalpers, because scalpers specifically meant that you were interfering with public events and trying to change who could actually go to it through this buying. Scalping is that. This is what they call resellers, and it is still, depending on how they do it, skirts the legality versus illegal, depending on how they do it. But Scalping is straight up illegal because there's regulations on events having to be sold through the actual event hosts.
And they're working at beefing up
Whereas
the
with
laws on
actual
that,
physical items, that you when you regulate people reselling something they bought, there's issues with screwing with people's private property. So it's a different event.
Yeah.
And the thing is, right now, what's going on with with the Trump administration, they did an executive order that most people didn't know, that basically they're trying to get rid of the ticket scalpers in a way so people could go to live events.
Well, yeah, Kid Rock did the thing with being friends with the president. Like, because he said he would like to charge. One of the reasons why they charge so much for tickets because they can't lower it down, or the brokers come in and sweep up everything.
Yeah,
it's
they gotta get a threshold up there, so it's like try and cut down on that thing. But they're doing like back in the old days, when the Beatles were at Red Rocks, ticket was like $5.
It's a real
the height of Beatlemania, and it was like $5 to see them at Red Rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And think about this: when you look at Japan's law, in Japan's law, they put ticket scalpers into jail because here's the thing: they changed the ticket system, so you had to be attended to a live event with an ID, which is the right thing to do.
Yeah. Part of it's the online stuff, or just
it's a very real gray area because Hot Wheels is like right at $1. Pokemon cards are what, like $2-3.99 a pack.
Yeah.
Real cheap to buy multiples of, but and then they get
real
online.
Cheap to buy multiples of, but they resell it for massive amounts. But there's also the danger of there's people who literally they've made their livelihood off of. They search out things that are discontinued, being canceled, sold for nothing, closing stores, rebuilding, repairing, fixing up the stuff that was busted down, and then reselling. And that could also be completely destroyed if you regulate it. No, but the regulations have to be really hyper careful. That's what it's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because like I think the way Hot Wheels themselves and Mattel trying to deal with it is, there's big, I think Walmart and grocery stores, there's just a great big box in the middle of the floor, and boom, there's all your Hot Wheels in there. Good luck finding that one rare one you thought you can't just pick it off the peg and then grab it if you want it. No.
It's because
people pervert, 40, 50-year-old fat guy digging through a box of Hot Wheels.
Yeah, it sucks because you'll see
Feel
people
proud now, asshole.
You'll see people literally film themselves in the grocery stores, filling their buggies up with multiples of this stuff, and they're like, we're gonna buy all these, and then you'll see them on eBay.
Yeah.
And then they'll drop the price up like $15-20. Like,
and to be honest, the secondary market is kind of screwed up. To be honest, they've been jacking shit up because the thing is, they're so desperate. Like they always panic buy and thinking, they gotta miss out on that stuff. Like they gotta miss up being rich. Nobody's missing out being rich.
Trying to pander that shit has almost killed the entire comics industry in the 90s.
Yeah.
I certainly lost my job, and then when I was working on my comics, because a typical shipment is like 7 long whites of just that month's run of X-Men.
And then if you
never mind everything else, and then just X-Men was like 7 long white boxes.
If you advocate for the stores to limit how many a person can buy, then you're getting into like, I've got money to buy it, and they're not going to really do that because they're in it to make money themselves. So
Also, a buddy of mine still works there.
And
got a phone call. How much is how much is a copy of X-Men #1? Oh, okay. I looked up X-Men #1, 963, about $2,000. Which cover is that?
Yep.
And
talking about the 95 one where they had 5 different variant covers. It's like $3, asshole. Okay.
Yeah. Besides, the other thing is not just only just scalpers doing hurting people's jobs, also hurting people's livelihoods, as in the way that they are ripping shippers, which people can open the packs for you to show you which cards you get. Like the only thing is, then here's the thing is, the pack costs like at least up to $5, but you can make an extra few bucks for someone to open it for you online.
There was one when I was working there last time, just for you, but in 2008, and a new hire was, and they was to go through and sort the issues for them to be sent on to be graded, and there's a lot of things were in bags from the company, those fancy bag with a trading card inside.
Yeah.
This kid is ripping them open and separating them out. No. And he had a big pile of, it's going to get the back. No. Part of the resale value is the fact that they're still sealed up, you idiot.
Yeah. And the thing is,
and
I
that's
don't
why
mind.
I said, well, get over here.
Here's the thing is, guys. Here's the thing is.
Fired on the spot.
Here's the thing is, I don't mind to pay a pack that's like a few dollars up, because the thing is, I don't mind to like have someone open it for me, and possibly I get a rare card, which is a is a gambling chance.
Yeah.
And the thing is, even though if I bought a box of booster packs, the only thing is it costs like at least around $5 to $20 up, so which I can pay for that, and then and the thing is, I'm just gonna basically buy the booster pack box, let that person open it for me, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to like put so much space on cardboard and all this stuff. But even though I just take the bulk in case, just to sell them to the card shops if they need it anyway. But like, what the scalpers have been doing is like they ruin the rip and ship like hobby, to be honest, the rip and ship culture, because they go on Whatnot or eBay, thinking, they want to be like them, but no, they just ruin it.
Yeah, I try, big things when a few years later, when people try and they're going to get rich with these comic books now, and then it's like, no, because everyone's got this issue, okay? Many people have several issues. This is worthless. It's like, the reason why those comic books sold for millions because they're very rare. Okay.
I saw it in the NASCAR industry many years ago.
Yeah.
When Racing Champions and Hot Wheels and Action and
Yeah.
Lionel all started producing cars.
Mm-hmm.
People would mock them up and sell them on the internet. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, there's a reason why a near mint copy of Action Comics #1 sells for like $250,000 cheap, because there's only like 5 copies in the world in that condition.
Yeah,
maybe 5. Okay, I think one of them's in the Smithsonian. Another one's in Chuck Rosansky's basement. Okay. That is the luckiest man in the entire industry. I'll tell you, when he started Mile High Comics. A little story when he was just a couple steps away from when he was dealing at field markets out of the trunk of the car. And it's like he was like the second guy in the phone book. And this family, there's a graphic artist in Denver, Frank Church, I think his name. And he wanted he was there when the comic books really started hitting big, and he wanted to try and get a handle. And he bought everything that came out to try and understand the medium. Never anything, but decent graphic artist sometimes. He's got some stuff. But he had this enormous collection of Golden Age comics, and all kept very neatly in these little manila envelopes. And years go by, and this passes on to his kids. His kids want nothing to do with these old comic books, so they're looking to get rid of them. First place they call was going to charge him a bit to go through them all. Second name they call is Chuck Rosansky, Mile High Comics. And he takes out a loan because he thinks he's got an idea of what he's got. It's like, yeah. An enormous run, mint condition, early, including Action Comics #1, Detective Comics 27. That's like all the, holy shit. Got pictures of him sitting there. It's like, wow. And the things next to him. It's like, and that's what built Mile High Comics into the behemoth that it is, where they really got it going. The second was the Mile High 2 collection, where it's like, fast forward to the 60s, find out that the mob has been involved in comics distribution for a while. Ooh. And the feds are starting to sniff around, and they got to unload these things fast. Because there's a thing where retailers, the newsstands could get refunds on the thing, and that's where they just send back the front cover and do whatever they want with the rest of it. And that's why you get these stripped comics where they're missing the cover. That's what they were doing. Well, they were doing things, we'll take your word for it. So there were warehouses of untouched, boxed up comics from in the end, early Marvel stuff. They had to get rid of this stuff quick. Hello, Chuck. What another windfall! He got a hold of those. And if you're lucky enough to see the warehouse, and still there are still pallets up along the wall, mile high too, but they haven't gone through them yet. Okay. But it was another big thing of boom, and suddenly it's like there are ads in every comic book. Mile High Comics, the biggest, they are literally the biggest comics retailer in the fucking planet. Okay, because of that. I mean, did Kevin Smith dropping by the the mega store? It's like going to Camelot. You see these ads of his kid. He's like, "This is the real place." Yeah.
So yeah, the thing is, people really need to realize, like, if they, there's the thing. If they're thinking about they blaming their failures on something, here's the thing: is people don't know the psychology of like what people are trying to do against us. Like say this. This whole black pill incel thing, thinking, oh, they blame women because of this, and they want chat and all this stuff. And I realize they just blame women because of their failures. And the thing is,
rather than take responsibility for their own fuck ups, no, it's that person's fault.
And the thing is, they don't realize it's like the thing is who applied this whole blame. It's like a small group of assholes who just want to make people to just blame women for for their failures, which they don't realize it's their own fault. Then they need to be better, to be honest.
I'm gonna put the game link back in the private again.
Well, the guys you're talking about will charge like $20 and $30 for a fucking online course on how to win them. And it's like, motherfucker, you don't grift people like that. You're sitting there lying to these folks, telling them things that anybody with common sense knows to do.
Yeah, and the thing is, these grifters.
Here's my secret online course. First, get a lot of money. Second, two, don't spend it. Then you'll have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And of course, load that course with actual true misogyny and hatred for women.
Yeah. I have no respect for those people at all.
Okay, I'm going to say this very nicely, Kermit. I've already said several times tonight, I'm not working. I'm not looking at the screen most of the time. Asking repeatedly like that is really rude. Give people time. When they see the chat, they will respond to you.
Yeah.
Because I'm not working. I do not have the ability to send things to people right now. And asking that many times is really disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of encourage others to do that.
You've had this issue with other channels before. When you repeat yourself, you just make it more likely people don't want to do things. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's getting really aggressive, and I didn't even see it until just now because I literally was on the phone. You actually heard the phone call while you were asking.
Yeah.
And I had to go off mic.
And the other thing I'm gonna say that not just only the grifters, also these
So give it a bit until anime's here, okay?
All right.
Because I can't do it tonight.
All
anyway,
right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right then. I'm just saying this. With these same grifters, like the same type of grifter they did against to women as well, to say, oh, they want to blame men for their own failures.
And the same people are blaming women for all their failures. It's like,
yeah,
these fake alphas, this manosphere, this bullshit toxic culture is the exact same thing as the third and fourth wave anti-male feminists.
Yeah.
And look, I understand both groups of people in them who ended up in them because they were severely hurt by the opposite sex and have been brainwashed by people taking advantage of their trauma.
Yeah.
But the leadership of both movements, evil as fuck.
Yeah. And think about this, is like, as we realize about the paid protesters and between the left and right, here's the thing. Like, do we really trust these people who are protesting? Not really, because you don't know, because these people are blindsiding. Oh, they're the good guys. No, they're not. You don't know what they're doing. You see how they act.
Live longer.
And I'm just saying.
Alrighty, I am back.
And I'm just saying. Yeah.
What? One sec, guys. Oh, what?
Roxy, speak.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Ask Anime. We butted heads with the Black Pillars and the
Yeah,
PUAs and grifters.
yeah,
Oh yeah, we butted heads before.
yeah. And the thing
Uh,
is, here's the thing: these black pillars, I really get sick of them saying, "Oh, Shiny, you're a freaking simp." Oh, do I really care enough with the name calling? Because that name lost its value already.
yeah,
And the thing is, it's just basically I just like, like the VTubers. That's it.
yeah. Personal preference. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't mean like I'm just gonna think, oh, I'm like these lunatics who just like they like who go crazy for their favorite female idol and they want to try to get the whole situation of idol culture. To be honest, like the fanboys go like, no offense, when I say the name, but like, I don't want to go to these situations because I seen what happened with idol culture. They end up being stalked and all this stuff. Same thing. Because the thing is, look, I take it as a respectful person. Like, I don't like basically go crazy like that. The thing is, I just like the songs, their talents, their streams. And to be honest, these people they think and say, "Oh, but Shiny, these VTubers have boyfriends." They don't know the reality is the boyfriends are talking about. There's just guy friends who are talking to people who are friends. The boyfriends need to be legit boyfriend, not like the what they think about for their like from their perverted fantasies. To be honest,
Hmm.
because they've been watching too much NTR. That's their problem.
Yeah.
This is why I don't even watch NTR. To be honest.
What is NTR?
NTR. I believe that's a form of cheating or something like that.
I
It's basic.
apologize to everyone for spamming and
All right, yeah.
Yeah. So NTR is basically it's kind of like cheating on someone else,
Mm.
something like that.
That's what they're
You
calling
gotta
it.
really work on that, Kermit, especially since I've been telling everyone for weeks that I'm not working while I'm at mom's here because of how much stuff I have to do and how little I'll be around for most of the streams.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And
And
the
I
thing
said
is,
it when you were in the chat.
if I ever see a real black person trying to act like this to me, to my face, I'm gonna tell one thing for sure. Like, did mommy treat you bad to you? Huh? Did did your girlfriend dump you? I'll say that.
Mm.
Well, if they're being honest with you, they're really mad at the laws and the people that biasly choose who to benefit over the others. Sometimes, based upon personal preference.
Yeah.
That's
People don't know I have a personal preference. We all have personal preferences. It doesn't mean we're like, looking for love whatsoever. We're just normal people.
well, a lot of us are actually looking for reform of the law.
Yeah.
Now, will that happen? Who's to say?
Yeah. And the thing is, people really need to stop acting like, they're upset because they can't, achieve something what they want. That's the thing is. And if they failed, well, look, they can try again or try something different this time.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's better to try something different.
Mm.
And to be honest, and same thing with these people who just going anti-men against others, saying, "Oh, you can't date a Chad because they need Stacy."
It's a society and things.
And the thing is, they don't even look at whole Matt's video. And the thing is, it gives a warning to people, to both men and women, what's going on, and not to go into this whole delusion.
Right.
And the thing is, who knows, man? I'm just saying, if I even have who knows, if I am not having a girlfriend, you know what? Do I really care? Not really. I'm just saying.
I'm the same way.
The thing is that nobody should be shamed for not wanting to date. Nobody should be shamed for wanting to date. What should be shamed is you wanting the whatever people you're around to bend and contort to your will and also live your lifestyle. This also goes for the people who shame people for being good fathers to their stepkids because, oh dear God, you're taking care of another man's kids. It's like, and by the way, that also applies to women also to take care of stepkids. And how is that okay, but the other isn't?
Yeah.
But it's also this attitude like, okay, great. If you don't want to have kids, male or female, don't have kids. Nobody in society should be pressuring you to have children. That's something I have a problem with.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to have kids, don't date somebody who has kids. Because if you're not going to treat them like your own, you should not be around them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And there's no shame in that. If you don't want to have kids, don't have them. Don't date that. That's absolutely, you're right. There's nothing wrong with that.
Even though it's
that's ringing the dinner bell for me. It's like, okay, yeah, it's the family.
The only thing wrong with that is the people who think that they have a right to date single mothers or single fathers, and they want them to get deeply involved with them. They want a possible relationship with this person, but they don't ever want to treat the kid like their own kid. And they don't want to be involved with the family. It doesn't work that way. Fuck off with that shit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be
You're
honest.
taking out your issues on the kid. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honestly clear. Like, look, well, who knows who knows what they date, and the thing is, if they don't want kids at some point, they might have it, but we don't know the mind of the person is, to be honest. Even if they accept their fate, that's one thing. Let's say.
I look at it this way: at least for this brief, shiny moment, you are the parental influence on that. You are possibly the parental in the kid's life. You better live up to it.
Yeah.
It's like,
go ahead, Eagle.
It's like just show that little bit of respect that, yeah, if you're having a serious relationship with the kid's parent, you're there in the house with the kid's parent. You better fucking treat the kids well. You better acknowledge them and not treat them like they're in your way. Because those kids are innocent. Even if the parent did have them because they were sleeping around and being irresponsible, those kids are fucking innocent and don't deserve to be treated like they're unwanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, as I said before, like, in the past about, I don't want to say the cosplayer's name, because the thing is, like, here's the thing is, when I'm a bit of a person who knows about astrology and all this stuff, here's the thing. That cosplayer had a crush on me, and the thing is, I kind of rejected her in a way that, which I could tell she's not my type, because based on her behavior and her horoscope, I can tell what's gonna happen, to be honest, which it's not gonna go well, but at least the timeline had changed because she's the one that exposed herself.
Isn't horoscope a bunch of mumbo jumbo for the most part?
Not really.
I agree with that, but I'm not going to shame Shiny for believing in it because we have different beliefs.
No.
If it points out, if it gives you insight into something,
If he believes that and it helps him center himself and figure out how he needs to live, then we are not in a place where we should shame him for that, whether we agree with it or not.
Yeah.
That goes to the same people who are in the atheist movement who make fun of people who are religious or believe in God or are Christian for sky god and being cults and stuff like that. It's really, it doesn't. I don't agree with most of this stuff, but I don't feel like we should make people feel bad for it.
The thing is, I think it's an astrological sense. That's the thing,
That's it. If it gives you insight into what person's personality, like, okay, yeah, I see that. It's fine.
I get that you were just asking as your way you bluntly ask things, dear God, sometimes, but don't put down other people's beliefs, even if you completely think they're crazy.
Yeah.
I know I know you weren't. I was making sure that was clear.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that this is my future advice for you in that thing. I tend to agree. I don't believe in that stuff, but if it's helping him, then I support him having that choice.
Yeah.
I will say that it is interesting. Some of it is interesting.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you try, like fortune telling and astrology, it helps a lot, and also behavior detecting. That's one thing you could try to put them all together as a way as a skill to find out if this person is the right match or not. That's the thing, Because for me,
I have had a lot of experience in really weird supernatural shit most people don't believe in. I've seen shit most people haven't seen. And this is not stuff where I was like, I'm being paranoid or seeing things.
Yeah.
There's so many things that I've had experiences where I see or hear something and find out this did happen in this place at this time and stuff like that. So who am I to say what other people are or are not seeing or experiencing?
Yeah.
There
are more things that have an Earth ratio than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I may not agree with the stuff, but I respect your right to believe and practice it.
So I think when it comes to astrology, I don't understand it as a science being realistic, but there is some truth to, I think, just like soothsayers and fortune tellers and all that, I think a lot of them are fake, but do I think there is some reality to some of them? Do think some people do have gifts of foresight and stuff? Yes. Do I think it's more rampant you'll run into the fakes than the real? Absolutely. So I think that's the same with most spirituality. The fake stuff so egregiously in your face and so over the top that's what most people see with spirituality instead of seeing the genuine people.
Yeah.
Hey, real French bros, how you doing?
Yeah, and the thing is, you can't shame people based on what they like or what they believe in and all this stuff. And the thing is, I kind of like try and wake my friend up, stop believing this whole black pill stuff, and realize there's an entity of a group that basically doing all this stuff. Like, think about it. Like, if they try and make him to believe, his failures and blame it on women, but in realize he needs to just, let's say this one thing for sure, he needed to basically
at that point
reevaluate himself and realize what's his problem.
Well, it's like, where do you draw the line?
Yeah.
No, anyone that doesn't like anything except Nancy pre-1978, you're a heathen. Okay. That's where you get, that's the kind of stupidity.
Yeah, because it's just easy sliding slope to get caught on, to go from, well, I don't agree with something, to satanic panic and censorship. Yeah. And that's why, even though I have all these disagreements, I try to really focus on why people come to them, how they feel about them, what led them to feel that. So I don't end up flipping and becoming the enemy I used to fight, like some fucking bitch who used to be good at showing off her boobs.
And let me tell you the
which one would that be? I think there's a few that fit that.
And let me tell you the other thing.
The one I made friends with Hainer over trashing her on her post when she started going after Rogan and a bunch of others I disagree with.
Yeah, let me continue when I say, like, think about this. When you look at the paid protesters, as in the protests, you don't know if they're actual protesters, but most of them are paid, to be honest. Like, think about it. It's like, you have to realize who to trust. Right. That's the thing is. Because, like, this is why I don't trust both sides, like, either the right or the left, because I don't know if they're paid or not, and they're trying to...
Well, spoiler alert, they are.
Yeah, that's true.
That's also come out. Yeah,
it's hilarious because they all want to protest, but there's no young people anymore because they're not getting.
It's a bunch of old hippies. They're trying to recapture their youth, or they missed out when they should have been out protesting the war, but they couldn't because they were still in school. But now a chance to make a difference.
Here's the thing: there are legitimate protests, and there are protests that are absolute bullshit. But the thing is, as long as they're being done legally. You have a right to protest, and I have a right to stand next to your protest and go, God, you're a dumb fuck. Yeah. See, that's the balance point. I have no problem with either side having the right to protest for or against current administration.
Yeah.
What I had a problem with is how easily it could become a powder keg and become violent if one person on one side said the wrong thing that set off the crazies on the other side. Yeah. That's where I have an issue. That's why if that's going to be happening, it needs to have greater security, more police nearby in case and stuff.
There's
because
also
you can protest. But you have to respect privacy.
But let me
Did you see that?
Recently, they had Bernie and AOC were out here, and they claimed 35,000 people. Well, actually, they counted more like closer to 20,000, which is still not a small group of people. But also, just by the beauty of cell phone communication now, it's like managed to check, and like 82% of the people in that crowd were also at every other protest around the country.
Yeah.
These people were bussed in for the purpose of being.
That's not the point of it. That's not the point of it.
Mm-hmm.
They can be busted. They can be artificial, fake. They can be grassroots, or they can be astroturf bullshit.
Yeah.
Both sides are guilty of doing that and padding protests and making them look more than they actually are for their attention.
Did you see
many times in my life? One sec. Let me finish my point. Both sides are extremely guilty of that. But again, as long as you're following the laws, you're not holding people illegally, blocking people's access to traffic, or committing crimes. You do you, stand on the sidewalk and act like a dumb fuck, and I can drive by and call you a dumb fuck. And that's both my free speech and yours.
America.
I have two things to say. One, did you see that idiot? Well, not that idiot, but the guy who went around with the airport wand detector, but it said idiot detector on it.
I want one.
I think he just put the letters on.
Well, yeah.
But the problem is that most of the people on both sides calling everybody else stupid or traitorous or anti-American and stuff are the ones actually acting that way who really don't support constitutional rights for both sides. And that's where I'm getting so sick and tired of both.
Some of them don't.
Anybody decent on either side of the aisle, I will talk to you. We can find common ground where we can work together. Anybody who thinks if people don't fall in lockstep with you, they're traitors or they're un-American, or they should be deported or other shit that both sides have said, go fuck yourself anally with a red hot rusty poker and make it fucking hurt. In Minecraft, YouTube.
Did you see Bill Maher's little book report from when he came back from his dinner with Trump?
Yeah.
No, I really don't want to. I've been intentionally changing the subject from him every time you bring him up because I really don't want to talk about him today.
I'm just saying, watch it. It's good. Yeah. It's about 12 minutes, and he comes clean a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'm going to put a stop to all this.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
We had a peaceful conversation, but I did also tell Anime why I'm stressed on that today. I kind of sent him that message because oh boy.
So when do we want to start the game here at this point? That'll be the best change.
Well, are the others going to actually join?
I'm not sure.
So far, it's just me and Queen Deep Throating Albino Cum Guzzling Sex Toy.
I'm not sure I'm going to join.
That's okay. Gee, I can't imagine he would have such a long and twisted and perverted name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, I will put the link in private.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Well, people need to be careful who they trust. When there's a protest, do you really trust these protesters? No, because they mostly likely be paid. If there's
a chance, yeah.
And if there's an agro protest, do you see any bus nearby, like a coach bus? No. And how they got there? Like, do they walk all the way? Like most protesters just took public transportation and walk all the way there.
Well, the real ones, but no, remember.
Yeah.
This thing in Denver was at down Civic Center Park, City Center Park, Civic Center Park. Yeah, well, in front of the city and county building.
What's up, buddy?
In the thing there, there's no parking there, so yeah, I'd have to bet just drop them off, park the bus somewhere else.
Yeah.
You're not going to see a bus nearby, but
Didn't Anime say let's change the subject, guys?
Yeah.
I'm just going to the actual.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving a lesson. Like, be careful who you trust. Like, if they try to trick your mind, that's the thing.
That's life in general. Okay,
Yeah. I'm just saying.
We're oftentimes very trusting creatures, and we shouldn't be because there are a lot of dickheads out there ready to take them in.
Yeah.
And these dickheads make it real hard on those of us who actually are the nice guys trying. No, I'm not trying to screw you over. Come on, I'm trying to help you. No, fuck you.
Oh, by the way, Rosetta, I forgot to show you what else I got from Comic-Con. I forgot to show you what else. I did get some of these though. Let's see. I got Master Ball. There we go. Shy Guy.
Okay, so stuff that'll go with the thing I have to send you from the gnome.
Yes, they had a Trunks one. But I'm like, no. Eagle Rider's already gonna send me that one. No, that one's gonna have way more meaning to it.
The one that I'm sending you was made by Lydian. He brought down from Canada for you.
Yes, and that's why I refrained from buying the one that was there. That's why I refrained, because it was handmade, and it's being given to me from a friend.
That's special.
Yes, that's why that one will have more meaning.
It was a very thoughtful thing for the gnome to do, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Get your asses in the game, guys. Anybody who's willing to play. I need to vent and be crazy.
It has been a very long time since we got the game here. Let's get it going here. Come on.
If I go to that Comic-Con in Birmingham, how much does it cost to get in usually?
It depends on what day you go. It greatly depends.
There should be a website.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, but it don't say any prices.
That's weird.
There should be a thing say buy tickets. That'll be the revelation. Let's see. Birmingham Comic Con.
I don't know. I'm going to assume probably like what, $15-20. I don't know.
No. The Comic-Con in Cedar Rapids is scheduled for costing almost $100.
Oh god.
For the main admission, $250 for the deluxe stuff.
Oh god.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honestly clear, guys.
We're talking the one in August. Birmingham Anime and Gaming Con.
Yeah, Iron City Comic Con. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Back that up. Hold on. Back that up. Okay, Iron City Comic Con, May 31st, June 1st. Sean Kenny, Tom. Yeah. All right. Participate. Media venue. Nope. Program. Yes. Buy tickets.
Yeah. The page that I'm on specifically I don't see that option.
Okay, here we go. Just right there. Buy tickets. Just there. Weekend general admission advance $50.
50. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Saturday only is 30. Sunday only 30. Military weekend general admission is 45.
Dang, outlaw! You could have been a military vet. You would have gotten that special deal.
Yeah, you got $5 off. Real appreciation. Thanks, guys.
Hey, we know you almost died, but here's $5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, you volunteered to be the only last institutional form of slavery back in this world, but here you go. Yeah.
There's $5.
Yeah.
Yes, only 2 people have signed up. Get your asses in there. Move it.
Join.
I really got bored of Cards Against Humanity. That's the thing.
We haven't played in a long time, though.
I know.
Okay, I see a third name just popped in there. All right, well, anime's in there. Okay, what's the rest of your excuses?
But anyways,
Shiny says he doesn't want to, but and I know Meg can't, and basically they're not gonna. I was like, come on, guys. I need to be crude and offensive right now.
Well, there's her face.
I can't just say this stuff out loud. My mother's house.
Guys, I got in time to just get the autographs online before it gets sold out.
Yeah.
YouTubers. No, if I get an autograph, it's going to be commemorating an event. Like I actually met and talked to this person. Okay.
Well, they're like signed autograph photos, but I'm getting the commemorative ones, like a personal one later on.
Yeah. Because
once I meet the VTubers, that's the only thing,
Yeah. Like I got a couple of major, but like I was there talking at the table. Yes, this is an event. I was at this convention. She handed it to me. Same thing with Jennifer Hetrick, and she signed a picture of Voss. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, and the thing is, look, if I meet them in person, I get their autographs, you know. And the thing is like I'll put them right in the in my binder full of autographs where I met, a lot of people in my life during the con event,
As soon as I can find that autograph picture, Wolfman Jack, it's going up on the wall back over here somewhere. Nice, prominent. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And I still got JDS autograph Green Ranger toy there.
Now relate the story of how our broadcasts go. Like in the middle of the lecture, the owner came up and said, "Hey, well, someone named Wolfman Jack is down the road at an auto show. I wouldn't be interested." Yeah, the entire school empty.
Speaking of which,
I would be amazed if anybody knew who that was over the age of 30.
Again, this was 91, so we still remember who Wolfman Jack was, and still, could cite him as a reason of why we wanted to be DJs.
Yeah.
this is a cool one.
Oh God, gimme.
Mine.
Anime, have you seen what I did to my medical case I used for all my testing and medical
Yes,
meds?
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Should I show the rest of the group so they understand why I'm saying mine?
Yeah, give me a minute. Oh, God, I hate being sick.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, dress it up like a teenager's laptop.
There you go.
I don't know how do I feel about Spy X Family?
Yeah, look at my collection.
I should probably get into that one, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you should. And tell me how many parallels you can find on both Yor and Anya that tie to my personality. Anime? How about Yor sitting there fantasizing killing people off so the kid can get into the school?
Well, the thing is, like, how I like to get, autograph stuff. But the thing is, when I go to the con, I get the personal autographs.
Tell you what, I'm going to Fan Fusion this year. I'm gonna get another flag. It's gonna be the American one, but who will be on it is gonna be the surprise.
Oh boy.
You gotta get some American Patriot guest, of course.
I have an idea who will be on there. Oh, you should have seen the one of Yoko Littner. It was all white. It was her, and she had the Gurren Lagann logo on it. And I almost got it. I almost bought it, but I'm like, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. I did not get the hentai mystery box this year. I did not get the hentai. I did, but I promise. I may have not have gotten at this con, but I'm going to the Fan Fusion one. So I'll get it there.
Yeah, I'm saying one thing for sure, people. Just if you get that mystery box, just be careful when you have people over.
I have nobody. The only people who you guys should know by now who is with me. By now, you guys should know who is with me. And my roommate, both my roommates are bigger perverts as I am. I mean, Jesus Christ! My sister, and my roommate salivate over Kakashi. They go to the male hentai section. They're always there.
Yeah,
all oogling them.
And
so I don't want to hear it.
And here's the other thing. I'm just saying, if you have a niece, son, or something, that's the thing,
Oh, my kid's gonna know who Albano is and who Yoko Littner is. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna be educated in that, and if that doesn't help me, then God help me.
Yeah.
God help me. I will.
For me, I am gonna teach my kids about Pokemon and other stuff. and a lot of history of VTubers. You know.
I'll tell you.
Better yet, if I have kids, I'll let them be on the stream with me, and they can hang out with you guys for a few hours. They'll learn something.
Oh my god, you're really trusting, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Even
really.
though if-
Yeah,
Don't look at your messages.
Even if I have my kids, I'll have their VTuber models ready.
but all joking aside, though, we get it. We get it. Shiny. All joking aside, we get yeah.
The thing is, there will be PNGs.
Oh god,
Is that inappropriate?
just slightly on that.
Do you want to show them what I sent you?
Hold on, let me check a couple things here first.
But anyways, the good news is I sold two retro games on eBay already.
Yay!
They're both Game Boy games, so the only thing is if
Do you think that
yeah, put that up.
scalping stuff
I'm getting
that they're trying to do is gonna help?
Okay, we got your sister pregnant.
Yeah.
Whoa.
oh god,
Whoa.
It's kind of sick.
Oh,
I mean, you got still. I'm pretty sure that's from Miri. Great Stevens acted the hell out of that episode, and then like within 2 episodes, she's gone.
yeah.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yep.
Speaking of which, here she is.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Do you think that
hey, she's got boobs like mine. I mean,
And she's on her knees, just like you like.
hey,
Meow.
There you go.
Mhm.
Hey, YouTube algorithm, cry about this. All you little pint-sized bastards bitching about sexy girls, bitch about this.
Yeah,
I
and
dare you to come on my channel. I will literally drop a nuclear bomb on you with
the thing
all these
is,
girls.
Well, be careful with that
Yeah.
because they can just
and I'm gonna tell you
delete
this.
they can delete the entire channel with a push of a button. So
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a giant hentai bomb of photos. Is what I mean.
yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm just gonna say that these people need to stop being sexist toward if they care about women, they shouldn't be censoring women in the first place.
the thing is that the anti-voluptuous women and the sexism towards women that are full-figured has been an issue for a long time. We've always been treated like somehow we're sex objects, we're low IQ, we're using our boobs to get ahead. There's nothing intelligent about us.
Yeah.
This is standard stuff they pull on us and have for a long time. No!
About
Hey,
damn
lady,
time. Get in the game.
Lydian.
Huh?
I got this
Jeez,
for Comic-Con.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, if you wanna
Nice.
send-
It's
if you
going.
want,
I'm buying another one soon, so
Well,
hopefully
if
I
you
can
wanna-
find a sexy one.
if you want to send me stuff, it's fine. That's up to your choice, anyways. Anime Night or anyone going to a con, it's up to your choice. That's the thing. I'm not like telling if I want to. It's up to your financial decisions.
Yeah.
Same thing to your friends if you want to send something.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
At least we got 4 people. Let's do it.
All right. Lighting the candle.
Yeah.
Put the screen back up.
Panty shot.
Oh,
Panty shots.
good lord.
Remember, I cannot read them at Mom's house.
Okay.
That's what she said.
All right. So we have. Oh, you have to see this documentary on Netflix. I don't want to give anything away, but let's just say it'll change the way you look at blank.
Oh, I wish I could play right now. I've got some great cards for this. The hell kind of cards did I get this game?
Yeah.
I got one that sounds like one of my ticks. And it's not even from our deck.
Okay. All right.
We
All right. You have to. This is a new documentary on Netflix. I don't want to give anything away, but let's just say it'll change the way you look at Uranus. It'll change the way you look at humping a chicken to death and hopes it'll become chicken soup.
Oh Jesus!
There's no need to chicken soup for their soul.
Oh, come on. It's doing so well, too. Come on, damn it.
Where you going?
It'll change the way you look at ripping someone's spine out of their back.
Fatality.
I gotta go with the middle one. The middle one's just so horrible.
No one. Furies? I should have saved that card for this one.
That's an interesting card for me to use for this one.
Mm-hmm. I'll go with that one.
It's not my crassest card. It just to me feels right.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm saving the blanks for until I get inspired.
No, but I don't have any blanks.
I got it.
Read anime.
No one. Furries. Matching with dad on Grinder. Okay. No one. Furries. Screaming, there's a hawk up my ass. That is accurate. No one. Furries.
So far.
Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
Congratulations, Captain Bob.
Oh, I'm on a roll.
You gotta admit, for being a simple name, mine was so fitting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dear.
Where the hell? There we are.
Wow. You're a bitch.
Okay. Dear Twizzler. L. Ron Hubbard.
Hey, from one eugenicist to another. I mean,
Dear Twizzler. Please tell us why you're such a pussy when you had Stalin bent over.
That was
Dear Twizzler. Penis.
Penis. Yep. Okay.
That sounds just ridiculous.
Okay. Do we need to save this one?
I don't think it'll work with pretty much anything out of
Yeah,
that,
it's
so.
oddly specific, so we'll skip it. Although I should get the thing up, though. That's how long it's been. I forgot to fire up the deck. We can't stop it. It just keeps on blank. We have to evacuate. Yeah, well, that would have been an interesting card, but you know.
There we go.
Okay. All right. We can't stop it. It just keeps on burning orphan children. Evacuate. Okay, get that copy down before we go further.
You need to take a note of burning children?
No. Right in.
Orphan children.
Write-ins get copied. Okay, that's the standard rule. It's part of the whole thing. When you write in, you're contributing to the deck. Get down to the bottom of this increasingly long file.
I know. I need to work on it. Anyway.
All right, next one. It keeps on firebombing the Star Trek convention. We have to evacuate.
Oh, no. Oh no, the first ever photo of Captain Lou John Picard. It's on fire.
Anyway, it keeps eating a goddamn pomegranate. Oh, just because it's weird. All right.
Thank you.
Help!
What's wrong, Red?
What are you addicted to? Let's just get this out of here.
I would so answer that if I was the one running this right now.
All right.
Read.
All right. What are you addicted to? The sensation of being turned on by watching locals getting tortured.
Actually, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the sensation of torturing them. Anyway.
All right. What are you addicted to? Getting free kittens from a snake and a snake from Craigslist. Ooh.
Oh, God. No, that's horrible.
What are you addicted to? Dan Rather doing farm reports for Hayes, Kansas.
I'm going to hell for selecting this.
Yeah.
Not the free kittens.
Yeah.
You're probably wondering, how did I get here? Well, let me tell you a story about blank.
Or
Oh, dear God. I don't remember this card.
why not both?
Okay.
Oh, dear God. Anime, your turn.
Okay. You're probably wondering, how did I get here? Well, let me tell you a little story about a redheaded albino scalp collector with big tits.
Oh my God! Again.
You're probably wondering, how did I get here? Let me tell you a little story about fapping over vintage circus shrink photographs.
A little tongue-tied on that one. He's thinking about doing it, isn't he?
I've already done it. What do you expect?
He's got a beard, man. That's all.
You're probably wondering, how did I get here? Well, let me tell you a little story about breastfeeding in public like a radiant earth goddess.
That doesn't mean the same thing when a man reads it.
Damn it.
I could explain the rest. Yeah.
But I'm partial to a different card.
No. Wouldn't be the one you wrote, would it, man?
And none of these are. I was gonna say none of these are write-ins, but I just realized that one of them is one I put in a deck.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But no, that's not the one I'm partial to. Yay! I found a fapping joke to use on anime. Come on, I had to.
Yeah.
You're partial to a fapping over a vintage circus freak photograph? Okay. Hello, boys. Want to see more? Subscribe to my OnlyFans, where my members get to see blank.
Oh God, I feel sick answering this.
That really doesn't sound right being read by me.
Do it, Ho. Hey, Sailor. Wow. Whoever said that things like Star Trek are harmless has never picked up a tick from a blonde hitting on a Kirk knockoff before. Oh, sounds like Bob's doing a write-in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure. Is it really legal to show your butt at a con or no?
There are generally rules about how much skin you can show in a given costume. So,
Yeah, cause I got destroyed by a VTuber telling me, "Oh, if I wanted to cosplay as a male version of her, I had to show my butt and get kicked out."
Hey boys, want to see more? Subscribe to my OnlyFans, where members get to see me getting freaky with a cheese platter from Costco.
Oh
That is
my God.
weirdly specific. This is also weirdly specific. Me setting my stalker on fire lubricant.
Oh.
Whoosh, there it is.
Ooh.
Eating diapers. You know, Pyro, I mean, likes this one.
I don't have any freaking write-ins. What do you want?
That's why you're stuck eating diapers.
No, that was for you to read. It's you doing it now.
Whoops. Someone got that copied twice. Whoops. Hold on. Can you copy that? Fortunately, I did not move on yet.
Oh, God. Lord, I apologize for this.
There. All right. Now, moving on. Fascinating. According to our advanced use algorithm, 40% of our users who search for blank also like blank.
I'm debating the order I want to put these in, actually. I like it both ways, so oh well. It feels right to me either way.
Usually the more innocuous one is better first, and then you
Right,
go to freaky.
highly offensive. You're a slut.
All right. Fascinating. According to our advanced use algorithm, 42% of users who search for being black also like suspicious white powder. Let's see. 42% of users who searched for tasteful side boob also like older fitness gays.
Okay.
That's a little odd.
40% who searched for Hannibal Lecter also like leaving a hot dog in a car.
Did you say you're leaving a hot dog in someone?
Leaving a dog in a hot car. That one fits better. I'm going with that.
Oh, come on. The first one fit beautifully. It was just absolutely racist. Don't say that one fit better. You liked it more.
No, but it's also, okay, Daddy, why is Mommy crying?
Because you're a bitch. Wow. Why is it I tend not to get the write-ins? It's always been this way. If I want to create write-ins, I have to throw away most of my points.
Yeah. I put 1,000 in there, so you probably got to heap them at some point. Daddy, why is Mommy crying? A dick so big and so black
because it's her first time with Bubba.
It is a problematic stereotype.
Do it, baby. Wow.
Okay, why is Mommy crying? Women in yogurt commercials. Okay. And finally, why is mommy crying? Picking up girls at your family reunion.
Okay, there's a winner. Sorry, Lydia, and yours sucked. Anime, yours was close.
Okay, dearest cards are you.
Uh-oh. It landed on me.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
This is partial card dump. Mm-hmm. All right.
Dearest card, sir, you better pick my fucking card or I will be stealing. Oh, you.
Copy that.
Anime cringed. I could hear the pain in his voice when he started to read it.
He's like, no, not Sailor Mercury. Amy.
That's a good threat. Or I will be a 100-foot sex snake that blanks you while you consume it.
I think he'd enjoy that. And as well, it consumes you. But
or I will be giving $5 to why? Why?
$5 ain't gonna do jack shit anyway.
No, they're just gonna buy milk, drink it, throw it on the ground, demand reparations, and then walk back in again and repeat the process.
You can't hardly buy milk for that price anymore.
There you go.
I love you. I could hear you cringe when you started to read it.
Well, yes, that, but some of these figures are actually given to me by a few people who are no longer with us.
So what cards are you ditching, folks?
I'm ditching the ones that I really don't want to use, so enjoy the grossness.
So what cards is this person ditching? What? No.
Read them out loud.
What? I'm asking myself, what? I mean, WWPDD. What would Peter Dinklage do? No. Or Amy Schumer turning men gay since 1981.
Which would be when she was born.
Yeah.
Farting all over my face with your tight little asshole. Trimming the poop out of Chewbacca's butt hair. Oh, jeez. Clarinet solo. You fucked up in the 5th grade. And manatees minced by boat propellers.
That is a problem, by the way.
All these are terrible in their own way. You know, Chewbacca, you always win.
It's simple blank.
I have sorted a lot of photos today. And right now I am sitting here working on trying to finish beating something for someone.
That's beading with a D, people.
Yeah, the other is reserved for the bedroom and my husband's not here.
Yeah. It's simple. How amazing it is to be on mushrooms.
That card would work better with the gnome.
Mm-hmm. It's simple, Amy Schumer.
Oh, fuck no.
She's very
What
simple.
the hell?
It's simple, a crack pipe that looks like Shrek. You know.
Okay.
Gotta go with the shrooms. Okay.
Oh, come on. How is that better than the crack pipe?
It's, coin toss territory, really.
Because it's amazing to be on mushrooms. It's simple, really.
Anybody who writes it snoo will lose. It's been overdone to death.
Yeah. We're going to go a little weird. Okay. Okay.
I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Death by Figgy Pudding.
Next.
Death by tattooing my balls blue and yellow with solidarity in Ukraine.
Okay, that's funny.
All right. Death by Smoochie.
No, it's supposed to be Death to Smoochie.
Yeah.
Good attempt, though. It's a suck up to me because everyone knows that's one of my favorite dark humor movies.
We will copy Smoochie here.
But I have to go with the middle one. TJ wrote a really fucked up card. My friends are very fucked up people.
This one actually works if you think about it. Especially if you take a real big surfer accent with it. Yeah. You're on.
Oh, no, sorry.
Bob, that was loud. I will hurt you.
It's all good, dude. I got no problem with blowing up some dudes in the
not blowing up. Blowing.
Blowing.
Sorry. Blowing some dudes in the Chuck E. Cheese ball pit.
Big difference. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, one's killing.
I've got no problem with being trained in martial arts by a rhinoceros.
Bodacious.
Yeah, no,
I can't even read. I can't do it in that. I can't do it.
I like that. Wait, give me a sec to like that card, first of all. Okay, there we go. If I had it, I would have played it too.
Mm-hmm.
Though I could say psychotherapist.
Yeah, putting the blank in psychotherapist.
It still sounds funny.
You know what? I like this one because that's actually that's a new one, and I give it all the respect in the world.
I've seen it before, but it shows up often. I thought mine was a pretty good one too.
Yeah.
There's no God. It's just blank, and then you die.
There we go.
Why do I keep getting all the sex cards?
There is no God. It's just hating your life and taking a toaster bath. Then you die. There's no God. It's just working the shaft. And then you die. There's no God. is just covered in squirty cream, and then you die.
Okay.
I saw that eyebrow, idiot. By the way, this is gonna make this easier. I need to see the facial expressions.
Yeah.
I'll give respect to that. What the fuck?
No matter how many times I see blank, I always get chills.
God, I hate these cards. Screw
I got a pretty good card for that one too, but.
Ew. God. Should I go for the historical racism or the really, really gross?
I think the gross would probably be funnier, you know.
We are terrible, terrible people.
That's why we play the game. No. All right. No matter how many times I see pulling the vagina apart like a melted cheese toasty, I always get chills.
What?
Someone didn't violate. Okay. All right. No matter how many times I see a naked lynch black woman, I always get chills.
Oh dear God.
That's a write-in.
Did you write that in?
And no matter how many times I see bullshit, I get
simple but effective, but
okay, we'll copy that down. I think I might need some work, but and we get these down to the proper size here. We're up to what page is this? All right, let's see. Moving on. I'm gonna go with that one. Just gonna. Not sure I really wanted to reward the naked black woman.
oh dear God, I'm actually really glad I don't have right now because of two cards, and I'll put one of them's blank and the other is this.
Mm-hmm.
Private chat.
Oh boy.
I have a blank card in that. I'm really glad I don't have to answer this right now.
Oh God!
Wow!
Do it. Do it.
I can't. I'm czar.
She's the czar. She can't do it.
Oh no!
Right.
That would be so fun, so wouldn't it? I'm sitting there going, "Oh come on, that would be so amazing."
I could get so mean right now, but no, that would be a bitch too far. No.
A ditch or a bitch? I mean,
no
bitch
comment.
too far. Look how wide those legs are. I mean,
yeah. Yes, Operation Market Garden Whore. Okay, that's it. Oops. What the fuck? Get back here.
It's Operation Hope. You give us hope, we give you hope. And do it.
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
1 sec. I'll be first getting the speed in place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Read.
Name Bambi. Sexual traces. This is the I would make a sexual innuendo if I could card. Yeah.
Not a bad play.
All right. All right. Name furaffinity.net. Rotation, hardcore butt bucking. It's kind of blatant.
That tracks.
All right.
All right.
Name Neil Patrick Harris. Sexual orientation, a 23-year-old with such a bad resting bitch face. He looks like she's from a retirement home.
I really hate him, so I'm going with that last one.
Aww.
Yay!
Okay, I'm Coyote Peterson. I'm getting up close and personal with blank.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get something out of the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and read whenever it's available.
All right.
It's still here.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm Coyote Peterson, and today I'm up close and personal with Meatloaf the Food.
Maybe we could cry all night, but that ain't getting us nowhere. You just passed the mashed potatoes and no, we got no.
I'm getting up close and personal with a swarm of microscopic, dickless Asian gnomes with bad breath.
That's why she walked away. The brat.
Oh,
So we
Copy
actually
that.
had to take care of
copy
something.
copy that one down.
Brat.
And the third one,
Another page. Okay.
I'm getting up close and personal with clubbing a baby seal.
Yeah, that's nothing compared to what I just did.
Nah, there you go.
So we're playing that game then.
That game.
The truth is, at the end of the internet, is nothing but porn.
Dickless
More than
gnomes.
likely.
Nothing but butt.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Sunflower.
I'm gonna do a variation on her.
I love you, Lydian. That really was not why I walked away. I wanted to see your face, but I had to take care of something.
Mm-hmm.
Bob's laughter though was very audible in the other room on the headphones. I was enjoying that laugh. That meant that I did a good job. I broke his frame.
There we go.
You all love me.
At the end of the internet, there is nothing but a little taste of penis. Aw. Getting caught by the police and going to jail. You know, that's more than likely the truth.
For a lot of these people online.
Former German Chancellor Angela Merkel in a no.
Former German Chancellor Angela Merkel in a thong. At that point, yes, you're through with the internet. You're done. You go with a boring one? Come on. I'm so disappointed. Someone snoring.
Yes, someone is.
Supreme Court case blank versus blank. I'm going to go on a wild guess and think it's Kermit.
That's funny.
Someone want to throw a mute on there and see what happens?
What?
Oh, Jesus. You're lucky I'm the czar. Yeah. Ow. Ow.
So, how many people have been caught falling asleep on stream? We have Mammoth, Kermit, and whom else? This is funny.
Yeah, that gives him plenty of time to fuck up.
Just curious, Lydian, how long has it been since I was able to write in a card like that about you?
I don't know.
In the game right now, and it's doing rather well.
Can you toggle?
I'm not asking. I'm just saying.
Snoozing.
You want to get in here when you get a chance? Okay.
All right.
All right. Yeah, pick your cards. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Hey, Anime, you slacker.
There we go.
Wakey. All right, where's my...
Hey, hi, Sunflower, by the way. Sorry, I was dealing with something.
All right. Supreme Court case. One's in the butt flat versus how good lead tastes.
Odd.
Okay. Supreme Court case. Litter of coffin burners versus Cofancy. And Supreme case. Our Lord and Savior Kevin Sorbo versus the gay sorcerer turns everyone gay. And going with this, and not just because I wrote the first one, but because it's the only one actually two parties that would sue each other.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh no, Siri, how do I fix blank?
I actually have some great cards for this. You guys better impress me.
Yo.
There we go.
Okay, I think I want to throw a mute on Kermit there. He's going to keep snoring.
Read.
Oh no, Siri, how do I fix the bombing of Japan? Kind of late to the game. I'm having this 70 years ago.
Way late to the game.
Anyway, isn't it?
80 years. Oh no, Siri, how do I fix that time my uncle made my downstairs tingle?
Oh.
All right.
That actually rhymed. That's scary.
All right. Oh no, Siri, how do I fix the Vindaloo poo? There is no fixing it. That's just enduring. Is that one fixed there?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use that for now.
All right. Okay.
I couldn't help but wonder what was having it all an unattainable myth. Was the secret to a truly happy life just? Oh my god!
What is that doing there again?
Deutschland.
Or was it just radioactive candies? Now you're really making my brain wonder. Was the secret to a truly happy life just watching Chewbacca give Han Solo a piggyback ride?
That's kind of wholesome.
Now I'm torn between now I'm torn between all three of them because we got a wholesome one at the end, a questionable one for the first one, and one that actually makes sense.
What, radioactive candies?
Yeah. I don't know why, but it makes sense.
I disagree that makes more sense than the first one. The first one makes sense in a really racist way.
Yeah. Or at least a German way.
Here we go then.
By the way, that is still in the list of verses. The second verse.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's
Penis juice.
yes. Maybe it's penis juice.
Oh God, I'm gonna apologize for this answer. This is worse than the tick.
Okay.
So it's a Rosetta special. Let's see. But maybe she's born with. Maybe it's penile injections. Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna read that. Maybe she's born with. Maybe it's
that.
Maybe it's good, but I think you'll get your channel demonetized.
Yeah, you can't read it out loud. It is
Yeah.
hilarious, though.
The last one is messed up too. Getting fucked sideways by Elmo's puppeteer, which is like Kevin Cash.
Well, Elmo finished up with a fizzy.
Well, Elmo. Oh man, that's worse. But no. So something that's traumatizing and something that's really fucked up traumatizing.
The point is, they're both dark enough they pique your interest.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
That's just too messed up.
Oh God.
I wish it a great card.
The cul-de-sac will never be the same after blank came through.
I hear someone waking up.
I only have one card that fits this at all, so that's the card you get.
Okay. Okay. The cul-de-sac will never be the same after Lady Gaga came through.
You need to sterilize everything, apparently.
Yeah. Never be the same after impaling chicken with my massive cock came through.
Whoa.
Okay. Never the same after an M16 assault rifle came through.
I think I'd rather have that than Lady Gaga.
Well, I'm not going to get more thing to implying that the M16 has its own sentience. So no. So we'll go with Gaga. Not gonna be a card. Go with Gaga. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Or as I've always called her, blah blah, the suck slut.
Fire con Gaga. Yeah. All right. Hey, Randy, what's going on? Randy? Oh, nothing, man. Just blank. Yeah. Okay, now what am I hearing?
I hear like a tap, tap, tap. I
Yeah.
don't know who's doing it.
The horse beat what time, Lord? No.
Oh no, it's Morse code. Well, let me try to interpret it. Rosetta? Yeah. Okay. Is
Okay, let's get on with it here. Hey, Randy, what's going on? Oh, nothing, man. Just slurping on his catheter.
Ew.
Hey, Randy, what's going on? Oh, nothing, man. Just concealing a boner.
That's pretty normal for most guys.
Yeah. All right. What's going on? Oh, nothing. Just another man. Just making popcorn over burning Indians. Copy that one.
Apparently, I'm giving a point to Anime Night.
Mm-hmm.
and the Indian shall be ever named Kettle Corn.
All right, I may be horny, but blank on blank is pretty tempting right now.
I'm going to hell for this answer.
This is a partial card dump.
No, I'm really going to hell for this answer. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm glad I'm not on camera.
I'm sorry too for my answer. I don't know if I was going if I wanted to use burning or flaming. I don't know which one would have made more sense. And I'm like,
what do you mean, what answer? You're the czar. You don't have an answer.
No, the previous one.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like, oh, I'm going to hell for that.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah,
horny,
it's not
just
as
read the
bad.
cards.
No. We've written worse ourselves.
No, it's not as bad as what I just did.
And it's going in the deck, so congratulations.
Be horny, but a suspiciously small cage, and realizing that your mom sold you to. Oh my lord!
For snacks.
For snacks. No, that damn cage would have been broken if they put me in there.
Okay.
I'm going to
Claiming
hell.
claiming your razor blades as an entertainment center, and taking a blurry photo of my penis on my Motorola Razr is pretty tempting right now. That's actually funny.
Next.
I may be horny, but Gates
No,
McFadden
there's no way that should be horny enough for that. Anyway.
and German Chancellor Angela Merkel is pretty tempting right now.
No, that's not horny. That is apparently so stoned you can't see.
That's a
You
case of
need, no amount of bath salts will ever make this horny.
That's a case of if the anatomy is in place, sold. Okay, and even that's.
Although
sorry
I will
about
say all
this
three
one.
went dank, but
I'm sorry, but that
I told you that I would.
That
I
went
told you
dark.
I went dark.
For snacks.
Why do I have?
For snacks of all things, snacks.
Technically, she wrote both of them.
The thing is, I actually wrote both cards.
Yeah.
Why do I have an awkward boner?
I don't know. Why do you have an awkward boner? Something to care to confess?
I so need to feel like I need to apologize for what I'm doing.
Oh, nice sunflower. Didn't mean to ignore it.
Capturing Newt Gingrich and
Gingrich.
forcing him to dance. Gingrich and forcing him to dance in a monkey suit.
That would be
That's
mildly
funny.
entertaining.
Because of burning Asian women after Hiroshima
What
bombing.
the fuck is wrong with you?
I think this one needs a little work on the grammar, but otherwise,
Mowing down peasants while riding a corgi. What the hell?
Corgi war chariot.
Thank you.
All right, where are we at here? The media, the FBI, the CIA, they're all a part of a cover-up. Blank was caused by blank, but we're not supposed to know that.
I really don't have cards that go well together. It's going to be just weird as hell.
The media, the FBI, the CIA, they're all part of the cover-up. Tentacle porn was caused by becoming a man, but they're not supposed to know that. Fuck.
What?
A little plain, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Referring to Paralytics as Robot Wars is caused by Blackula, but we're not supposed to know that.
Wow.
Vegetarian options is caused by full-on Tumblr meltdown. We're not supposed to know that. I'll go with that one, frankly.
What? Oh, come on.
What?
Where?
I'm not vegetarian. That's vegan. I mean, sorry.
Finally, a service that delivers blank right to your door. That's what we're doing now. What now? Oh, lovely. All right. Yeah. I'll get you that package. Yeah. Hey, you get package right here. Get your ass in the chat. Oh, Are you putting money in my account? Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, it's good because I don't know when the Patreon thing will do or something else. So, yeah, better be safe. All right. Now get your ass in the chat. All right. Okay. Alrighty. And we're still waiting on somebody. Oh, me. Hold on. I thought I was just reading. Okay, never mind.
Let's correct that I put in private chat since I kind of backed up and messed up and backing up all the way. There.
There we go.
Are you okay?
What do you think, Anime? Would that be a good card?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Let me copy that down.
Anyway.
Take care of some clerical stuff here. There we go. Get that second quote on the way here. All right, now let's move on, Hal. Okay. Finally, a service that delivers illegal Brazilian children right to your door.
What, that DoorDash run by Epstein? Anyway.
All righty, copy that one there.
When you need someone to hang with us.
Next one. Okay, finally, a service that delivers Microaggressions to your door.
I don't like microaggressions. I like to be fully aggressed.
Yes, it's like
Anyway,
make sure. Are you being aggressive? Yeah, yes. Yeah. All right. Finally, a service that delivers. Tentacles here, tentacles there, tentacles fucking everywhere, right to your door.
Okay, that just sounds like a twisted Dr. Seuss. I have to give it to it.
Keep losing my finger. All right. Your mama's so fat she blank. Okay.
Yo, your mama's so fat she caused the sinking of Atlantis.
Your mama's so fat she changes the tide. She goes to the beach. Okay. All right. I got nothing that works in this one. Yeah. All right, so we are card dumping time. So let's get rid of that one. This will make no sense, but again, I'm conceding the point.
All right. Let's see. Yo, your mama's so fat. My direct pay-per-view wrestling subscription. Okay.
I think it's going to be a card dump round.
Yeah. She Ilhan Omar's naked ass. Okay.
Considering the Elon Omar is skinny ass Somalian, it makes no sense whatsoever.
Yo, your mama's so fat. She caused the earthquake that collapsed California into the ocean.
Yeah, this one, it required a write-in. I think this one still needs a little work, but yeah.
But I accept it, though.
We'll get it down for posterity's sake and so we can work on it later.
Yeah.
It flowed perfectly with this, but for use in the future cards, it needs to change slightly so it fits better for Mac and others.
Wow.
There we go.
What a sweep.
Your mama's so fat, she won me the Cards Against Humanity game.
Yeah. All right, it's early. Should we do another one?
That's up to you, Lydian.
I don't know.
Or do we need to go so we can talk a few minutes before you have to get going?
Yes.
Okay, I think he's tired tonight.
Yeah. At least we managed to get one. At least we managed to get one in. So
yeah, and no.
Hey, I'm happy I won.
And no computer fuck ups. So
Yes. Oh, that's even better.
Okay, so let's go and pull the
did
plug
you?
on that then.
But all in all, I had a really fun time at Comic-Con this year, though. I had a really fun time. Thankfully, my prop didn't get destroyed, and the security was way more nicer this year.
I think they're starting to get guards that know what the hell they're doing instead of just off-duty cops just want an easy buck. Like, what the fuck are these weirdos doing?
I'm going to dip out.
Yeah.
Eagle Rider, deranged psychos.
Eagle Rider, I hope you feel better. Keep me updated on what's going on. June 6th, that weekend, I'm saying it now, I will not be available for that weekend, but I know you're going to be busy as well, so we won't do a show that weekend.
My anniversary is that week, so that weekend we're going to be busy, if you know what I mean.
So just fuck it.
So you're gonna plap, and probably tie upside down like a rope bunny and a lot.
Let's just describe it this way. I am very much into exercise, and I need to ride that marital exercise bike. Anyway, bye guys.
I'll just be doing my Sunday night Fortnite a little earlier. Okay, yeah.
Good night, folks.
And I got the intro audio. Now, Night Television will not be seen tonight.
Exactly. But that's not until June. So I have time. I'm also going to be going as Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents. I'm debuting a new cosplay this year.
All right.
So I need to watch a lot of Fairly Odd Parents, mainly in the Cosmo scenes, just to make sure I had the mannerism correct.
I need to whip this place into shape so I can start doing something. Because
Hey, DJ Clark, what's up?
Still want to work up a suit to go with this.
Ooh, nice.
Helmet's always a tough part, so I think and I got a Mandalorian helmet over there. I got plans for that. Little things to do. Just get some foam, start cutting and thinking. And Mandalorian, you got a lot more leeway too, because Mandalorians always customize their armor anyway. But you think about it, that's kind of the key with the story. It's like he's just the Mandalorian. It's just blank armor. He has no life. He's just a generic Mandalorian if he doesn't know how to be one. Anyway, I think I'm gonna bail myself here, so I can get my own thing going. And it's also been about 3.5 hours. And I'm the only one talking. Everyone's muted.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
I just had to check I had to check a video you sent, so I had to turn the volume down.
Oh, okay.
Going good. Just chilling. It's a good Sunday. Lots the plan and everything.
Well, I think Hatsune Miku was gone from Fortnite.
Damn it!
Waited too long.
I waited too long. Yeah. I was busy and all that, so that is on me.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
But the fact she wasn't a item shop screen, she'll be back. I think there's a few other animes in there. I'm not sure. I have to fire the game up and look. Let's see, hold on. Stop that and close that. Close. Yeah. Okay, so Steph was gonna drop in. She still might. I don't know, but yeah.
Well,
but
I did have fun and everything. Oh yes. Oh, nice, DJ Clark. You got Steam on your laptop. Nice. You'll be able to get more. You'll be able to do a lot more with that now.
Yeah.
Man, I have a lot to hang up though.
I need to fire up that laptop.
Yeah, I need to hamp that flag and everything, and then I'm probably gonna get. I'm definitely gonna get the other one that I saw. I'm definitely gonna get that one and hang that one up too, so that way I have two of them up there, all in their glory, looking down at you peasants. And DJ Clark, if you're wondering what flag I am talking about, I went to Comic-Con over the weekend last weekend.
It's getting darker and darker in there.
Yeah. That's Arizona for you.
Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy.
Yes. Insert your favorite anime babe giggle right there.
Can't get mad at me for having this. Can't get mad at me. No siree. Because...
They will. Right.
Oh, they will. I know they will. This is probably... I know. It's funny. It's going to be a lot of fun. I had so much fun, and then when I go to Fan Fusion, I'm going to get another one. And the hentai mystery box, so I'm gonna bring that one back, and then probably get another one over there. But we'll see how things go in the coming months. But I am going. I still have time to get my cosplay together and all that. The good news is I just need the wings, the crown, and the wand, and that's it.
Okay.
That's because everything else is with because I could just literally borrow everything else from my sniper mask cosplay, like the white shirt, the pants, the belt, and the shoes, and I'm ready to go.
Mhm.
I just need to get the setup, and hopefully, and I get paid not this Friday, but next Friday, so I might do it. However, I'm gonna ask my sister's boyfriend if he could 3D print it for 3D print the
So,
Hmm.
so you're in the stream soon, right?
most likely because everybody's starting to because I know Bob's about to get going and everything, which
Yeah.
is weird because this is our short. I think this is our shortest one.
Yeah.
Unless of course if somebody else shows up, but that's okay if they don't.
Yeah.
Because we can always do we always do more of
Well,
these.
they don't have to be marathons. No?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
It's like in 3.5 hours. It's not exactly a short stream. So
Yeah, because we last time we had like longer streams, but now this is like the first short one we have.
oh god, we've had some of them like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Because I just got back from a convention and everything,
Yeah.
so I'm still getting back into
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
mindset.
for me,
Still trying to kick the con crud.
for me, I'm just basically, the only thing is like I already finished making a lot of MMD videos on Twitter. If you check them out already, But since I already lost the contest, at least I got enough support. Like the thing is, look, it's not about winning or anything. It's about what you enjoy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fortunately, I ran out of Cokes yesterday, so I'm going 0 caffeine today.
Yeah, because you had to sleep early, and
No,
I have to.
I'm not,
And I have to go work tomorrow anyway, so.
I might do some tea. I don't know. Do up a cup or two, I'll gray. Yeah. Anywho,
Yeah.
have fun, kids.
Yeah. Later, Bob. So if you're going to fan fusion, just be careful out there, and not just only that. Like, if you want to get something from me, it's fine, but it's up to your financial decisions. Because it's like, look, I know about a bit of awareness about how much you're spending in the con anyway.
Believe me, I'm horrible when it comes to spending and all that, but I can't help it though. Can't help it because it's just like, oh, what do I want to get? Plus, there's a lot of people I'm gonna go see around this time, so
Just be aware about that, since most streamers nowadays, they just be aware about their their financial decisions. Like, they can't, like, the thing
I
is,
know.
like, and the thing is, people keep saying, oh, VTubers are like that, like VTubers care about money. No, they do care about their audience money, just like every other streamer.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like,
but if it makes anybody feel better,
yeah,
if it makes anybody feel better, I used my own money.
yeah,
What I get from out there outside this room.
yeah, that's true. Even though, like,
because you don't see you don't see the super chat goal saying fund my trip to Comic-Con. You don't see that because I'm smart enough not to do that.
Yeah.
Because well, I mean, unless of course if it's going to like San Diego Con and everything, then it would be a different story. It would be a very different story because I'm going to see you guys. And everything. That would be a completely different story.
That's true. For me, like,
but it's also, but I understand people like to abuse it sometimes. So that's why you and I are dancing around this as best as we can.
Yeah, and
yeah. Mm.
And to the point, I'm just saying, people, and to the point, like, I'm getting my original VTuber model paid off, like, in the next month or two. So, yeah, you'll be seeing it, like, later this year, like, in the fall. Once I get my rebrand, like, change the name, like, get rid of the cosplayer name, add something else. Just saying. But yeah, like, even though I'll still be the same, but if either way, if Pokemon want me to alter my name, it's fine to avoid copyright. It's up to them anyway. And at the same time, like, once my new name is fine, like, what's the shiny evolution or shiny Eevee, like, Eevee's basically most people call me, but it's like it's more like the middle name part, but most people call me by the first name part,
Mm-hmm.
But most often they know me by from the middle name part, but you'll see what happens, Will be replaced into, either a few letters or something like short, to be honest. That's why the thing is, it's better not to put cosplayer or gamer or VTuber under the name because you know the whole situation. That I don't want to get dragged to certain dramas. That's
What I do is my own thing.
yeah,
I'm well aware.
yeah,
I'm well aware of what's going on and everything,
yeah,
but I'm not worried.
yeah.
Because I've moved on from all that garbage and everything,
True.
and I don't want to be dragged back into it
Yeah,
because I have a lot more to work on. I have a lot more to work on than any of you realize.
yeah. And for me, I have my own things to work on, but I want to get. I don't. I just want to. I already moved on, but I just want to find a way to get out from problems like this, like not to be dragged through again. Anyway. Just like that child who's been on wasting her time on threads and Blue Sky harassing people online.
Let her go. You're just giving her attention.
I'm not saying that. I'm not giving her attention. I'm not saying her name or anything, but like I'm just saying, like, thing is, this child just basically kind of ruined my name in a way. And at the same time, you remember I told before that cosplayer kind of stole my name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was here before this bitch shows up, to be honest. So now I had to be different now. So basically I had to be who I am, not like a second copycat or anything.
Exactly.
Hmm?
But it'll all work out in the end, though. It'll all work out in the end,
Yeah.
and it'll be something though. But I do have a lot planned though. A lot
Yeah.
of fun's coming. A lot of
True.
fun's coming our way. New games are going to be played and everything, and also I cannot wait to show the new. I cannot wait to show the new stuff that my channel artist has done for this channel.
Yeah.
I just need to get it. I just need to get that taken care of. But I'm doing it on my own. I'm doing it at my own pace, on my terms with
Same
her and
here.
everything.
But I'm getting back to streaming maybe on Tuesday, and also I have a special podcast, but it's between my friend. Hey, he has his own dramas that he had to talk about. Basically, has to do with his friend being a stalker and talking about con stalkers. Like it's a bit of a topic. It's too much to explain. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's why we do. That's why
Yeah.
me and Joker have been doing nightcasts lately.
Yeah.
Just putting our focus to the topics that matter
Yeah.
and getting it out there and everything.
Yeah, the Nightcast is kind of good, to be honest. I will join in if I want to, but not like I'll be here online. But I'm also on my other friend's stream, JT.
Oh, I know. I know.
JT Vega.
JT Vega.
Yeah,
I see you pop up every now and then
yeah,
on on all that.
yeah, yeah. Because I just want to get into other people's podcasts to be known, of course.
I need to start networking more often. I need to
Yeah,
network because
yeah,
I like meeting new audiences. It's just I just been so busy with my own
yeah.
and I'm like
Yeah,
I am not gonna grow if I don't network a lot more often.
yeah. And the problem
And
is,
no, I am not poaching on other content creators. That's different.
yeah. And the thing,
If I were poaching, I would be spamming all the fucking links and everything like
yeah.
an idiot.
And even if I'm in the let's say this, if I'm in the podcast with someone who's basically disliked, I am gonna deal with this disliked person in a adult way, not gonna be like trashing this person and all this stuff, tell them what's wrong and everything, try to go take on the Dr. Phil route, you know.
Exactly.
Mhm.
But I had I had a fun time today though. This was pretty fun.
Yeah,
Normally we would go longer, but this is just like a recap of GameOn Expo, how the days went.
yeah.
Um, actually, I haven't had a full chance.
Once I get enough followers and all the stuff, but the only thing I'm aware about, like trying to get monetized, which is a problem for me, and I don't want to get demonetized again.
Oh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
So if
So
you,
these are the photos I took from Comic Con.
Mhm.
That's Kira Buckland.
As we know, the Jolene and
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Rob Paulson, one of my favorites.
mm-hmm,
One of my all-time favorites.
mm-hmm.
Dev Madan, this guy, for those who do not know, he is the art director for the Sly Cooper series. I got to meet with him
That's good.
and got his autograph as well on a few
Mhm.
prints in that book of mine.
Yeah,
Some cosplay photos that I've done.
yeah. Of
Uh,
course, Joey Wheeler.
trust me, the cosplayer here is one of my good friends.
Of course.
One of my good friends who I cherish so much.
Yeah,
Um, also a wonderful Sarah.
Helsing cosplayer, right?
It would actually be from Helsing.
Yeah, from
Hey
Helsing. Yeah.
Freaky, what's up,
But
buddy?
Hey everybody, long time no see. How you been?
yeah,
Under the weather right now. I can barely hang on right now.
and you got Concrud. Yeah.
Well, it's not concrete. It's just a whole mess of things, and also getting out of this cold I've been under for the last 4 days.
Yeah.
But
And for if I'm in the con, most likely gotta get UPI. No UPI. You are I.
yeah,
Hey Shiny, how you been?
Yeah, good. It's been a while. So how's things going, man?
Yeah, I'm alright. I just I've just been like really busy lately. That's why I haven't like been on the channel for a bit. But I've just been like writing a book, and
Yeah.
I've been like doing all sorts of other things. But yeah, other than that, I do apologize for not coming on lately. But I'm good now.
Yeah.
you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Freaky, you're good. Don't worry, it
Yeah.
happens.
Just,
Um,
I'm gonna tell you this, like, once my rebrand happens, the good thing is I am not gonna be who I was before. I'm more like gonna be, have like the old Shiny Evolution days. I'm not gonna delete them all my old videos. Just gonna put them as a way as an archive, the Shiny Evolution cosplayer days,
Mm.
But now it's not gonna be no longer who I was.
So what you gonna do with your channel now?
I'll be rebranding us and have a changed name, so my name will be altered in a way, but it's like I'm not gonna like the only thing is I just removing the cosplayer name.
Uh.
Just to avoid any other toxic cosplayers dragging me to any dramas, because this is why I don't like, how the cosplay community right now is like,
Toxic.
yeah, toxic. They always try to find the next target to cancel. That's why.
The thing is, the problem is you just gotta ignore these sort of people. That's the problem. I mean, people just take these people way too seriously. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's why. The only thing is I just ignore them, but at the same time, just want to, take precaution.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
Absolutely. I mean, it's when they start getting physical. That's when it gets to the point of like,
Yeah, because the thing is, what happened is like I was like being picked up by a child, and the child kind of helped that cosplayer to ruin me, and not just only that, it's just like that same type cosplayer was on Instagram trying to get some sort of big internet tough guy called Cosplay Black Book to put me on their stupid list to get me banned from anime cons.
I miss the old days.
Yeah, same here. Like honestly, I avoided from anime cons for like how many years? Since I think mostly 3 years. But I'm just gonna do this in a way like if I want to go to an anime con, just don't tell which anime con I'm going to, and I'll just say it afterwards anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Also, I got to meet this wonderful man, Johnny Bosch.
Yep, I saw that pic.
Yep, that's the one that's the man I got to meet.
I met him before when he was in my local Comic-Con, not the New York one.
He was super cool. I enjoyed.
He did the voice of Nate from Yokai Watch.
Where'd everybody go?
Oh, Bob left, Rosetta left,
yeah.
Yep. Yeah. That's correct. Alchemy. Hey, Alchemy, what's up? I know. I've been under the wire too, buddy. I've been under the wire too.
Yeah. I had to network a lot of people, but you might get joined into JT Vega stream sometimes, man.
Yeah. This is something I want to say. I know this is probably going to like turn a few heads, but speaking of like Johnny Young Bosch, he's like the same guy who like voice acted with as like Ichigo, right?
Yeah.
And he's also the same guy who actually like voiced Lelouch, right?
Yeah.
That's
okay. The thing is when it comes to Code Geass, yeah, this is probably gonna turn a few heads, but I just don't like it.
Well, it's your opinion if you don't like the anime. That's the thing.
Hey, wait a sec. Is that the angry video game nerd?
That is the angry video game nerd. I had the honor and privilege of meeting him. Even if it was brief, I managed to say thank you and give my praises and everything. He shook my hand and we got the photo as well. I would have done more, but he had to run to the bathroom, so I didn't want to hold him up.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! When was this?
This was last weekend at GameOn Expo. It was here. Yeah, he was here last weekend.
I said, who else was there, or was it just like him?
There was Kira Buckland. There was Rob Paulson, who I got to meet, who voiced Pinky from Pinky and the Brain.
Brain.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
but as much as I have my new cosplay fixed up, as in like that that Hex-Maniac scientist, right?
Yeah.
Because like since I got her, her official ID tag, the lanyard and stuff. So I am gonna be trying to find, the only thing is I am gonna try to fix the hair. That's the thing. I have to get it up like the same way as it is. So once I'm at the
Yeah, I
con,
was. That too. Sorry about that, Shiny.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
yeah. So yeah, I had to fix that hair up, and also I might think about trying to do another male version of a different VTuber as well. But I had to be careful with one of them because one of the VTubers kind of destroyed me. Because here's the thing, she told me I have to show my butt and get kicked out kind of as a proper con experience.
No, you don't take that challenge.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Alchemy, yes, that was me in my cosplay. I know I showed these ones, but I'll show them again for Freaky who just got here. So here you go, Freaky. Here's Kira Buckland, and then that's Rob Paulson. That's Rob Paulson, the voice of Pinky. Carl Weezer. PJ from the Goofy movie. Very fun dude to hang with. I got to talk with him for 10 minutes.
That's awesome. Kind of makes you think though. I mean, when it comes to like all the like these like famous people going to all these cons. I mean, do you think they're like getting sick and tired of going to these places?
No, I go because I go because I enjoy it, and I love doing it, and I love talking about it. It's like a nice topic to talk about, like with adventures and everything.
No, I'm talking about like the voice actors and that's what I mean.
Oh, I am so sorry, Freaky. I misheard your question. I'm so sorry. It depends on the person. It just depends.
Actually, that's a thought. So when it comes to the cons, I mean, is there like not a lot of people around, or is it?
There is a lot of people around. When it comes to it, like when it really comes down to it, there is a lot of people. There is a lot of people at these conventions.
Yeah.
I've never actually been to a con before, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta experience it. Like you only live once, man. That's the thing. Because my other friend in real life, he told me the thing is just enjoy the con. Don't worry about any enemies trying to go after you or anything. To be honest, just have fun.
I don't think that's fog. I think it's just like the light.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although there is like one or two things that I do miss.
What's that?
Well, when it comes to like people like Team Forster or the Nostalgia Critic or something like I don't know if they still do at cons now, but they used to have like go to these like cons, and they would like say they would have like people and watch them while they're at these cons, and the audience would just laugh. I mean, that's what I miss.
Yeah. I miss those times, to be honest. Like, people don't even care and just have fun, and without,
Yeah,
the thing is, like, look, I know back in those old days, people just have fun. They were conscious enough. The whole deal. But nowadays, it's like, they're just upset that they didn't have that fun, and they just want to ruin other people's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, Freaky, if you know the video game Sly Cooper, the man standing beside me in this photo, he's the art director of that series.
Which one? Which game?
Sly Cooper. Got to meet this person, and Dev was really, really nice. He had a limited edition anniversary poster for Sly Cooper with the golden logo and everything. It was gold. Like, it was golden and it was shiny and all that. I nearly got it, but I'm like, I'll stick with the postcards and everything. Because I was still wall planning where I'm gonna put most of my stuff. Really nice dude. He signed both those postcards, by the way. Real honor to meet him. I had a good time. I had a very, very great time meeting him. Of course, me and my Trunks cosplay with the sword that survived security, thank God.
You look good.
I brought back Sniper Mask. I brought him back. And it was nice out, though. It was really nice. I didn't sweat. I didn't pass out. A lot of fun. I got to meet a Sly Cooper cosplayer. She did a phenomenal job with the outfit and everything. Of course, there's Joey. Where am I going with this? Okay,
I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
And this caught my attention.
Like, what?
I was like, oh God, Shiny Eevee would flip a bitch if he saw this. Well, actually, not flip a bitch, but he'd be like, oh, I want to join in on the photo. Dude was back. The Eevee cosplayer in this was really fantastic, really nice.
Shiny, look, you there? Shiny.
I had so much fun, and he actually he got air with this cosplay. He was jumping up and down and everything. Dude was getting air, and I'm like, you're the balance and everything to hold that together. That day he won my respect. Also, I'm in my Android 17 cosplay. I'm in that one.
Android 17 is one of my favorite characters from the series.
Glad to see somebody bringing representing. Thank you.
You know what? Android 17 before even Super came along. Before Super came along, I mean, Android 17 was one of my favorite characters, and I was just so stoked when he was coming back in Super.
This one here is this one here is the Sarah Victoria.
Yeah.
I love the simplicity of it. It wasn't the like really cool looking ones we got that we do see often. It's nice to see the basics. It's like nice to see her in her basic form and everything, which doesn't hurt to admire and all that. That is Ada Wong, and also one of my cosplayer friends. I'm friends with a lot of these people, by the way.
Damn.
She loved my Android 17 cosplay, and I told her I'm gonna be breaking out another one pretty soon. Another one of my cosplay friends, she dressed up as Gabrielle from Xena Warrior Princess.
Oh, that's neat.
Unfortunately, she told me the reason why she doesn't have she forgot the wig at her house because she was in a hurry. But I immediately recognized it was her based on the clothing and everything. I knew. But that's that's a better picture of the Red Ribbon Army outfit and all that. You guys might like this one.
Fifo Moscovitz.
Yep. I had to get this photo. I loved American Tail, Five Goes West. I loved the movie series. This wonderful lady nailed it. And guess who is behind me on my right? Cad Bane. There's a Cad Bane cosplayer right behind us. And I couldn't get a photo in time because because my roommate was wanting to show me a booth she found that had some really cool stuff. Oh, Joker wants in. Hey, Joker, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Joker, what's up, dude?
Good. Got back from a movie.
What movie did you go see?
I kind of wish Bob was here, but I did see Warfare.
Really?
That is based on true events that happened in Iraq back in 2006. And I have to say that film is not just tense, but the actual definition of dread. Because you're just waiting for stuff to happen. And it's not like we go in there, we win. No. It's kind of like Dunkirk in a way, because we have to escape. It's like you're just waiting. The tense and the atmosphere kind of kicks off after these. But in short term, I'm going to say this. I always will say this when I see films like this that are based on true events, but also the memories of those who survived, is simply this. I will always have respect for those who have served the army.
Me too.
Because this is their story that's being told, and it was told very great by wonderful directors. And it just gives you an extra appreciation for those who have served and those who no longer are with us, or those who have died in combat. So I always say that at the end, like, wow. It's great. Give it a watch, but it's very tense. Very tense.
Hello.
Hey, Jasmine.
Yeah, your photos from the con, huh?
Yes. I am trying to find one more so I could do a nice little show-a-thon to the people who are just now coming in. So give me a moment here, and good to see everybody. I did do my unboxing stuff earlier, but I still have the stuff by me. I still have it by me though, which is good. So I'm able to at least get it going. Okay, so I managed to let me see if I can get this all together in one sitting.
Oh, hey, Jasmine, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Oh, all right, thank you.
So, did everybody end up catching the new Fantastic Four trailer?
No, I haven't seen it.
Looks good, but looks to be a little
Nice.
some issues with the cast saying some things, some troubling things that has some people worried.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, actually, I heard about that, and it's like, there went my interest in the
Yeah,
movie. I'm like, fucking hell, you people give me Galactus, and you go ahead and take my excitement that I had with this garbage. And I'm like, fucking hell.
What's that on?
yeah.
You're gonna have to explain to me what's going on. What happened?
Well, they said that the actor for Johnny, the Human Torch.
Yeah.
He said that Johnny's going to be less,
AKA they're toning it down.
callous. He's not going to be mean or insulting anymore, which is basically just code for he's going to be soft because
He's gonna be a beta male bitch, and
Oh God, woke.
yes, that's basically the whole thing.
They can't let us have nice things. I mean, last time they messed up with the Fantastic Four, and now they're doing it again. Jeez, no freaking Louise. I mean, Galactus. We're having Galactus, and oh God, oh for God's sake.
an actual good looking Galactus. Well, we saw the back of his head, but we didn't see the full front yet. And now it's like, do I really wanna go and see it?
Yeah, it was looking actually kind of promising.
The thing is, when it comes to Galactus, I mean, this guy is like the he's like the top dog of the Marvel freaking universe. And what are they doing with him? Well, I mean, they're not doing something with him, but I'm talking about like they've ruined it just by doing what they're doing, you know.
The problem, the issue has always been with the Fantastic Four. We're hiring the wrong people to direct them, but they're not embracing the fact that this is Marvel's, technically speaking, Marvel's first big family, and they deserve the respect that they should have. The closest we ever got in any adaptation is the animation series, but no one's truly, in live action recently, have really captured the magic of the comics, these characters to life. Like, you want to see Reed, Sue, Johnny, Ben Grimm, Doctor Doom, all on the big screen, and yet they keep failing. Some have been more funny than the others or embraced the goofy side, but they never made them serious. And every time we try to get a story adaptation going, it's just, we're focusing on the wrong elements. We're not focusing on anything that feels fantastic about them. I want to say the closest one you get is, I'm gonna say it, the first Tim Story movie, the 2005 adaptation.
I didn't think that one was bad at all.
But they just kind of screwed
Especially,
it up in the end.
especially Johnny and the Thing. I thought they was done real well.
Yeah, they were done too. Like for 2005's makeup, the Thing looked pretty good. I'm like, no, Ben Grimm looks pretty good. The new adaptation for the trailers, I'm like, okay, again, probably the second closest, probably the closest we're going to get it. But then there were rumors, even before the 2005 adaptation. There was rumors going around that the movie would be female-centric focus, aka we're focusing more on Sue than the entire cast. First off, why? I get it. But in the comics, she does go from the weakest member of the Fantastic family to becoming one of the strongest family members out there. Like, she legit goes through a good character arc. But they're going to give me that? No, because this is modern Hollywood writers. This is current day Marvel. They're going to make her the most powerful off from the bat. You're not going to get Reed being the true smartest man in the world. They're probably tone Pedro down by a whole lot so they can make Vanessa Kirby great. And I like Vanessa Kirby. I have respect for her as an actress. She's a great actress. But wow, I'm not that confident. We're choosing the wrong Silver Surfer. Why are we going with the female version? Even though, again, for the actress who's playing the female surfer, she won 3 Golden Globes for Ozark. So that should say something to her. But everybody does the and I'm gonna
she has merit too. It backs up
she's
her merit.
versatile. She's done more than that. So she can act. We have my favorite actor in the world, Ralph Eisen, as Galactus, but I'm not seeing anything in the trailers that make me say, "Wow, I gotta go see this film right away." It has always been the just wait and see. But then stuff about Johnny comes up. We're gonna tone him down. Stuff about being very much gender all that crap about Sue is very much frustrating as someone who waits to see a proper adaptation from her. I don't know what they're going to do with Ben now or Mr. Fantastic or Galactus. It's now becoming you had some expectations and now I have no reason to see you. Why? This would be the ironic. I'm going to do this. The ironic 4th time they try to get this franchise going for them, yet they're going to be 0-4 very soon for Fantastic.
Yeah.
No one's going to tell me, no, the film's great.
And how many times have they been O for? How many times have they been O for Blade? How many times have they been O for Blade? Was 0 for 1?
You could say Blade 3 was bad, but I say the first 2 films were good.
Oh, I thought the first 2 was good. The third one
I didn't
was
like the third film that much, but I'm like, it's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's a Blade movie from Mahershala Ali. Why did it take so long to get made? It's just give me an action movie, let them hunt down some vampires, have some conspiracy theories, and then set up a bigger threat later on. It's an action movie. Look at John Wick, 4 films.
And a ballerina spinoff. Which I'm very excited for.
Look at Wesley Snipes. They got 3 films by New Line out the door. Marvel can't get 1 film with Ali. And if Ali's saying, I'm done, I'm leaving, good for Ali. Just get out of here. You don't need Marvel. Marvel needs you to get people in the theaters. and look at Avengers Doomsday. Oh, you guys remember the 20th Century Fox X-Men? Oh, I remember them. You guys remember E. McKellen? Oh, I remember E. McKellen. It's member berries. Member berries. That's all it is. Look at the castings like, oh, actors from the previous film that we're going to have in here now, just so we can probably have them kill off later. And look at the Thunderbolts cast. They're all there except for one. There's no Taskmaster.
And Joker and I elaborated this on an episode of Nightcast. They gave away the ending to Thunderbolts twice in one article.
In 2 articles.
In 2 articles twice.
That's crazy.
And then seeing the casting call
you never
for
hear
Doomsday,
you never hear that with the other films. You never heard that before with the other films. It's always been one thing and that's it. But spoiling the ending for an upcoming Marvel movie twice in 2 separate articles. Yeah, that goes to show the faith in that movie.
And the guys in the movie theater said that, when I say, what's ironic, that they kind of spoiled who's going to die. And one guy said, that in that A24 style trailer, I did not see Taskmaster. I'm like, You're gone.
Yep.
Gone.
Oh, so by the way, here's Johnny Young Bosch, who I had the honor to meet at the convention. Sorry, I had to hunt down the photos.
Did you see Don Bluth? You should have saw Don Bluth. He was there.
Heard of it. And then Of course, the man, the myth, the legend, angry video game
nerd.
had the fun. He's much friendlier in person when he's not doing the angry video game nerd episodes. He is so much fun. I had a nice conversation with him, and then did the photo, thanked him and everything, and let him go because he had to run to the bathroom because he was holding it for a while. I'm like, yeah, go on ahead, James. I had so much fun meeting them and everything.
I think he's a dad. I think he's a dad now, isn't he?
He is. He is, which is a shocker.
Is he a YouTuber?
Yeah, he was one of the first YouTubers I watched back in 2007. He's been around that long.
I mean, I'm more of like a nostalgia critic guy. I mean, I didn't get to know James Ralph until I started talking about him. So yeah, I mean, I got to know the younger video game nerd through the nostalgia critic and other people.
Oh, I'm familiar with him. I used to watch him more back in the day.
This is Kira Buckland. Very charming. She plays Mitsuri in Demon Slayer. Joker shaking his head.
Been waiting 6 years to meet this actress. 6 years.
Yeah, she looks different from the profile pics, I could tell you.
Oh, by the way, she did play Lucy in Elfen Lied.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They gave the wrong Lucy in her banner and everything, because I saw that upon looking at it and with Joker's help, we realized it was the wrong Lucy and it wasn't the correct one. So there went that, but not their fault though. It was not their fault. It mistakes happen, ladies and gentlemen. Mistakes happen.
You're missing a whole bunch of names. She's in Skull Girl. She's Jolene Cujo from JoJo Part 6. She's also the victim that Kira killed in Part 4 that the Joe brothers, the Joe family help out in the end. So she got in JoJo twice. Actually, she's in 2B from Nier Automata, who's reprised that role God knows how many times for all the crossover she and she's in Genshin Impact, Demon Slayer. Yep. Oh yeah, she's in Godzilla Singular Point as Jet Jagger. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Which is in one of my favorite franchises of all time. She's practically in half the entertainment you probably enjoy. So look it up. Mm-hmm. Look it up.
And also the legendary, the man, the myth, the legendary Rob Paulson, who voices Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, who voiced Carl Weezer, Mark Chain from Fairly Odd Parents.
Whatever happened to his partner, the one who played?
He's still with us. He is still with us by the grace of God. He's still with us. So Maurice is next on my list of people to meet for the cons. But I spoke with Rob Paulson for about 10 minutes. Wonderful wonderful person, wonderful human being. Glad he's here with us. Dev Madan, I've explained this to Joker. Joker knows who he is. One of the main art director behind the Sly Cooper franchise. Really wonderful individual. Had a fantastic time talking with him. Got 2 autographs from him on 2 postcards. I'll show those in a moment. I was fanboying. I was fanboying so hard. I was fanboying in place of Silent Joker. I was fanboying for him for in his place. Really magnificent dude. There was also the other character, the original Scorpion, Raiden, all the other ones from Mortal Kombat, they were there as well. I couldn't get the photos with them. I was in a hurry, unfortunately. Of course, somebody wanted the photo, so and the sword is intact. It survived security that day. I was able to bring it with me.
The thing is, I think it was like around like a few months ago. My mom like works with like like some some with troubled kids, right? And they actually took these kids to like a con like a few months back. She sent me like the photos and everything.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to go. By the way, I'm back in my Sniper Mask cosplay. I brought that back. I brought my Sniper Mask cosplay because it was so nice out. You wouldn't believe how nice out it was around this time. And I got to meet the cosplayer who cosplayed Sly Cooper. Very wonderful person. Was happy to get the photo done and everything. Loved her cosplay.
Very nice. I like the tail.
Here's something for the Yu-Gi-Oh OGs. You never know in the universe when Joey and Android 17 would meet.
Yeah.
It took me like 2 to put together. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I like Joey. He's fun.
Yeah. But still, I need to keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh like on my stream. Like, maybe.
I should have gotten this photo. I was telling Joker this story. At the convention, there was another Yu-Gi-Oh cosplayer like my friend here. His dual disc moves and it transforms in everything, and it lit up like crazy, and it had the 4,000. It was the anime styled one too. It had the 4,000 hit point life points on it, not the 8,000, not the game edition, the 4,000 one. And you know what happened when he took the card and everything? He put it on there, and it lit up all across like in the anime.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I was like, my word, man! I was so mesmerized, I forgot to get my phone out and record the whole thing.
Yeah,
that's how badass it was. And he was so nice. That thing. I'm trying to remember what his exact words. That took, because remember he took apart the original dual disc and wired everything inside it. Everything.
Wow. Did he modify to make the deck fit or no? In the graveyard
he actually, it was already fit. It was already fit to fit the deck and everything. It was already there. Like that was there already. He didn't mess with anything with that. He just made it he just made the cards a bit easier to pull out, like just a smidge bit, just to make it pull out and everything. He told me it took him 4 months to make.
Wow.
Like just to get the right numbers, the right effects and everything, because he was watching Yu-Gi-Oh while he was watching the Battle City episodes, trying to get like the transformation, the light up effects going when you put a card on it. He was studying this shit day and night.
Yeah.
He only had like 3 hours to sleep from that.
The thing is, when it comes to Monday Yu-Gi-Oh, I mean, there is no way.
I agree, Alchemy. Go ahead, Freaky.
There was no way in hell that they would be able to have like dual discs and play like the modern day of Yu-Gi-Oh, simply because it's always like what's it called?
It's the meta.
It's always links. I'm sick and tired of those stupid links. I am.
It's the meta these days, sadly.
And to be honest,
Big Angry Phil.
And to be honest, one thing I can say for sure that with Yu-Gi-Oh right now, it's like people's been spamming for at least over more than 5 minutes of a duel, but like, geez, what do you gotta? What is this, a show? It's not a freaking show, and it's not a
Yeah,
freaking solitaire. Geez, let
right?
other people. It's like they just try and do is like show people off like the combos like on like they can't stop until they just say, oh, they want to try and make someone give up.
Dude, I could go to the
I'm a
store. I could go to the store, get a snack, come back, and it would still be carrying on doing this.
Yeah.
exactly. But really fun. Now this one made me laugh. This one
Of
made me
course.
laugh because I nearly fell over trying to like because I feel small compared to this, and the dedication and effort that went into that EV was amazing to me.
Yeah.
And the person in there fucking jumped in it, like fucking jumped up and down, got serious air. Like he got good air in that, and I'm like, how the fuck? I'm just standing there. I'm just standing there looking so dumbfounded by this. I'm like,
How
Yeah.
how did he manage to actually stand up in that thing?
your guess is as good as mine, Jasmine. I thought the I thought the Among Us I thought the Among Us was out there, but this is when this beats
Of
up
course.
the sus out the window, and it replaces it with what the fuck. But the individual was super nice. So I asked him, hey, are you okay in there? Do you have water? Do you have ventilation and everything? Because I know how hot it gets in those things.
Do you
I
have
know.
stilts?
Oh, that I almost had the mind to ask that. But I'm like, yeah. Actually, you know what? Alchemy is correct. It does have a body harness.
Yeah.
You could just tell. But fun individual. I had a fantastic time getting this photo. Of course, Sarah's Victoria in her original form before the events of episode 5 and actually no, I want to say 5 or 6 in Ultimate, because in 4 they face Rip Van Winkle, and then this is before the fight with Zoran. So this outfit right here is before the fight with Zoran. Wonderful individuals. I took my hat off to these people. Of course, Ada Wong, who is being cosplayed by another good friend of mine. She was like one of the cosplayers that I do follow and everything and talk with. Really excited, really happy to have met and everything. She loved my cosplay. I loved hers. All around fun individuals. Of course, this one here. Now I'll explain this. This one's a dear friend of mine who I've known for ever since I started and going to Comic-Con and everything. I met them at GameOn Expo later that year. And I agree. She could really do Uberosa, and I would not complain. So this one here's the story with this. Originally, she was going to go as somebody else, but she wanted to go as Gabrielle from Xenon Warrior Princess. She told me the reason why she doesn't have the blonde wig is because she inadvertently left it in a separate bag when changing costumes, and she didn't have enough time to find it. So that's why it looks a bit out of place. And I told her, I'm like, that's completely fine. I still recognize the character. But wonderful human being, a really, really wonderful individual. I had way too much fun. And the person And this one I had to get. Because American Tail, Fievel, you had
And you also missed Don Bluth, so you got to hold the L.
I have to hold the L. Yes, I have to hold the L in this. The person
My friend got to see
behind
Don Bluth actually, so
the person behind the cosplayer as Fievel, the one behind this is actually Cad Bane. I meant to get a photo with him, but my roommate wanted to go to a different booth because she saw something there that she wanted to show me, so we were in kind of a hurry. Needless to say, I was like, I'll get it another time. But
we also saw a lot of Art the Clown cosplayers over there.
Yes,
even
lots.
one of the angels, so Terra from the second Terrifier film. But the one he wanted to get, they were so busy and so crowded. He's like, next time.
Yep.
That's why we also have horror cons. We go to horror conventions. We want to see all the wonderful slashers from Final Girls. You want to see a true battle of the Xenomorph and
she just went as herself. Oh, sorry, Joker. Go ahead.
Also, I'm so mad at you, Disney. You are releasing 2 awesome Predator projects, Badlands and an animation film. Yet you will not release literally an anime film or anime show of Predator versus Aliens. Yes, there is a unreleased Predator versus Alien anime project. Where is this? Fox, in the vault of Fox, and Disney won't release it.
What?
So I just got
Why?
one say to you, to House of Mount.
Why wouldn't they release it?
Because I'm Disney. Huh?
Because I'm Disney.
Because I'm Disney, we don't care about your properties, huh? I will hold on to them until I die, huh?
Yeah. This one here, this one's actually Green Lantern from the Justice League. And I'm like, you cosplay is one of my favorites from that time. Very, very solid individual. All in all, I had so much fun there. Fan Fusion's gonna be even more lit because I'm breaking out a new cosplay at around that time, and it's a classic. It's gonna be Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah. So you're gonna be Cosmo?
I'm gonna be Cosmo from Fairly Odd Parents because I'm gonna be because I already have the suit. I already have the shirt, the tie, the pants, and the shoes. So I have all of that here right now, but I need to get the green hair. I need to get the wand and the crown and the wings.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go as Cosmo, you need a Wanda.
I know, but I'm sure I'll find a Wanda somewhere.
Yeah. It'll be very funny that it's Cosmo.
Most likely, I'm probably gonna say a few things here and there, and probably recreate the super toilet thing. And
so much
too
So now that we're all here,
yeah,
I got this. I'm gonna blow myself up for a minute. So there was this booth that had different nation flags and everything. They had an Italian one, to my surprise, and they had some anime ones as well. You know what? That might not be a bad idea. So, me and my roommate had a coin toss because I had 4 different flags all laid out that I was looking at. There was a Yoko Littner one, a Revi, a Yor, and I believe a Balalaika. And the 5th one was the mystery one, which I am holding in my hand right now. I lost each. coin tossed my roommate. And I finally admitted defeat. And sorry. Flipped it over. And this is the flag that we got.
Yep. Got milk.
Yep, apparently.
But if that booth is there again, I am definitely gonna get another one because I'm gonna hang this one up there behind me, so they're gonna be draped over the closet, basically. I also got
Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck.
Yep.
One of the best shows Disney's made next to Gargoyles.
Yeah.
Fight me.
I love that intro.
This is the last one they had at the booth. The very last one. And the guy only and it was only for $25.
Wow, what a steal.
It originally was $40 on the first day, then it went to $35, and then the $25 on the final. He did have Negaduck, but that one, to his shock, that one sold out day one. Day one at the con. He didn't think it was gonna sell. He didn't think it was gonna sell out. He thought he had more. But goes to show what happens. But also I also got
Kikyo.
Yep. They also had Naraku, they had Shishomaru, they had Koga. They had Koga.
Don't you have a Shishomaru?
That's why I said that's what I mean. I already have Shishomaru behind me in the closet. He's behind me. Right up there, right behind me. And then I have Sango way up there. So I have a collection going. But I had to get it because I was like, I did not care how it was only 40. It was only 40, if you could believe it. Let's see, what else did I get? So I'm probably gonna get hunted down and beaten to death in an alley for this. But I finally completed a figure set.
Oh, you didn't.
I did. I got all four of them. I have all four.
You got the best character too.
Actually,
the worst character. Oh.
What? No way. You did not.
Uh-oh. Bat down the hatches. We're having a fan war. So here's the story with this one. 4 different booths had this exact character. This exact one. 4 of them. My roommate and I went to all of them. One of them wanted 70 for this one. The other one wanted 65 for the other one. And 45 and 35 for the other. This one was 30. And I'm like, let's go get the 30. And it was the last one on that day. I literally had to blast through 18 cosplayers just to get it. I'm crazy. But now
crazy lucky.
But now it's complete. I have Hiei, I have Yusuke, Kurama, thank you. And now Kazuma Kurabara. I have all 4 of them now. And yes, they will all be displayed together. They will be displayed together. I just need to find a good wall shelf to have them to display them on that can actually hold that can actually hold all of that weight and everything, that can actually hold them all. because this thing feels a little heavy, and I know why that is, but it's that detailed. But I could not pass up that one. This one is from Black Rock Shooter. It's Empress Black Rock Shooter, the Dawn Fall version. Black Rock Shooter is probably like one of my favorite underrated animes out there. Very interesting story, psychological at best. I do have more of the characters, and just a lot of fun to watch. Let's see, what else did I get? I showed Eagle earlier. I got Master Ball, and of course, Shy Guy. I'm probably causing trauma for some people who had to deal with these these creatures in Super Mario Advance. They were more.
They're adorable. They're not scary. Fun.
And of course, I got Shishomaru. You know what irked me though? They had a giant Spyro one, and they wanted 100 for him. And I'm like, you bastards! I was not having it. I was not having it with them. These two I got as a practical gift. I got these two right here. I got these as practical items because it was funny to me because I'm like, well, now whenever I join a stream, I have my own alcoholic beverage with me on a technical level. But also I got the Sprite one because, as everybody knows, I do like Sprite, and I go crazy at the Wendy's one whenever I go there. I go to the free flow fountain and get all the different flavors of Sprite in one large cup. All the different flavors of Sprite. And my sister was looking at me. She's like, "You are going to die of a heart attack one day." And I'm like, "It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it." Let's see, what else did I get? All in all, I am very blessed to be able to do all this. So, I do have Yorichi. Of course, shit. Your forger from Spy X Family. Eagle Rider got a kick out of this one. She loved it. She got a kick out of it. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Motoko Kusanagi, and of course,
new anime coming out. Woohoo! Next year.
Yes,
Woohoo!
I'm excited. And then Ryoko Montoy. This one I had to get because I loved it, and I'm like, let's go. And then, of course, Urza from Fairy Tail. This is as close as I can get to the hentai stuff because I don't have the hentai mystery box set with me at the moment because they ran out before I can get one. So at FanFusion,
well, you gotta make a beeline next time.
Yep, that's why I'm gonna get it next time when I go to FanFusion. There was that one. Let's see. I already showed you guys.
So
give me a moment, guys.
Yeah. So, anyways, Mr. Anime, Anime Nice. Sorry about that.
No, you're okay. It's easy to confuse me and him. It's so easy.
Yeah. So, Anime Night. Any plans, like, besides going cons, like your personal goals?
My personal goal. That's a good question. my personal goal, I'm not doing this for money.
Yeah.
I'm really not. I mean, the money is coming second. The
Yeah.
money comes second, as I've stated multiple times.
I don't know if your personal goal relates, relate to health. Like, you going to the gym lately or anything?
I still do exercise and everything, and luckily the gig I work at requires a lot of walking and everything, so I'm able to move and everything. I do go outside and everything. Don't worry. I do go outside and all that whenever I can, because it does get hot out there, and sometimes I really don't feel like going out.
Yeah, I know.
I'll burn to death out there. I mean, I
I
live
know
in
it's
Arizona, for
Arizona.
Christ's sake. I live in Arizona, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
To answer your question real
Bleach
quick,
character that between
it would be your
and
it would be it'd be Raigeku and Yorichi tied for that.
Yorichi, and then my boy Aizen, which I still have the Bleach mangas over there right now. Need to start reading them.
Toroichi and Byakuya.
Yep. So speaking of which, I got so personally, it is hard to pick favorites.
Oh,
so
actually, I love Toshido too.
From the Legos that I've gotten this time, I got Vegeta, 4th form Vegeta. That's what he's gonna look like when I put him together and everything. I got Ghost Rider. Good thing I have the light on right now so you could see this better, because in the dark you couldn't see shit. So here's Ghost Rider. I would like to see this version come someday. Someday. Of course, Two-Face. The animated series.
Get out of my face, clown.
Forever the greatest burn by him. Nami from One Piece. She too came with her own wanted poster. The detail in these things is amazing. I like the ones I have.
It does astonish me how much Legos they get right, even if the character is extremely detailed or less detailed. It's like they can still do it. I'm like, all right.
And of course, I got.
You gotta wonder what a Lego Gundam set would be like. Oh shit!
I would go bankrupt. I would go bankrupt.
Matt would be saying, Joker. What? Joker. What, Matt? You don't say that. I'm like, what? If you build Gundams, how difficult can it be? Like, seriously. It's difficult with Legos. Joker. But what?
We're tempted here. So we got Android 17, who's cosplayed by yours truly. For you Star Wars OG fans, I got Darth Revan. I do have Mace Windu. Yes, I got Darth Revan. Hey, and I'll pull him out of the bag so you can get a better look at him. I'll pull him out of the bag.
My friend was also looking for some of the, was it the old Republic lightsabers? What was it again? Which one he was looking for? Or was it new stuff? I can't remember which one it was. But the guy at the booth said, not quite yet, since they are licensed by Disney. So once Disney release it, then they can have it. I'm like, shit, man. Well, at least you tried.
The badass himself. Probably one of the few people who can actually best start Sidious fight me. I did.
Star Killer.
I did see a Darth Maul Lego figure and everything, but but keep in mind, guys, I am going to Fan Fusion, so there will be more of these. There will be more, but who I get is going to be a surprise. I am going to get some Bleach ones. I did see some, so I will be going back and getting more of those. A friend of mine earlier told me who this character was. It's actually Sasori from Naruto.
Sasori.
Sasori, thank you.
Sasori.
That's
Say right.
nice.
Yep. Thank you for the correction, Joker. I appreciate you. I appreciate you correcting.
I watch a lot of Naruto's back in the day, especially when stuff went away. I'm like, at least I remember this show.
I got you. I got Yamato. I had to. She was there. I had to. I'm like, gimme. And of course, I got White Queen Emma Frost. Once they're all together, it's gonna look amazing. It's gonna look so amazing. I'll do an updated photo of the Lego the case that I showed last time. That's gonna be updated pretty soon. I gotta put Django in there and everybody in there. Of course, I had to get Lady Tsunade. I had to, but it's not complete. She's not complete without Pervy Sage. So he's gonna make his appearance in there too, which I am very excited for.
Now you just need to get Orochimaru.
You know, I had a hard time finding him. But I have. Now
purple. He's a snake. Are getting me fine.
They only had like a few. They only had a few of him. So by the time I got to the Lego booth, he was sold out. So I'm like, fuck.
Again, beeline. You gotta make it beeline.
The Michael Keaton Batman. And I'll pull him out too, so that way you guys can get a better look at him. But overall, my Lego figure collection is building. Like I'm looking at the case right now. I can't believe how many people I have in there already. There you go.
Nice.
They had the other one, but I like this one better because it's a bit more detailed and everything. I'm keeping an eye out for the Batman Beyond one I saw a while back. I'm keeping an eye out for that one. That one's definitely going to go in there one of these days if I come across it. They had so many different ones, and so on top of that, my Bugs Bunny is no longer alone with Marvin Martian. I got Daffy Duck.
Release Coyote for Zach.
We're finally getting that fucking movie. Finally, I cannot wait. 2026 can't come fast enough. I want to go see that movie.
Coyote versus Acme, right?
Yep.
Because I know Warner Brothers is selling enough Looney Tunes.
Yeah, it's looking that way. They even shut down that studio.
Well, they're trying to demolish it and make it into an HBO lot or studio, so they can have all these different sets and everything, which is a bastardization. And Don Blue should get on their case as well, because you're destroying legacies.
And it explains why Multiverse is getting shut down.
Well, it's not just that with Multiverse. The problem with Multiverse, they had a good start, but people good complaints about the game, so it goes away after a while.
Yeah.
Then it comes back, and it's much slower, grindier than it was originally. So it's like, how did this get approved? They should have done so many more tests beforehand, and the official launch was just abysmal. But then the last and final update that people played, they said, now they can do it. They finally nailed the combat. This is what we get after the last update. So it did shock people that they finally turned it around, but it's too little, too late. It wasn't worth waiting so much time for an update that's it fixed a lot of issues that people want to resolve right away. And I feel bad because Multiverse could have been a good competitor to Smash,
But now that's all on the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Yikes.
Ouch. I also I showed this on, I know I showed this earlier, but
Mars Attack.
I had to get it because it's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how many times I watch it, I still find something entertaining about it. Kind of like with Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which, by the way, me cosplaying as Riddler and getting my block knocked off will forever be the funniest photo from that time. Lenticular, yes, it is, because it goes from one image to another. This thing was only $10. I could not believe it. I'm like, you're fucking joking. They're like, no, we're serious. They had a Yu-Gi-Oh. They had 3 Yu-Gi-Oh ones. One of them shifted from Dark Magician to Blue Eyes White Dragon to Red Eyes Black Dragon. The second one, I should have gotten this one. One of them had Exodia on it. All 5 pieces of it. From the arm, all from the leg.
Exodia obliterate?
Yes. That was the final
Did say Exodia obliterate from the 4 kids down. Not the long attack, which I'm like, it kind of, like, I can't believe I'm saying this.
I felt like it kind of ruined it, didn't it? It felt like it ruined it.
Mouthful, but the 4 kids, like, Exodia. It's the pause that does it.
Yeah.
Obliterate.
The other one that they had, it was the Dark Magicians. They had it went from Dark Magician to Dark Magician Girl, and then Magician of Black Chaos.
Yeah.
That one was really cool. I wish I grabbed it. I wish I grabbed that one and then the other one, but they were out by the time I got back. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, you missed the cosplays, right?
What's up?
So you missed the chance to take a picture of those cosplays, right?
I did, unfortunately. I was so pissed. I was so angry, but Fan Fusion, I'm gonna go all out a lot more with the Cosmo cosplay.
All right, I'm gonna head out now. It's getting late over here. See you guys later, okay?
See you, Freaky.
All right, love and peace to all of you.
Alrighty, Freaky, have a good one. And so, in this is becoming. I agree, Alchemy. So this is slowly becoming one of my prized possessions in this room. Because in here is the autographs that I have of the VAs I've met over the years during the convention. And there is new additions in here that I got, starting with Kira Buckland from the most recent. Very, very super sweet, not very nice, and she did all of those. And of course, this one nearly sent Joker over the edge, but that's the Sly Cooper one.
Mm-hmm.
And also, these are the postcards, by the way, that I bought. And also the ooh, that almost fell. And there's the Carmelita Fox one. He also signed. And then there's Rob Paulson's autograph on the cover of Pinky and the Brain. This one right here, I'm
The
gonna
road.
take it.
The
That's
the
what I'm
world.
doing. That's the plan. When I see the announcement that he's coming here, this is gonna go in a protector, and I'm gonna bring it with me. I'm gonna bring it with me on that Friday, whenever that happens. So, all in all, probably the coolest thing. This is probably. I need to update this. I need to update this and put some actual stickers on it and everything. Get it all decked out. Get the inside printed off and everything, so that way I could put who is actually in here. Because sometimes my memory is not as strong as it used to be, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Now, I already opened this earlier, but this is the mystery box I got from the convention. It's been a convention tradition, and I did get some cool goodies in here, but I got this one. This one is probably going to be a joke to my roommate, but because she hates Captain America. I got gingerbread Captain America.
Is that a thing?
Yes, it is. It is.
Oh my god.
She might think it would be cute, but it give her 2 seconds to realize who it is. She'll be like, "Get that shit out of my face." She hates him so badly. She actually calls him Captain Ass Cream.
But our name is the wonderful. It's Captain Falcon.
I also got Hawks from My Hero Academia.
Is that your first My Hero?
I believe I no, it's my second actually. Uh-oh. I think he's either in this cabinet or in the other one. I think I believe he is. I believe he is because I can't find my other one. Because I did have another one before that, but oh well. Oh, that did not sound good. That did not sound good. I also got Astro Boy, an Astro Boy plushie. Uh-oh. And then what? I got Maki Zarin from Jujutsu Kaisen. Yep, from Jujutsu Kaisen.
She is one of the best characters.
I also got a double one too. Here's the other one. I can't tell who the other one is, but I believe it's Lara something or Lara. Actually, but it was a lot of fun though going to this convention. It was a lot of fun going and everything. Yeah, so I'm dropping shit. Oh. All in all, this one was a lot of fun to go to. I had so much fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, also there was one last one actually. I'm so sorry. This is the Albedo figure I got. The box is somewhere, but I had to get this one. I had to. I'm like my desk isn't perverted enough as is. It's not. Because I already have Nami up there, and of course, to upset the stupid tourists further, here we go. Yeah, stupid. Show a tourist this, their heads will explode. But all in all, ladies and gentlemen, it was a very fun convention, and I love going to these. Actually, Jasmine, there is a convention in your area. It's called NostalgiaCon. From the photos I saw of it, it looked really nice. And I'm like, oh, I'll have to let Jasmine know about this one because it's more up in your area.
Nostalgia Con. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it was. I think it takes place in Houston, Texas, and I'm like, I know Jasmine lives. I know Jasmine lives there. It's not. It's in her alley. But all in all, though, I cannot wait to. I cannot wait for Fan Fusion because a whole lot of stuff is coming. The original creator of Batman Beyond's gonna be there. I'm gonna be meeting up with so many different people. A lot of people are going as well, so I'm gonna go. Uh, yeah, lots of new stuff gonna be coming out and everything. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to go and get more awesome. The next salt's gonna be a lot bigger than this. It's gonna be a lot bigger. So hopefully when things slow down, I'll be able to do more stuff. Oh wow, is that a Little Caesar's pizza box?
Well, yes, it's funny, but this is the funny part. If I go this way, it reads, "Oh, dead away." Oh, there we go.
I
It's
hated
funny.
that one.
That's where you can find them, folks. Oh, he's Diabolical Laughter 1. This was funny when I was getting the photos. They just kept going. They just kept laughing all the time. So this is great. Oh, this is actually a legit band. Actually, they're called Kaza, and they're all the way from Japan. Legit from Japan. So they operate here in the USA, in Tennessee. So, and they just been touring a whole lot. The thing how even a lot of us even knew about them is that they were here in the Dells for Colossicon. They always go for Colossicon, and this guy called Samurai Dan, like he was introducing the band and everything, and they're such a great group. Actually, every time I'm at the convention, I always make sure night one I see them, and night two get in for the encore because we have live performances for Colossicon. Oh, here's my favorite. Here's my favorite. I found more of my Final Fantasy family.
Yes.
Oh, funny enough, these two I got a photo much earlier in the day. One was, oh my god, hold on, can I find that quickly? Okay, how far I gotta go back? So I gotta go way back in the day. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to do some wrestling, this is legit wrestling. It's funny. Big show, big everything. It's funny. And I forgot I took so many darn photos of wrestling. Oh. By the way, here they are. Here's my guess. So, I think I saved Sarah for the last day. No, literally I got to meet like all the guests in 2 days. And I'm like, oh god, in 2 days I meet everybody. It was fun. So, this is Powers VA, also Toro from Michi Kobayashi. Dragon's Mane, she was wonderful to see. And the thing is about like when I was getting her autograph, I saw this wonderful like art fan art with her and Denji in it. So like Power and Denji in it. But the sad thing is when I went to go get it, I was like, okay, I'm like second to last in line. It's okay, I can still get it. Nope, the person ahead of me took that. So I was slightly sad, but I'm like, hey, if they sell out, they sell out. So that's it. Ben. Now, the funny thing about Mr. Dismook. His line was probably the longest I had to wait in.
Yeah,
Is that Aaron Dismuke?
Mr.
Aaron Dismuke?
Ben Dismuke.
Oh, okay.
So basically, is it Aaron? Well, hold on. Yep, Aaron Dismuke. So literally, Al himself from Full Metal.
Yeah, Joker is not wrong. I seen his line too when he was here last year. Oh my Lord, baby Jesus!
Yeah, I wish I could meet him. I have Vic's autograph, but it would be awesome to get his.
I have Winries. I'm gonna get Aaron's pretty soon, and hopefully, if Vic ever comes out here, if I ever win the lottery,
I mean, his line was long, like really long. So
He's
even as I'm waiting, I'm thinking to myself, I should have brought my Bluetooth with my phone.
He's at Anime Matsuri every year.
But the people I talked to, they were really nice people, really wonderful people. Help pass the time. So there's that. Oh, this is my friend Trent. So we found some wonderful Zelda cosplayers. So and I was like the one with the shield. So I got female Zelda on the right hand side.
Ha ha ha!
If you want to go out the shield, so there's a look at the shield. So
oh, that's beautiful.
So we like to find people like this all the time. So whether he's in the photos or I'm in the photos, it's always wonderful. Oh, this is just me like in vendor hall. So like a lot of packed people. Oh, you think you're the only one with posing characters?
Pip.
You're welcome.
Nice.
And I have an Al card.
Yay! There you go. How it should be.
I found him cute. So there you go, folks. And here's me with Mr. Ben Dismuke as my fellow JoJo brothers. So got to represent, folks. Oh, this one was beautiful. This one was beautiful. Now, here's the thing. As I'm walking to get back to go get Ben's autograph and everything, I simply saw her just walking down the stairs, and I said, I have to say this. You look very beautiful in that cosplay. You look very wonderful. And did I say that I want her photo? I think I said yes to that. And we both politely stopped and then just got the photo. So I actually got a really nice stairway photo. So ironically, I got a good one. So Team Rocket, and there's my Meowth I got. So I found a bunch of Team Rockets actually over the years.
Oh, there was a lot of Rockets out last weekend. Holy crap.
I mean, look at my plushie I got from the
look
at my plushie I got.
It's
so cute. I know. So that's why bring plushies. If you find anybody, any plushie, any series, if there's a mascot, I'm sure people will be like, they'll be gasping. Oh, there's a lot. And here's the other Team Rocket that I found. So wonderful. And I missed the Pokemon gathering because here's Lady Demetress for all you Resident Evil fans out there. I also missed the Resident Evil gathering. There was a lot of gatherings at the same time, so I'm like, shit, which one do I go to?
Lady Demetress, she needs to be a little bit taller.
Actually, there was one. The one I went to, there was a cosplayer in stilts for that one.
Stilts.
Oh no!
I think that's on YouTube. I think it is. Just got to find them. Because I was too busy with my JoJo brothers and sisters. Yes. So that's the one I went to. So I'm like, worth it. I know I got a lot of JoJo.
I would have missed this. I would not miss this. So you made the right
look at all
call.
Of our heroes versus all of our villains. I'm like, yeah, no, they're pretty stacked. Part 7 confirmed. So this will be your main villain for Part 7s. So be on the lookout for them. I was waiting for Dio to show up. We never got Dio. I'm like,
of all the fucking places, man.
Well, I take more photos than you, so that's true. Because I also
no, I'm not faulting you. I'm not faulting you. I'm faulting the cosplayer. Like, dude, what the fuck? Where were you?
Oh, this is them doing. Wait, did I put the video of them doing the handshake? I think it's here somewhere. There it is. The secret handshake. So you're welcome for that little amusement right there. So that was funny. Okay, let's see here. Where's more? Sorry, I got to speed run through this. Oh, this is fun. So this is all the photos from the gathering that I got. It's hilarious. So try to speed run through some of this because I want to be all on JoJo all day long. So I know I take a lot of photos. So go me. Oh, by the way, there you go, folks. If you want to be cursed, this is it right here.
Oh God.
But it's so good too. I'm like, I can't stop looking at it.
Oh my God.
Hey, don't forget, some people they'll go for it. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate 3, how some people put the mate on the guy who won the award. So, just saying, folks, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was more here than a Kitsune Kanto. Oh, Tag of Titans for you wonderful fans out there.
Yay.
Bloodborne. Anybody a fan of Bloodborne?
Hey, got that representation going.
Yeah.
Good to see it. Good to see it.
Also, I love their outfits.
I know. Oh my goodness, so good.
Actually. And funny enough, they were both in the same lines with me for Ben and Sarah. So I'm like, we meet again.
Oh, we meet again, you peasant.
This is like me early in the morning, so like maybe 9, close to 10. So it's like it was opening up a bit. So I'm like, let me go back to the room for a bit. So, here's me on day 2. I just put wherever I am for Pokemon. So you're welcome, Shiny. You're welcome very much. Got a Mimikyu. I got my Pikachu and my little Umbreon plushie. You're welcome. You're very much welcome. So I just pretend to be like, I'm a Pokemon trainer on vacation. So yay. Oh, by the way, South Park.
Yes.
So again, my friend's in the middle, and this is like what 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, and I'm at the panel already after my concert ended, and I text him, "You sure you don't want to come down to the South Park panel? You sure you don't want to come down?" So he's sleeping, but then he comes down. He's like, "All right, I'll come." So he quickly changed, gets ready. The panel was nice and short. They'll get better. Don't worry, they'll get better as time. But we got pretty much almost the main cast. We got Kenny. We got everybody. So this was nice for them to see, and they did not expect to see PC Principal at all. So my friend's PC Principal,
PC Principal.
So this is a wonderful crew. And again, this is early morning, so we're all pretty tired. So after this, I just went straight to bed. And like I said, didn't you wait? Yeah, I wake up like at 7 or 8. I'm like, all right, I'm staying up. Oh, this is
that's the parties that they have after the convention. So like when the first after
Night's
the convention,
over.
Yeah, that's the party they do have.
There's a few parties here.
Oh, there was some good ones out here. There was really good ones out here. I didn't stay because I was with my roommate at that time, and she was really tired, so we went home. Why you gotta do this to us, Joker? Just
because I can.
Yeah, fuck you.
Where's the audio? But there is one I can play because I was like, wait a goddamn second.
I don't think I can get hit with copyright on this. I don't think.
No, it's muted right now. It's muted, so that's why. But they're part cover bands to they sing their own songs.
Oh, so okay. Good thing you have it mute. Then
it's
yes.
Muted, that's why.
Yeah.
But there's one I can slightly show because it was Bunny Girls.
Yes.
Funny enough, I also saw them early mornings as well. So if you're out there, don't worry, I won't show that video because I was recording and everything. So, but I did get their photo late in the day. So this is the only thing I will show from these wonderful girls. Majima. I think I was just walking around this point, and I said, "Dude, like you're cosplaying my favorite character. Thank you." And this guy just offered, like, "You want a photo?" Sure. Again, I found my yours.
Yay.
And again, same plushie, my plushie. And so I'm like, "You guys want a plushie?" Funny enough, I am wearing a Spy X T-shirt on at this time of day, so this guy was just like, "That's my boy." I'm like, "It's your boy. That's my boy." I'm like, "You want a photo?" Funny enough, I accidentally was recording, but there is one. Where is it? This group is called Spirit Bomb, and they will sing anime openings and endings.
Oh, I've heard of them.
You go see them. They're wonderful. They're amazing. And the one video I can show is the one I said, wait a second. I said, hold up, wait a second. Where is it? It's in here. I know it's in here. I know it's in here. Oh yeah, there's Jason. Yep. This ain't the Pokemon, so where is it? I know it's here. I know it's here. Because I sat down, there it is. You recognize something? You recognize a little anime?
Outlaw Star.
And that's when I said I'm getting the Outlaw Star Blu-ray. Because I said my friend's gonna love this. She saying it perfectly, so again, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do at conventions and stuff. So
yeah,
and they even encouraged us late at night to be like, tell people to come back for tomorrow night because it was even longer than the first night. So yeah, so I was pretty much tired after the first day. Oh, here's a puppy.
Puggy.
There's a little dog, and everyone was piling up. I'm like, where's this dog? Like, it's cute and adorable, and we have an Akatsuki member from Naruto. So I'm like, she was nice. She was very nice, very nice.
Who is she?
That would be Hidan right there.
Yep, Hidan.
My lord! Holy crap! Wow!
Also, funny enough, I also said, wait a second, were you at this convention in 2022 for Kitsune Con? She nodded her head. I'm like, this is the same lady. I came across the same lady because I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, we meet again. This is wonderful. So she was wonderful. Very nice to meet. Now Stan. Greetings, guys. Roger Smith. Roger, yes, you will find Roger Smith even in our convention. This guy had the voice down and everything. It was wonderful. Now there's us again. More Demon Slayer representation. God damn it, Bobby. That boy ain't bright. And he's a bit famous too for the Midwest. So I'm like, I see you at all these conventions I'm starting to go to and see you online. He's like,
he would make a perfect Bully cosplay from the game Bully.
Oh my god, I should have told him that. Next time I see him, I'm gonna tell him you should do Bully next.
He has the look. He still has it.
I mean, he gets
around while you can. Get it while you can.
I will. He gets around. He's very popular.
Whatever.
He always finds stuff for other family members. Also, this is him getting stabbed. Look at that. There's Ghostface just watching, going, yes. So
that is brilliant.
It's brilliant. So we had to do it. And there's me with Erica. So also even saw her as she's going to the panel. So as well. So we had talked for just a brief second. So that was awesome. And there's me with, oh my god, Christian McGuire. There you go. And I got a lot of stuff on this computer of mine, so I'm trying to organize shit. I'll go back to Mega Man again. So there you go. And I know I got a bunch of friends who love Devil May Cry as well. So, but there's that for me. So, and like I said, I got. I mean, he keeps saying he's got autographs. So I'm like, well, yeah, two can play that game right then and there. Where's the other one? Did I not have the other one?
Me, that can. 3.
He continues to brag.
I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. Also, I'm siding with Jasmine on that argument between you two. I'm siding with Jasmine. on that one.
See, he is my second choice.
Boom. The unboxing these is going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
Well, sadly, I have not been to many or any rather conventions, but I do have some
Jasmine, you would have a lot of fun. And there you go.
I do have some autographs I could show off.
I will drag you out of your house and saying, "Come on, we're going." I don't care. You can call the cops on me later, but I'm dragging you out of that house and saying, "We're going to convention."
I'll be along for the ride. Be like, get in. We have ramen, we have cosplays and everything, and also police money bribes too.
So I have this one.
Holding all those. Oh my god! Ow! Fucking hell! Hang on 1 second. Oh, okay. Hey, Jasmine.
Keith David. I had to get him because I just loved his performance as Shadow Man.
Yeah, man. He played that character so good. I'm like, oh, I love it.
He did. I love that villain. I have
Botan.
Yes, Cynthia Kranz and Linda Young.
Linda Young. Did I meet Linda? No, I haven't. Linda Young's not the one I met. It was actually Linda Ballantyne is who I met.
I have Brian Drummond.
Ryuk.
I actually have two.
Did you ask him if he watched the Netflix movie by any chance with Willem Dafoe as Ryuk?
I wish. I didn't actually meet any of these guys.
That would have been a good question if he gave his approval or was like, "Hey, he makes a great Ryuk."
Yeah.
I
think that was probably the best part of that Netflix thing.
Well, again, to be fair, the creator of Death Note said, even like the illustrator, they based Ryuk's like face off Willem Dafoe. So I'm like, hey, it's a win-win right then and there.
L.
Dude, I gotta meet that guy.
I know. I wish. What is his name? I can't pronounce it.
Okay, hold on.
I had to get his autograph. I loved everything about L in Death Note. Speaking, I have a lot of Death Note.
Alessandro Julian.
Yes, he is awesome. And of course,
Kira, Light Yagami. Yes.
Oh my God, you got them all.
Yes, Brian Swaley, I think his name is. I even got him to do the famous.
Yep, Brian Swaley. Yep. Did you?
Kira. I asked him to draw the Kira insignia.
Oh, sick.
He supposedly actually did this himself. He painted this.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's got skill. Wow.
I know. I had no idea he could do that.
Well, you learn something every day. Did you meet Shannon by any chance?
No, I didn't get hers.
Oh.
Yeah. And last but not least.
Oh.
Shook.
World's greatest Chucky over.
You see how he wrote Fetch Nina?
Oh,
wait, is that the actual actor? Is that the guy who voiced the world's greatest?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he goes along with it too. Wow.
Well, I asked him to write that, but he wrote Fetch Nina all on his own. I was like, oh, that you did not do that. Oh, that was so mean.
I gotta wonder how many people ask him to write the world's greatest dad on it. It's like, and he just goes along with that.
I know, it's crazy. I actually have more autographs I could show off.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Joker. Go ahead and show yours real quick.
Okay.
It took so long to get this one, but it was funny too as well. Because look who's in the middle. That's what makes it worth it. I'm like, I gotta get this one because just look.
That's Al. That is Al.
Oh,
and this is his
God.
It makes it worth it because.
And who was the one who autographed it?
Aaron Dismuke, because he plays both of these characters. Original Full Metal, and then he's in Devil's a Part-Timer, where he's one of the servants
He's
to
Lucifer, basically.
Yes. No.
I wish I could get his autograph.
So much, but they keep on growing. And some of them are downstairs because some of them are actual autographs. So I got stuff from Persona, Sign, Code, Vein, Nier, so much more that it'll just take too long. This is the only one I cannot show to my parents because it's hilarious. It's by Jake Saxton. I'm like, it said Kokoro, but I didn't know which one I was gonna get. I'm like, and I go, oh. The only one I cannot publicly show, but I can show online, and it's both hilarious, a little steamy, but also, oh God, Jade, why? If this is the only one she had available, fine. If it's the one she thought I would love, even better. But also, God, I'm cursed right now. I cannot show this one. It's what? I know it's High School DxD, but that's the whole point. Even though I still have yet to meet her, at least she had her store open for a while.
Oh, that's
until
nice.
she had to take it down because people would buy the product, and then even though it would kind of go through and everything, people were getting their money back, even though it already shipped. So, way to ruin it for a bunch of people. Nice job, fans. Nice job. The original Tifa. The original. Rachel, until I get Brit, which this man up here saw.
Nice.
And I love this one so much. But still got the video too. Still great. And some of these were just during the lockdown, so we couldn't go to anything. So even though I couldn't get the one I wanted from Sarah, I'm like, this one looks cute because it's with Meowie. Meowie's such a traitor.
Is that Darling in the Franks?
Yes, she's also in Darling Franks with Sarah. Yes, I believe so. I love this one from Data Live. Oh, not the cosplayer I got. So I also do support cosplayers too. So remember, attend cosplay panels, booths, because support them, or you can just talk to them for a while. Some will sell prints, so go for it. And another one for Kira Buckland. I know, I have yet to meet her. But one of these days, I will meet her. God, the autograph's still there? Yes, it is. Thank God. I need to get that sealed and everything. Oh, this is my favorite one so far. Because it's by the one I wanted to meet. Stephanie Young. Makima herself.
Oh, that's nice.
I love it. It's so good. I'm like, oh my God. And probably like the first two I ever got at least. So I'm like, this makes me very happy. So I'll treasure this one forever. And then I got this one on the back. So that was pretty cool. What else I got here? I know I got a couple more. Literally, Kaylee Mills dressed up as Raffi from Goddess of Victory Nike. So this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. more, and then that'll be a classic from Rosario.
Nice.
I will find all the Fire Force members eventually, and I will get all the sign. They will all sign, all of them. I don't care how long it takes, but I got Hinoas. That's the starting point. I will get them all, including Jade again, and say, just keep on signing it. You're not the only one. I don't have an Albedo figure, but I got Albedo herself.
Nice.
Like I got a lot of stuff here. And then I think like the final... Oh, is that it? Oh yeah, the first one ever I got that was actually framed for Christmas. I hate the lighting in this room, but eventually I will get Cyberpunk signed. So once I get all of them, they'll be sweet.
And of course, you got me with mine. Let's see if I can do it justice. I got to meet, for those who know, I met Robert Mooks, who plays Rufus in House of 1,000 Corpses and Devil's Rejects. He does not appear in 3 from Hell because his character got killed off in the 3rd movie. Have yet to... If Sherry Moon Zombie does come out here, maybe. But we'll see. I got... Okay, let me see how I can make this work. There we go. I got Cynthia Casey.
Kranz. Her name is Kranz.
Oh, Kranz, sorry.
Yep, she's also Botan.
Mm-hmm. And then I got the voice actress for Yuki Cross. Lot of fun. She was so much fun to meet. Of course, Lex Lang. Fish. The last year's been kind of slow. Raptor Cortex didn't do well as we hoped, and Fish. He did that whole bit and everything. It was so hilarious. Just watching and everything in person. He had some... It was fun to meet him.
Yeah, he's great.
And I got to meet the voice actress for... I got to meet Katie for who voiced Sailor Mercury. This one was a lot of fun. Yep, this one was a lot of fun. I could not pass this one up. And then Kathy Griffin, the Viz voice. Oh no, the classic Sarah Mars VA. Before Christina V took over. And then one of my prized ones, Linda Ballantyne, the voice of Sailor Moon. I had to get this one. I did not care how much it cost. I did not fucking care.
How much did it cost? $100?
$120.
So,
well, because I got the combo and everything, the autograph. Yeah, I did the combo one.
I mean, that's why I think I still have the Sniper Mask one. I think that's downstairs. At least his actor does it for free for the photos.
Yeah. Then I got Sailor Neptune. And of course, the newest edition, Johnny Young Bosch, joined the rebellion. Now, I had a hard time picking. Joker. I had the most difficult time. You should have seen me in line. I was procrastinating like crazy. I'm like, do I want Vash? Do I want the more characters I saw him play, the harder it got.
Mine would have been easy. It would have been Nero from Devil May Cry, or if I had the Devil May Cry DVDs to posters, I would have said you can literally sign both Dante and Nero.
And of course, Cal Herbert.
Cal Hebert.
Cal Hebert, thank you. To this day, one of my favorite ones to have met. He went in that photo. He went crazy with the sword. He looked ready to kill somebody. I'm like,
yeah,
I love this.
And to be honest,
I got David.
Shishomaru.
I got David Kane. I have a photo with him as well. When he came here, was coming to Fan Fusion, I damn near fell over. Like I damn near fell over. Now the story
Erica
of that
came over, I almost had a heart attack. Like my heart skipped several beats. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. So
I was like,
originally, I was gonna get the Shishomaru and Jacken figures signed by him, but given everything that was going on and how crowded it was, and of course, you know how it is with booths and everything. I put one thing down and I forget where I put it. I would have lost it, and that would have been very bad. But this one, though, I could not pass up. And of course, Ram from Ray Zero. Now I just gotta get Rem, and the 2 is complete.
And the funny thing is, I already met all 3 of them. No, seriously, my first convention I went to, I had Kelly Mills, I had Brianna, and Sean. I didn't get anything ReZero signed for them, but I got all the other stuff I wanted to sign from them. So,
and I got Kira Buckland right here on my shoulder.
Again, I got 2 autographs from her already, but you got to meet her. I didn't. 6 years in the making, folks. 6 years. Swear to God.
Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom from Cowboy Bebop. That wait was worth it. We waited 2 hours in line. But the cool thing was, I was third in line. I was the third person in line for that one. And let's just say my bladder did not forgive me that day. It did not forgive me that day. And after that, after taking the biggest victory piss, I could not move for 5 minutes. That's how bad it was.
Well, when I met Sniper Mans, I was kind of half asleep. Thankfully, we're all in these chairs and rows, so I was like multiple chairs back. So I was like, okay, I just need to go to sleep. So I'm kind of zoning in and out, getting some sleep.
Caitlin Glass.
One of these days, I will meet her.
You will love her. You will love her, Joker. She was really nice.
I am getting her to sign Freezing. I will let her sign Freezing. She said she knows. Like, do you remember all of your characters? Let's see if anybody remembers Freezing.
Of course, Dev.
Yeah, I know that one already. I'm a jealous man. I'm so jealous.
Jasmine, I might need you to protect me because I have a feeling I'm going to get assassinated in the next few days. Of course, Rob Paulson's autograph. And the one that really pissed off.
What we doing tonight, Bring? What we do every night, Pinky. Take over the world.
We did that bit, actually. We did that bit together. It was so much fun. And of course, Britt Baron.
Britt. Yeah, you got that one. I got the OG, so
yeah. It's a clash, ladies and gentlemen.
who's gonna meet the other one first? Good luck.
And I still have space. Well, joke's on you, Joker. You won't believe who's coming to Fan Fusion this year.
Name the anime, then I'll try to guess the character.
Gargoyles.
Keith David.
Nope.
Let's see here. Broadway.
Nope.
The police girl. What was her name again? Oh my god, the female police officer. That's got to be it. Or
no.
Ooh, okay. This is getting interesting. Is it one of the creators / writers of the show?
Nope.
Lexington.
Good one. Oh wait, no. I think that might be him. Yep.
Really?
Here.
Thomas. Tom Hernandez, Lexington. Tom Hernandez.
Jonathan Frakes.
Nice.
Yep, he did voice him, and no,
the main villain, sweet.
Yeah, he is coming here.
Sick. That is sick.
And Rainn Wilson will be here. Dwight, you ignorant slut.
Charlie Cox. Seriously, Jesus Christ. People, come to Wisconsin. We need you. If only Wizard City didn't move back, then I probably would be getting them.
Did what that guy say is true? Is Keith David dead?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm saying that there's another convention here called Wizard City. Probably one of the biggest ones until it moved back to its home state. So, god damn it. Marissa Tomei, the cougar herself.
Yep.
God damn it. You son of a bitch.
Ron Perlman.
God, he still looks good, even though he's getting old.
And his politics have really gotten the best of him lately.
Kathy Siegel. Ooh, that's a name. Damn, she looks good. Oh, seriously, go back to her. She looks good for her age. Like, holy
I know.
shit.
That's what shocked me.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, she does.
Anthony. Oh my god, you better get his autograph. There's only a few of them left. You have to get his autograph. Have to. That is almost a mandate, Bybee. You have to get an autograph or a photo at least. Heart attack. I just had a heart attack.
I am thinking about it, so
there's only two of them left. There's only a few of them, man. There's only a few. We lost Chewbacca. We lost R2D2. We lost our princess in the galaxy far, far away. I'm sorry, get a little emotional. And we lost her mom too. God, Maggie Robertson. Humana.
You know what's so funny? I remember when she was only voicing Lady Dominesque. I remember when she was only voicing her, and here we are years later. Ain't that crazy?
No, she's been around actually. Demetress is just her favorite. It's just the main one that exploded her into popularity. Of course, Mario himself.
Who I'm gonna go see. And then this is the guy I'm gonna go meet, Alan Burnett, the creator of Batman Beyond.
Damn.
And
I got a Batman Beyond Blu-ray. God, cool stuff.
Yep, he created the New Adventures of Batman in 1997 and Batman Beyond in 1999.
Batman Beyond was awesome.
Damn. Dude, that's got to be a cool resume to have. You're the guy who did Batman 99? Is that the current? Is that the current actor for Hazbin Hotel, or is
Billy
that?
West.
I think it is. Yeah, it's only his singing voice that got replaced.
Yeah, Billy West is going to be back yet again.
Oh, go back up. We got to show the salt to Disney.
Which one?
Oh my God, Miss Rose.
Oh.
Hey, Disney, you have the opportunity to get Tiana an animated show, and yet you said no. They
That
recorded
is
Tiana and
awesome.
said no. If I ever meet this girl, I'm just going to say,
Tiana.
I wish you got your show. I would have watched it day one.
I don't even think she does a lot of conventions.
Yeah. I didn't think so either, but damn, I gotta meet her.
I know. Man.
Oh, there's my guy, Christopher Wakeman. You gotta meet him. Mr. Wakeman. Chris Wakeman. I mean, you could tell him that I got a friend here that you can show him show the video. Like we've met before. We have met before. We have met before at the convention on the last day. I didn't even know it was him.
Yeah, but that's everybody that's coming this year. I'm actually excited.
I'd be too.
I'm still debating on that Anthony Daniels one though. Holy hell. If his line's not insanely long, I could do it. It just depends on what day he's coming though. If he's coming for all 3 days, then perfect. But Xanatos is definitely going to be there, so I'm excited for that. Billy West is going to be there. Katie Seagal will be there too. I'm impressed with how this is coming along because I didn't know who else was going to be here this year at Fan Fusion because it's always the big ones that come out too. Tom Kenny was here a couple years ago though. He was here, and my sister still has. To this day, she still has that original storyboard drawing of SpongeBob merging with the jellyfish. She still has it from the season 1 storyboard writers. That was money well worth spent. I told my sister, I'm like, you better hold on to this thing. Because not just for me, but for everybody that piece represents. And thank God, and to her credit, she still has it. But I had a lot of fun though. I had so much fun. I love going to conventions whenever I can, and now that things are leveling out on my end, I'll probably pick that up again soon because I'm hearing I've read your messages, Neri. I read your messages. It's gonna be something, but I'm excited. Oh, speaking of which, now that I got that all together, here is the coming. This is gonna be filled with more characters later on.
Whoa. How many of those you have, you think?
Oh, wait a minute. I already have Jiraiya. I didn't even realize I already had him. Well, he has a twin brother now, so I could chalk that up to... Actually, you know what? I think I'll give that one to my roommate. I can keep this one. I'll give Jiraiya to my roommate. I'll give that other one to her. Because she loves him as much as I do, so...
How many do you think you have?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I want to say probably 22.
Damn.
Not counting the new ones I got. So that one's gonna be pretty full. So I'm gonna keep that Jiraiya and then give the one I just showed earlier to my roommate as a present and everything. Also, remember, ladies and gentlemen, Daffy Duck says it's rabbit season.
Duck season.
I'm gonna have him stand
Duck
next
season.
to I'm gonna have him stand next to Bugs Bunny and Marvin Martian. I'm gonna have them stand right next to each other. But I'm excited for Wild Coyote versus Acme. Joker and I already agreed we're gonna go see that movie day one. I don't care how much the ticket pricing is. I do not care. I'm gonna go see it.
Yeah, I'm glad they're going to be able to release it, but I don't know. It's not looking good for Looney Tunes as a whole.
I know. I'm so angry with Zavs right now. I'm so angry with him right now. I'm half tempted to do a video lambasting him completely, just like completely jump all over his bad ideas and all that. But I'm refraining because you guys know me. I have a mouth. I have a mouth that does not hold back. And believe me, I want to keep my channel. But all in all, though, I am very excited though for what's coming soon. On top of everything else. Oh, by the way, I like the Dragon Balls that they do have for the Lego characters. It's the 4-star ball. The Goku one, I think, has the other one. There was a Frieza one, Jasmine. There was a Frieza one.
Frieza.
And my dumbass didn't notice it till my roommate said something. I'm like, and you fucking tell me this now. I was pissed. I was so pissed. I'm like, motherfucker. Oh, I was not having it. I was not having it at that time. I'm like, you could have told me that and I would have gotten it. So now I have to wait until FanFusion to get it. But it will happen. It will happen, though.
At least you got the best character.
Yep. And I got Broly in there,
What
too.
best character is that?
Vegeta.
Yep.
Number 1 character.
And I got Broly and Goku in there, too.
You know what? No lies detected. No bullshit here.
See, now we're on the same wavelength.
Except for Yu Yu Hakusho.
Which I back Jasmine on that fight.
Kuwabara.
You're not in this fight, just between me and her.
Bitch, I have 4 of the figures. Get on my level.
What fight? There's no fight here. It's not debatable.
I had the better live action voice. He's got the better live action actor. Did you watch the live action adaptation yet?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good.
Really? I'm surprised.
It's a Japanese production. They know what they're doing. By the Rurouni Kenshin live action film director. Really good.
I'll have to check it out.
Check it out. Hopefully we get it season 2. I'm hoping we get it. If not, that's fine. They're at a good point where they could end it.
I really haven't watched any live action Japanese adaptations since like the Death Note stuff. And those were pretty good, but
I like a couple of them. I didn't like the new project they tried. They had like 3 different Death Notes out on there, and one of them is wasn't one of them the Descendant of Kira? I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think, maybe I haven't seen that one. I thought there was one that specifically was about L.
Yes, there was that one. There was a fan one that I really loved a lot. Then,
by the way, Jasmine, here you go.
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
That was they had 3 different Death Notes out there. I'm like, okay, this could be great. But it's cool concept, but I think I would have liked it better if they did it maybe it was a limited series run, and then it's they kind of switch perspective on you, so you don't know which Death Note user you were correctly following. So I think that would have worked just a little bit better. Like the idea, I just didn't like the execution of it in the end.
Yeah, it's a good idea, I think. But
it's a cool idea. Like, we have 3 Death Note users out there. Oh yeah, let's go. Like, the closest we got was 2 with with like Yagami, and then whoever had the second Death Note. But it was like, I mean, that was fine. I could accept it, but it's close.
It was very close though. It was close. We almost had it, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out in the execution department.
I did think it was funny how the first one included Red Hot Chili Peppers song at the beginning.
Oh god, that made me laugh. I'm like, holy fuck, they did not just go there.
That was interesting.
It was. I'm just like standing there looking at these people. I'm like, are we really playing the Red Hot Chili Peppers? At least it was them. At least it was them.
Yeah.
And nothing else. They could have played Lady Gaga for all we know, and that would have made it worse. So at least I can be thankful that they were smart enough to not pull the trigger on that one. But it'll be interesting though what goes on later on. Hopefully that new series that came out, we'll see what they do with it. Episode 1 looked very promising of the new anime with the creator of Cowboy Bebop and Space Dandy. The Joker knows what I'm talking about, but
I have yet to watch it because I'm not staying up that late, especially on a work night. So no.
I know, stupid work nights. First, it was school nights that were holding us back, Joker. Now it's
not really.
Well, for most of us, but it was like, damn it.
Didn't The Last of Us come out today?
I think it did.
Oh wait. Okay, here's what Casey told me. They changed something. They changed something within the first episode of season 2.
What did they change?
No.
It's called this. They changed the order of events.
Really?
So, okay, you know what? I'm allowed to say it because I'm not watching part 2. People are going to be like, no. It's not a spoiler. You had years to play the game. You had years to watch the YouTube clips.
I wasn't going to play that game.
Abby's flashback and her whole motivation to kill Joe. So, they literally show you the hospital scene and her motivation to kill Joe. What took hours in the games to get to is ruined within the first episode. I knew it. I knew they were going to change the season.
Yeah.
Backlash Part 2 got.
Yeah.
Like, when you get to the theater section
17
with Ellie near her cliffhanger ending, you're about to fight Abby, but they do the immediate res flashback. No, we're going to tell you how it really happened. And it's, her dad was the doctor that got shot, and then motivations after those flashbacks of the anonymous Jacksonville guy who left and is now a wolf. So we did all that within the first episode alone. I knew it.
Yeah. They're afraid.
You know what? You know what? Anime Night, I called it too. They will kill Joe, and I said 1 or 2 episodes at most. They'll kill him off. They didn't kill him off yet. So, and I said I don't think they'll do it for the 3rd episode. I don't think they'll kill off Joe. I'll be surprised they kill him off in the 3rd episode, but I'm calling it now. Next week episode, they kill him off. Because I think they're doing it episodically. Because I think they're doing it episodically.
I think he'll probably last longer than he did in the game.
I know, that's the funny thing. In the first 2 hours, he dies.
Yeah, it's sad.
Okay. Oh, no, and what's the worst thing about this? We called it again. They are splitting part 2 into 2 seasons.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
They just don't do it. They don't want it. They don't want it to end.
They don't want it to end. We're not getting the factions mode.
How much money did Neil Druckmann throw at these people? Like, continue my project.
It's not throwing it out there. It's the executive producers that, well, like, yes. Here's the thing. Druckmann is a showrunner, but it's Craig Marzin that's the other showrunner. So even if we say that Neil has a hand of it, it's not really him. Because when you think about it, when you're making all these shows and everything, it's one thing to have a showrunner or creator, yada, yada, yada. It's your producers and executives are going to be watching, like, everything. Like, they're the ones who are really going to get things off the ground. So, even though, yes, you could tell Last of Us season part 2 in one full season, they know for a guaranteed fact of all the backlash part 2 got within the first couple of hours of the game. They know exactly why things were done, so they want to divide this up into seasons so they can fully expand and tell the story correctly this time, even though we know, people who play the game, I had the game, that they will never ever kill off Abby. Because they keep going, well, revenge is bad and all that bullshit. Why can't I kill Abby? It's a video game. Let me have that freedom to kill her. But no, they do a cutscene and then you can't kill her. But revenge is a double-edged sword. They should have done something like that. But here's something I want to tell you guys. Neil Druckmann came out and changed his opinion about Joel dying.
But I would imagine so.
There is an interview by IGN. Let me find. No, I'll find it for Nightcast. I will find this for Nightcast on Wednesday. So when people go up and be like, well, Joel's death justified, now he's saying he's regretting it. So why did she do it all of a sudden?
Of course. He saw what the outcome of that was.
They're going to change the show. I think they are going to change the show.
Yeah, he saw the outcome of that and panicked like a little bitch.
I mean, again, he had 3 years to justify the ending. And he could have kept saying, nope, it's justified, but now all of a sudden, it's no longer justified.
Yes, he's going to have a second crack at it, and he doesn't want to ruin the franchise a second time.
It already got ruined during the leaks and everything. It got ruined during the first 2 hours that I'm like, and I kept saying, they're not going to do this. They're not. And I remember just going, where's the, there we go. We're like, and when I got to the Abby switch, I'm like, there's no way this is real. I'm like, it's real. We're gonna play as Abby now. I'm like, they took away, and this is why I'm gonna love mods for part 2, since I know they're gonna fix the ending. It's gonna be like, you got the end you want, but that's not the point. The point is, when I look at part 2, it should have never been made. It should only have been one game only. If they want to do different stuff in the Last of Us universe, they could have. I think the concept with Seraphims and the wolves going at each other, I'm like, yeah, you could do something like this. The infected can still be there, but it's a different group. And then they could have done something like, and hey,
Well,
never
guys,
what I think.
I'm about to fall asleep, all right?
All right,
Alrighty,
but I'm gonna
have a
wrap
good
it
one,
up. It's been
Shine.
6 hours, but
All right.
so people don't come crying to me on Nightcast when Joel dies next week, Saturday or Sunday, no Sunday, or the following Sunday on the 27th. And be like, well, he's dead now. I'm like, I told you, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Yeah, there's no getting around that. But they are going to probably try to course correct some of the stuff because they're afraid of
It's not gonna be
what
like all.
happened. Yeah,
It
they're
won't
gonna
be like
retcon some
they're gonna
stuff.
retcon some things because they did retcon a few things in season 1. Then we're like, okay,
Mm.
we're
They
some of them are
added some things too. They
yeah,
added
something
some.
like like the infected cookies lady. I'm like, she was kind of creepy. I'm like, that was creepy. Oh, no, that's not a dark hallway. That's just my room.
Oh, VHS. Oh, I remember that series. Oh my lord. I remember watching that. I remember watching that with Neri, and good grief, that was all those horrible fucked up things. And she's done. Got her going. Oh my goodness. You know, Jasmine, by the time I put all the new Lego characters in that thing, I'm probably gonna lose count real quick. How many I have in there. Well, except the 2 Jiraiya's, because I'm already gonna give the other one to my roommate for her to have. Because I completely forgot I have him. I need to look next time before I go to Comic-Con to see what ones I have and what ones I don't have. I did look in the Bleach one, and unfortunately, they didn't have anybody else. They had like the other side characters. They did have Ichigo, but no Yorichi, no Rangiku, none. I was so mad. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I'll have to get there first though, and really, really fucking look. But I'm excited for June. It's gonna be a hot holiday. It's gonna be a hot month, but what can you do? At least with the at least I'll be switching out Sniper Mask for Cosmo on the cosplay lineup. Cause ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be wearing Sniper Mask again in that heat. Cause I passed out. I nearly passed out last time. I was so sweaty. And when I pulled out the mask and everything, my roommate laughed at me. She was like, "You look like Jim Carrey from The Mask when he pulls it off and everything, the crazy hair and all that." I'm like, "Fuck you." But all in all, this was a fun stream. We had so much fun. I'm glad I was able to get everything out there. So the next time you see me, where is it? Oh god damn it! Where did I put it? Oh, I see it. So the next time you see me, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, got milk. Because the next time you see this flag, it will be up there, hanging in the glory, and people are gonna be like, "I'm too distracted. I'm too distracted by the fucking flag, man." And also, as a friendly reminder, the 4th character to Yu Yu Hakusho is completed. So that will be going up soon. I believe I'm either going to put him up there or up there. One of them. But we'll see what happens. And I could feel the glare right now. I can feel the stares right now from the computer of ways to break into my house, given everything. But I think, but overall though, my most favorite one that I had to get was definitely this. This is probably my most favorite one to get. Uh-oh. I heard the door knocking. Oh, actually I can. Oh, look, it says Big Q, boxes are meant to be open.
Going to bed. See you.
Alrighty, catch you later, Joker. Oh, this character is actually not that bad. Uh-oh. Oh, he's already put together. Oh, wow. Oh, this is cool. I wish I could, but actually this is the actual size. It's already put together. Wow, that can actually work. That can actually work. I thought it was gonna be massive. I thought it was gonna be massive, like the statuesque ones. But for comparison, here's Albedo. For comparison, that's actually pretty cool. I can actually make that. I can actually make this work. But we'll see how I come up with all of that. Uh-oh. Oh no, looks like I'm the only one here. I'm actually surprised. I didn't have to put anything together, Alchemy. I didn't have to put anything together. That's actually pretty cool. I don't have to put, which is good because at least now I know. Because I was being very careful, but rightfully so. The detail's amazing. You look at that. Look at that detail. You know what? I say, Alchemy, I say money well spent. I dare I say money well spent. That's okay, Jasmine. I figured it was something important. I'm gonna get going shortly. But again, thank you guys. Tune in tomorrow night for more Sly Cooper 2 Band of Thieves. We're gonna be continuing on from that game. Big thank you to everybody coming out tonight. Big thank you to Jasmine. Thank you to Alchemy for coming. Good to see you again, my friend. I'm happy to hear from you. Neri, um, Eagle Rider, Big Angry Phil, the California Forge, Silent Joker, DJ Clark, Sunflower, Rex's Prime, uh, uh, Real French Bose, thank you for coming again. Kermit, thank you. Fire Devil, Shiny Baddie Commander, Sailor Outlaw George, all you wonderful people. Also Vanessa Kitty, and Bob and MGTOW. So many wonderful people came out tonight, and especially you people on YouTube. Thank you for everything. I will do more later on. Once I get once I get more shelves and everything, I will be doing more unboxings. I miss doing those, but for tonight only, I did 2. Albedo's been unboxed, and also Darkwing Duck is also unboxed. I cannot wait to place them and everything. They will have proper placing. I just gotta figure out how to make this work without it falling over, but it should be fine. They should be fine and everything. I'm thinking I could probably get away with Darkwing being up there. There we go. There we go. He's up there on the tower and everything, as he should be. I'll figure it out, though. I will give it some thought and everything. But again, thank you guys. I'm actually excited going forward. I have new content coming. I'm still under the weather, but hey, you guys are worth it. I'm worth coming on here and having a good time. And tonight I did just that. Be sure to like and share everything. I want to reach broader audiences and everything. I want to get more people here, get more people on, and just have fun and talk about all this stuff. Nightcast is this Wednesday. Also, the watch party for Black Cat is also going to be underway. I cannot wait. Also, I will show the updated Lego display case when it's ready. I just have to put together the figures, carefully put them in there, and hope for the best. And just hope for the best. But we'll see though. We will definitely see how that goes. Anyway, guys, I am gonna get out of here. I love you all. Take care. Be safe. Have a wonderful Sunday. Take care, guys.